About this bit as well. Make me an offer that I can't refuse. I got a bang like a bomb that I can't. Make me an offer that I can't refuse. I got a bang like a bomb that I can't defuse. But I don't loosen the screws. Bring it in first. I got a full blood skin. Strange face.
Yeah, wagwan. What we saying? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live, Jedi Online, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all of that. And if you're new, hit the notification bell as well as the subscribe button, and make sure you keep it locked in to all things Trill. Wednesday night Trill, you know how it is. Hit the roads for a little while. Big up to Maku, big up to H, holding it down. Big up to Red, that was holding it down. And everyone else that was on. Wagwan,
sponsored by Alpha Claims and Hire. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe.
See it there? Yeah, big up Scar City in the building. You know what I mean? Man, like Scar City H. It's gonna stick, you know, I'm telling you.
It's not gonna stick, man. It's gonna stick.
It's stuck with me, so it's just gonna stick.
Yeah. You're gonna amplify it though.
Vegan for life, big up the chest. Come on, Arsenal. See you there. True North. What's good? Yeah, man, the link is there. Come and jump on. Let's have a conversation. You know, nice Wednesday evening. You never know where the evening will take us. You know what I mean? So let's have a nice little conversation. Big up Sneaks in the building. I see you there. Here's the link for those that are blind. You might be color blind. You know what I mean? Hit that. Big up, man. Big up Vegan for Life. Wagwan, man. Chevelle, see you there. Come on, Cosmic Trill. Big up. January. Salute to you, good people. Salute back, man. Yeah. So what are we up to, man? Yeah. Oh, still got this. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna look at it. I still got it. See, it's up there. We can still look at that. You know what I mean? Have a little gander like this. You know what? Why not? Let me just play it from now and see what I want. You like jump on the panel. Jump on. Big up Cali Princess, man. Like number 16 in the building, man. Welcome aboard. All right, man. Let's go.
It's not ideal with when there's other women out there who don't have kids and who are going to do exactly the same thing as a woman who does have kids. You're not going to want to do this. I'm not saying that's everyone's experience. I'm saying that's generally how it goes.
When you look at women's, you can say market value in it, because she's now got 2 children for two baby fathers. A man's coming along like,
I'm about to be
alright,
number 3. No man wants to feel like he's living with another brother.
No
No
one
one
wants
wants
to
to feel
feel
like that.
No,
But the reality is that women don't realise that that's how their behaviour comes across.
You know that quote unquote feminists will be like, oh my god, what are these women saying? What do you mean? You not said that you don't think black women respect black men.
No, I don't think that's true.
Why not? Why don't you think black women respect black men?
I believe that many black men who have any kind of considerable status, firstly, they usually look like they're the ones to firstly jump ship.
Right.
They're the ones that want to
they go elsewhere. They want to date their race.
Caucasian. They want to be mixers. Yeah. I'm not about it. And that for me, in and of itself, is problematic. The fact that a black man of any kind of considerable status will happily leave you for a white woman and not even look at you, and look at a white woman instead. For black women, that cuts deep.
Currently living in the Western world, let's just look at ideals of beauty. Like the ideals of beauty in the Western world are going to be skewed towards Western women.
Agreed.
Yeah.
However,
but the thing is, as black men are raised thinking or being told that the most beautiful woman is not a black woman. In general society, what is portrayed in it, like if you look at media and you look at all of that, the Western ideals of beauty is what's portrayed as beautiful.
If a black woman feels like a black man is going to choose.
Welcome, True North. Welcome.
Good evening. Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's we all made it through another day on this planet. How amazing.
Yeah, well, you say all of us, but sure there's some that didn't.
There are some that didn't, and for those, they'll be remembered.
Yeah,
but
man.
Us here in YouTube land on your show, we all made it.
We did. So what's your day been like?
I've had a good day. My beloved son popped by and showed me his sexy new car, and I actually think I'm in love with his car. I might sneak to his house and steal it.
What kind of car is it?
He got a black Range Rover with sexy wheels and tinted glass. So we all know he's going to get stopped every other day driving. Yeah, this is the reality. And I told him that, but he's a big boy. He can buy what he wants. But I have a few hobbies, a few side businesses that I have, and I was just focusing on making stuff for those side projects. Try to be, constructive with my time. During the pandemic, I took up a lot of hobbies and created a few online businesses as hobbies, and I'm, working through those things.
Nice hobbies. Can you share any of them?
What do you mean, share them?
Can you share like information on any of them?
Well, one of them is I make jewelry. I make semi-precious jewelry bracelets for women. I feel every bracelet that I make, a bit of love and positivity goes into it because it's unique, it's handmade, sterling silver, crystal quartz. So every bracelet is meaningful. I do that. I also work as a consultant, writing best guidance policies for some big companies. So I did a little bit of...
What's that? What's the guidance policy? What's that?
Like people's recruitment policies, I try to break down some of the barriers that people have to hiring people of different colours, cultural backgrounds, different names. I work in the private sector because they have the biggest problem attracting diversity. So at the moment, I'm just working with the company that I can't name, and they basically have about 250 staff. Right. They gather information and sell that on to other companies. So, for example, let's say...
So you're a bad guy?
Well, just hear me out. Just say Jedi's panel, you blow up and you go viral, okay? And everyone's talking about you as a person and your content. somebody somewhere that wants to market information to a certain age group or category of people would be interested in your profile, interested in your content. And that has a marketable value. And I work for a company that basically takes that information and reputation management and does that. It's PR, basically. It's PR, glorified PR. Yeah. But they realize that the only person of color they have is a Chinese girl. And it's kind of like, how can you have an organization that's 20 years old? You hire, have 250 people, you've got a couple of global offices and everyone's white. That's like, there might be white Italian, white Polish, white Romanian, white French, but they're not, there's no color in their skin.
Right.
And this is what they came to me and said, we think we have a problem recruiting diversity. And, we go to the top universities and we try to attract the best graduates in marketing and so on and grow them through our company. And I said to them, if you're only going to the top 10 universities in the UK, for example, it's more than likely those people will come from privileged or white middle class backgrounds. Black people and people of colour and other ethnicities do attend those universities. But if you're going for the top 10%, you're screening out a lot of good people, You might have someone that's gone to the University of East London, if there is such a thing, I don't know, right? And they may not have that typical background, but you know what? They've got a degree in marketing and communications. Maybe they've done a placement in a PR company. Maybe they have a strong online presence. Maybe they're really in touch with a certain sector of society, a certain, group. You're missing out on that because you're waiting for Madeline Winchester Smith. I don't know where I got that name from, but to consider, your proposal to join the firm, given that she's got 15 other offers.
Right.
Yeah. So they say to me, how can we be more reflective of the people of our clients? And I said, well, it's simple. You don't screen people out, and you look at the questions and the things that you're asking. So, for example, their recruitment processes, you send them a covering letter, a copy of your CV. If they like that, they then ask you to do a 5-minute video presentation about yourself and why you want to join the company. If they then like that, they will then invite you for a telephone interview. If they like that, then you do one face-to-face interview and then the second panel interview. It's like, and how much are you paying these people? Oh, we start them off on 30,000. So I said, okay. I said, but really, just think about all the hurdles, Bob has to go through to meet you in person. So I'm just taking apart their recruitment process. I'm saying you should advertise in all universities. You should do a small video presentation about your company and what you're trying to achieve over the next 5 years. Right. You should, go out and visit universities, and you should advertise your opportunities in papers of all colour, so on and so forth. So that's what I'm working on. I mean, probably sounds quite boring to a lot of people, but I really like the idea of helping people to make better decisions, especially when it comes to careers, because a career and how you earn your money is a big part of, our life, We spend more time working than we do with our partners.
So somebody called Eggsy says, ask her what the requirement is to get her kind of job. LOL.
Well, my recent background in the last 10, 15 years has been human resources. And I would say if someone is that person interested in human resources? Because if you are, then you can do a diploma in it, or you can go via the recruitment channel. You know, you can work as a recruiter for a company, not necessarily an agency recruiter, but you can go into recruitment, or just take an admin job in a human resources or recruitment department of a company, and get to learn recruitment process, best practice, and employment law. You need to you need to be able to challenge people on their thinking. And really, I would say, if you're interested, do it that way. You can get a degree, you can get CIPD qualification, but I actually think a lot of small startup companies don't really have anyone in HR or recruitment. So if you have a little bit of experience, you can make a big difference that way as well.
There you go, Eggsy. There you go. There's an answer for you. Fair enough, he says. Fair enough.
He's like, yeah, it sounds like a long thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Dave. Cool. Cheers, man. Big up, Mrs. Capo as well, man.
But you know, a lot of charities and a lot of people actually, they will give you, if you, given we've had this COVID situation, a lot of people are working from home. People are just returning into the office. A lot of companies will actually give you a couple of weeks volunteering, you know, experience. Even that's just a taster. 2 weeks out of your life, going into a law firm, going into a charity, going into a retail company, and just, you know, getting that foot in the door. That's all it takes sometimes. But you just have to not go with the mindset of, oh, they're going to say no. You'd be surprised how many people say yes.
Right. Hit that like button, family tree, and let me know the number of your like, you know, and yeah, hit the link above the chat and come on through to the panel, man, or I'll put the link in the chat as well. Come and join me and True North. Let's have a conversation. You know, I've got a video loaded as well.
Yeah.
That I'd like to play and discuss.
Yeah, let's do
more.
that. Oh, you want more people in?
Yeah, with 1 or 2 people
Yeah.
to jump on.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
So what have you been up to?
Me, nothing much, man. I was streaming earlier and then went out, stretched my legs, and came back, to be fair. Do you know what I mean? Went and enjoyed a little bit of nice weather and that.
Yeah, getting your vitamin D.
Yeah, run some errands and then come home.
Yeah.
It's been pretty chilled for me.
Well, that sounds like a stress-free day. We all need days like that.
I don't know, man, if any day is stress-free, to be honest. That's an aim, but I think it's hard to establish that. It's hard for me to establish that here.
Can I ask you a question about that? Do you mind?
You can ask many questions.
As a black man, what's your experience of life in Britain? Because I only know it as a woman.
Oh, funny you should say that.
I'm psychic. I mean, I'm really interested to really understand people's experiences because, you know, obviously, you know, I have an awareness of gangs. I have an awareness of issues that go on between black people and other different cultural communities and racial groups. I get that, but I really want to learn and educate myself because I don't want to live in ignorance.
All right, cool. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna play some of this. Should I play some of this? I don't know.
You're not going to answer the question?
Yeah. I'm gonna answer the question. I'm gonna. But I thought, let me just, because I read something and you can tell me what you think of it. Kind of goes into that.
To the shops for bread and milk. Age 11. Here I am walking through my neighborhood, only to be shouted at and approached by 3 white adults, males. Stop right there. Keep your hands where I can see them. I was grabbed, manhandled, accosted. My princely dignity shattered. my human rights ignored, my peace of mind invaded, the sacredness of my youth and innocence desecrated, slammed to the floor, pockets rifled through. What's your details, fella? What's your name? Where do you live? Right here, I wanted to shout out. Right here. Where'd you get this money? The officer's voice sounded cold and robotic. I remember thinking he sounded like he hated me. I'd never met him before. I was alone in my neighborhood, running an errand for my mum. I didn't deserve that. Age 8, Gloucester Grove Primary School, Peckham, North Peckham Estate to be exact. The rain meant that it was my favourite part of school, wet play. We got a chance during break to watch movies, paint, play with soft balls in the hall, read, make plasticine models. You know, kid shit. I chose to play on the class keyboard, tapping away at the keys. I probably had that rumba or foxtrot drum pattern on auto, thinking I'm the next Beethoven. The door swung open to an angry-faced red man. A middle-aged teacher named John. Who the hell was it? He demanded. I looked at my friend Zoe, a beautifully creative and hippie-like white girl that was defo one of my best friends in the playground. We walked home to North Peckham Estate after school many times, cracking jokes, knocked down ginger. She looked just as confused. I looked at Andrew, the 8-year-old white, slightly overweight, spectacled wrestling enthusiast. He was just as baffled. Right, young man, come with me. Mr. John's crooked pink finger pointed at me. What preceded was one of many incidents where an innocent boy was racially profiled and accused of offences he was innocent of. This time it was breaking a random window in a different part of the school. My pleas of innocence were ignored and I was found guilty. No trial. If it hadn't been for a confession that surfaced later in the day, my mum would have probably had to have foot the bill, and that would have spelled big trouble for me. Age 27. The stairways filled with the rancid stench of stale cigarette smoke, trapped breath, and a lack of flannel. This was always a sign that Judy, the 60-year-plus lady who lived upstairs, had opened the door in the last few hours. Walking upstairs to my flat, on the top floor, I passed Judy's open door. Hello, I called out in my perfected, non-threatening, I'm black, I'm big, but I'm kind and responsible and reasonable voice. Every 6'2" black man with muscles that wants to make it socially in this white man's world must have several tones, accents, and speech patterns at his disposal in order to make everyone else feel safe and secure from the worst fear of a murderous, snarling nigger being the last thing that they see. Hi, Judy. Please close your door. The smell out here is intense. Maybe you could open your windows in the flat? Fuck off. The hostility oozed off the two words. No, you fuck off. I'm friendly, I'm polite, but don't try and mug me off voice was activated. Close your damn door. Nobody wants passive smoke just to get in their house. I didn't wait for a response. I actually cussed myself for engaging with her. As I reached my door and pulled out the key, I heard footsteps behind me. It was my direct neighbor that lived on my floor, Tabitha. A manically depressed, unemployed, overweight, underfucked, single, 42-year-old white woman with dyed black hair and cats. Don't you tell Judy to fuck off, she screeched. Don't you dare give her grief. Oh, stay out of it, Tabitha. You have no idea what happened. Well, you shouldn't be attacking her. Typical language, I'm used to it. I just laughed it off. Attacking her, you know. I did attack her. She told me to fuck off. Anyway, mind your own business. I pushed the key into the door and entered. As I turned to close my own front door, behind me, Tabitha stuck her privileged foot in. Are you nuts? I asked. Move your foot. No, she spat defiant, her volume at an all-time high. I'm not finished talking to you. Move your foot, I demanded, increasing the volume to match hers. Make me. Oh, the thought of actually making her dance seductively around my head. The adrenaline had started pouring in, and yet again, I found myself in a fight. Everyday fights. Every year fights. All my life, fight. The fight every black man knows. Fighting your instincts. Fighting your frustration. Fighting your right to defend yourself. Fighting the urge to give as good as you get. Fighting for your rights. Why the fight? Because if you don't fight and you end up reacting like a human, it could spell the end of your liberty or even your life. I composed myself and took a deep breath. Tabitha was hurling a nonsensical barrage of words at me. I disengaged from her attempts to rile me. Just move your fucking foot, bitch. She was startled, as if seeing me for the first time. Her eyes drank up my form, my muscles, my height, my energy. She had a defeated look in her glaring eyes. I'm calling the police. She was doing a Karen, for fuck's sake. If at first you don't succeed in winding up an innocent man, calm yourself down, call the police, and have the weight of white supremacy come down on him. Do you think I care? Was my response. But I was already dreading the infinite possibilities that could unfold. My neighbour's being aggressive, threatening. He's really intimidating, she sang with glee. I slammed my door and waited for the police. They came. They sided with her. They asked for my details. Have you ever been in trouble with the police, mate? They judged me. They gave me a warning. They expected gratitude for the warning. They writ it all down. They cared not for my account. They are always against me. They are police. Age 23. I'm walking in Croydon with my partner and pushing our year-old son in his buggy. Sorry. Age 23. I'm walking in Croydon with my partner, pushing our 1-year-old son in his buggy. My attention is drawn to a group of about 7 to 8 schoolboys, no older than 13, all in uniform, laughing and joking as they walked. High-frequency beings enjoying adolescence and life. I watched as 3 cars of police pulled up and confronted the children. I watched as 3 cars of police pulled up and confronted the children. I watched as they were roughly manhandled and thrown against bushes and garden gates. I watched as a literal giant officer, nearly 7 foot, Officer McFuckery, leaned and grabbed on a child barely over 5 foot, a child that was complying, a child that looked scared, a child that could have been me. I looked from the youth being hassled to my own prince in the buggy. I had no option. Wait here, babes. I walked over to the group. What have they done, officer? I asked a stray policeman that didn't seem to have too much involvement with the festivities. Just a routine check, mate, he replied. Imagine this is routine. Imagine this is normal activity where I'm from. I stood silently observing, but not absorbing. My aim was to be a witness, a deterrent for abuse of power, but not be obstructive. I stood off to the side, at least 3-4 meters away. Move away, was the first time Officer McFuckery, the near 7 foot policeman, with the buck 50 Mars bar scar on his right cheek spoke to me. "I'm not bothering you," was my reply. He started approaching me. I moved away before he could reach me and stood on the opposite side of the group of children and officers. "Move away," he shouted. "I'm just here to make sure the youngsters are okay," I replied. What proceeded was an officer of the peace, an officer, an ambassador of the law, a person that had taken an oath to uphold the peace and serve the community, assaulted me, an innocent bystander, a witness, pushed me 3 or 4 times into the road and then placing me into a chokehold. All the officers surrounding the schoolboys came to assist their colleague in restraining me, and all the schoolboys ran off. 12 officers in total. An angry crowd gathered as the police attempted to overpower me. The whole time I hoped somebody in the crowd, anybody in the crowd, would be moved to physically help me. I was punched. I was struck with batons. I was threatened with gas. I was threatened with tasers. With officers on each limb, I mean literally each limb, I was taken into custody. I thought I heard my baby cry. Or maybe it was just the sound of my soul almost cracking under the pressure of the experiences just like this that had become a staple in my life. In the van, I was called a nigger, a black cunt, a piece of shit. I was charged with assault of a police officer, resisting arrest, and a public order offence. I could give you 30 more stories, a lot like this. They're way more graphic, way more shocking, but I'll keep them stories for another time. I hate the Black Lives Matter movement because they're trying to hijack my experience and manipulate the sentiments and the pain and the rage that many of us have felt being black and living in a white man's world. We've all heard George Soros being the funder behind the movement. I've also watched as the establishment and stooges, sellouts have jumped on the cause, jumped on the bandwagon. Some of the fakest people I know, some of those that have the least concern for other individuals, for other humans at the front line, on the front, using this opportunity to further their careers in social media, influencing, or music, or art, or even, using it to benefit their businesses. And I feel like profiting off pain is a crime against humanity, you know? I love to see people wanting to get involved, people wanting to let the world know about their experiences. I suppose a part of me is bitter because, being part of an organization that was set out for the youth and to tackle the youth violence, the increase in knife crime, the increase in murders in our inner city communities, in our so-called hoods and ghettos. We made numerous pleas and calls and cries for the community to come out and support. And, we did have a lot of support, but it's like when you got a budget behind you, when you got government behind you, when you got George Soros behind you, it's like sky's the limit of what people are willing to do to stand up and be counted for a cause. People wanted, in the UK at least, people want to protest and they want to say enough is enough because of George Floyd. But when somebody on their own road, somebody that shared their own postcode, somebody they went to school with, somebody whose child they went to school with died and was murdered, they didn't take to the roads. They weren't moved to tears. They weren't moved to tearful videos on the internet or heartfelt speeches. Everyone's trying to recreate the Braveheart speeches, how it feels. Everyone's trying to manipulate, and maybe it's a trait that we've been taught by the powers that be, but I would like to see a lot more genuine, sincere brothers heading in a direction that's going to be truly beneficial to us. And unfortunately, with everything being done under the banner of Black Lives Matter, I feel like it cheapens our actual experiences and our actual pain and our actual grievances, because I just feel like it's somebody else's cause that we're fighting for, and we're building somebody else's machine, and I have no idea what happens, what that machine does once it's switched on. And I'm scared, I'm fearful for my brothers and sisters, you know, around the world that are following this Pied Piper. That being said, if you're out there and you're protesting, you know, be safe, put your safety first. And yes.
Yeah. So what do you think about that?
That was amazing.
You like
That
that?
really was amazing. I could listen to that again. There are so many layers in that account. It was very emotional. I feel emotional listening to that.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up, big up.
Very good writing. Did you write that?
Yeah.
You're very talented.
Written a few notes and then just freestyle in between.
You're
I like
talented.
Oh, thank you, man. I just can't. Yeah, man. I'd love to do like write or get someone to write for me. Do you know, like when you just like dictate what you want to say?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm more better at that. That's why speaking is better than
But
writing.
you can dictate, and you can get software where you dictate and it types.
Yeah, man. I've downloaded a few. I don't know if I've got to buy a super duper one, but I don't seem to find one that does it correctly, because like for music and I like to write out the lyrics and print them out and stuff, and yeah, man, I found it difficult to find a good program that does that. Maybe I've got to pay. Like, I've been looking for free ones.
Yeah. Maybe that's where we can help you out.
Yeah, man. Big up. Where's everyone at though, man? MD Gold. Well, Jamie, you said that you're gonna jump on. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sash Trill, big up yourself. Caddy Princess, Arsenal, A. What's going on? Where you lot at, man? Because I got this other video to play for you. I wasn't.
Yeah, we need more people to jump on, because I need to jump down. My dinner is about to be pinging in the oven.
Okay.
But you really are. You know, I'm not saying that to gas you up. That was a very powerful piece of writing.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Maybe, have you heard? You need to upload that to a platform.
What kind of platform?
I don't know. I'm just let's put that in the ether and see what other people come up with. And if I think of something, I'll put it in the chat. But you need to upload that, because just the way you read it, people would listen to that. That's very current. That's very now.
Big up.
Big up,
ND. Big
Hello.
up.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
Big up, Tune Off. Jeds, yeah, you're gonna play that video again, yeah? Oh, we're done with that.
Loaded. It's here. It's ready.
Okay. Wicked.
Wait,
So what video is this that we're watching now?
I don't know.
We was watching it earlier. Let's see.
Let's find out. Yeah, but big up, man. How you look, man? What do you do? What do you look get up to?
For a little bit. No, man, just sorting out some finance shit, bro. Moving next week, man. So yeah, man.
Congratulations, moved to a new place, yeah?
Up and down, bros. You know what I mean? Bare things I have to deal with. But yeah, we good. We're not gonna let stress man out.
Come on.
I hear that. Oh, where did True Off go?
Oh man, disappeared already.
Yeah, she said she's gonna get her dinner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, gotta jump off to eat.
So where's the rest of them, man? What's going on?
Where they at, man?
Kelly Princess, jump on, man. You know what I'm saying? Sash, you done? Oh, okay. You're in the whip. You know what I'm saying? Cactus, well, go on.
Yeah, come on, Trillo, come up.
Yeah?
What about Miss Kappa? Has Miss Kappa come up? Hafty, come up.
Miss Kappa ain't getting nowhere. Mr. Kappa ain't even coming on, so You know what I'm saying? Baba ain't coming on, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, he does come on now and again, I suppose. If pressured. If someone triggers him enough.
Big up, Hefties. Sarah, you coming up as well?
Jamie One as well, like, yo family.
Yeah,
Come
but wait.
on, man.
Can I ask, who's Jamie One? I get confused. You know, with all the James Jones,
Yeah.
I could never figure out who's who. So
No,
I'm
Jamie
very,
One
like,
is Jamie One. That's why he's the only one with one in his name. No, James. Thing James FC, James SC, CE, whatever. Like, yo, beer perpetrators out here, man.
it's hard to keep up the way everyone.
But no,
I
Jamie
heard
does
about
music.
Clubhouse, but I'm just not. I don't know, man.
You heard about what?
No, she's telling me about some app.
Oh, okay.
Clubhouse. Oh man, she sounded like Deborah and them. Yeah,
Jamal.
he's always on this Clubhouse. Jamal, yeah. Who's this girl on Clubhouse? Oh,
Clubhouse, yeah, Clubhouse.
Fuck's sake. Get a life, Deborah, man. But we gotta know who was lying. So yeah, let's get back to Sarbizzle. That's his new name, Sarbizzle.
There's other women out there who don't have kids and who are going to do exactly the same thing as a woman who does have kids. You're not going to want to do it. I'm not saying that's everyone's experience. I'm saying that's generally how it goes.
When you look at women's, you can say market value in it, because she's now got 2 children for two baby fathers. And man's coming along like,
I'm right, no man wants to feel like he's living with another brother. No but the reality is that women don't realise that that's how their behaviour comes across.
You know that quote-unquote feminists will be like, oh my God, what are these women saying? What do you mean? You've not said that you don't think black women respect black men.
No, I don't think that's true.
Why not? Why don't you think black women respect black men?
I believe that many black men who have any kind of considerable status, firstly, they usually look like they're the ones to firstly jump ship.
Right.
They're the ones that want to
date. They want to date
Caucasian. They want to be mixers. Yeah. I'm not about it, and that for me, in and of itself, is problematic. The fact that a black man of any kind of considerable status will happily leave you for a white woman and not even look at you, and look at a white woman instead. For black women, that cuts deep.
Currently living in the Western world, let's just look at ideals of beauty. Like the ideals.
Can we pause? Just for a second?
Nah, we're gonna go.
As much as possible.
Black men are raised thinking or being told that the most beautiful woman is not a black woman. Like general society, what is portrayed in it? Like and you look at all of that. The Western ideals of beauty is what's portrayed as beautiful.
If a black woman feels like a black man is going to choose a white woman over her, that adds to that level of that.
As well.
I'm not saying that I feel like that, but what I'm saying is that that's the way it's perceived. That's the way that it's felt by a lot of black women. And the thing is, we have unfortunately lived in a world where it's been perpetuated that white is right. And so if that's what the world around us is perpetuating, men are feeding into that. But then
we're living in the Western world.
Men are feeding into that. As a black woman, I'm never going to agree that. But the fact is, we have to address our behaviour at times. We have to understand that sometimes our behaviour perpetuates these things. Right. We have to actually look at what we're doing. There is black men don't have accountability.
Black men don't have accountability.
Generally,
I would say do you think black women have accountability?
No, I don't actually. I would say
so. No one's got. So no one's being accountable.
That's part of the problem.
A little bit.
Raised in a house.
Women, you can say women are not women are discombobulated. A woman will tell you I want X, Y, and Z. She will get X, Y, and Z. It's like, nah, she don't want it no more. It's like,
but also,
but do black women trust the black man to lead?
No, that's a lot of black men are devoid of tools. They are, I'm not gonna lie. They're devoid of basic tools that they should have. Yeah. Communication. Yes. Oh gosh. communication, knowing actually what it is to lead a household and what it actually looks like.
So you were saying that women aren't raised to shoot. Women weren't raised to be wives, but they weren't men.
Yeah, men are raised to be husbands. Which is why you'll find that less and less people get married. Every
half of marriages end in divorce.
Yeah, but that's because
Should we pause it and go through each section?
Of the divorces are initiated by women.
Okay. I just wanted to get past the first part because that was
exactly.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking a lot, man.
I mean, first off, although I understand it, and I have to catch myself when I do it, is when we talk about each other, talking about our men and our women, we have to stop saying black. Because to me, like, say for example, if I'm talking to you, Maku, I speak to my sister, I'm not going to say, oh yeah, I talked to this black brother named Maku. No, I'm just going to say, oh, I talked to one guy, his name da 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 da. Do you know what I'm saying? However, whenever I speak to someone and the interaction was with a white person, then I would then say, oh, this white man or woman, da 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 da. But when it comes to like us, I'll just be like, oh, one man said this, or there was this guy here, or da 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 da. It's slowly trying to, because when you're consistently saying black, 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 it's like we end up perpetuating that same separation. Because if you go on to any other places, a Chinese man ain't gonna say Chinese women, he's just gonna say these women, and people instinctively know he's talking about his own women. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
I agree, sis. Sorry, I'm not doing something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree, sis.
And also, I feel like, do you know what? For certain parts, I feel like I can't really speak on certain things too tough, because I feel like people who are second, third, fourth generation coming outside of that diaspora have a higher degree of this kind of perpetuating conflict with one another. Whereas those who may be first generation, or do you know what I'm saying? We don't, not all, but there's a separation, because when we're in, do you know what? Let me gather my words.
I get what you mean.
Yes, yeah.
I feel like we've got a lot more. I feel like we've got a lot more to worry about and think about on our day to day. That a lot of this stuff becomes really small issues that shouldn't be such big issues. Does that make sense?
Because some of them issues are just standard with any man and woman
any
relationship.
Human,
Exactly.
Human,
and this is what I was saying about the negatives. We always tend, even when we talk with each other and about ourselves, we always tend to go directly to the negatives. Not to say that you can't correct something when something's wrong, but don't just be like.
The sister's very emotional though. I don't know if it's just me. Her energy was just
no,
it's
her,
passion. Like really,
passionate.
Really.
Do you know why? Because
she
grew up probably feeling it, and then seeing a lot more around her, and it can be kind of frustrating. Especially, I'll tell you what gets on my nerves: brothers that will be all, yes, you know, black empowerment and blah blah blah, and we're like this and da da da, but then afterwards, and it's like, yeah, black woman this, love the black woman's God, black woman's an empress, blah 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 blah. But yeah, then he turns around and chooses, not that there's an issue, your choice is your choice, you can go with whoever he wishes. But then that same man that's been glorifying us as women will then turn around and then choose someone outside of us. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's even prejudice, even what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Either it's woman is a whole, or you're separating yourself from the beginning. So let us have the clear distinction so everybody knows. You can't just be having this angst privately and saying, oh, yeah, you know, it doesn't even make sense. Like, whoever someone likes is whoever someone likes, no?
Someone likes, yeah.
Yeah, no, but, yeah, that's correct.
No,
but
then our sisters are being biased, no? Once you make that statement.
I'll tell you the issue. When it comes to the sisters, the real...
Because your mindset...
I'll tell you, when it comes to the sisters, the real issue is because the Western world has got everyone so focused on sex and looks, yeah? A lot of the sisters get trapped in this thing about the man has to be extreme, like, you know, bricked out. He's got 6 packs, 8 pack, and 6 foot whatever, and you know, chiseled, and his man ain't coming looking like a 8, 9, or 10. Then most women have got, a lot of women will overlook that man.
It's still denying the elephant in the room of what's good for goose is good for gander. So someone want to be sitting there and pointing the finger at conscious black men who decide to find any type of partner from anywhere in the world.
No,
when
let me
your own females,
my apologies, I'm not talking about
but when your own
brothers.
females, no, I'm just saying when your own females are doing it in front of your face. I walk out my barbershop, I see this tall African sister with this European man, and they live next to the secondary school. He's the caretaker, and that's his woman. Like, it doesn't necessarily look right or whatever. I don't know what it is, love or whatever, convenience or whatever. But I'm seeing it more with the sisters, and they're quite confident when they're doing it. They're quite confident to push the buggy down the road with their significant other. But when it's the brothers now, it's like, oh, look at them. No, you can't even do that.
Do you think it's because this is what I'm saying again when I'm saying that the sort of the Western world and the looks, and I'm not trying to say this to be mean or to be thing, because obviously this is not in every single case, but it's like and to each their own, like when you see certain sisters go with certain white men, it tends to be a particular type of white man. It's the same thing, generally speaking, but it's not in every single case.
How is that? How does that make sense? It doesn't. We're not doing it, but case by case. And even if we was doing it case by case, everybody's going to be different. But the fact that they're doing it, should be the main thing. Like, those in glass houses should not throw stones. And sisters have been doing it as long as the brothers have been doing it, and even more so now.
Yeah, but then see, this is what we're saying. More so now.
Now they're even doing it with the same sex. They're even doing it with the same sex and going with other races.
I know you're saying it's more so now, but I'm saying but it started first with who?
Started with both,
the men.
You would say. It would have always been both.
Okay. Well, in any case, realistically, it's only a minority.
All these mixed race children, we're just assuming that the fathers are black and the mothers are white.
I know.
Okay, then
By mixed ethnicity. So, Red Golden Child's listening. Mixed ethnicity that have what do you call it? Have black mothers,
right?
And white.
And usually, in that circumstance, they would say that the child has more balance, has more. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the woman who's nurturing them is a woman that's has a lived experience that her children will will reflect her children's experience.
But either or, it still happens.
Yeah, it happens. But at the end of the day, it's a minority of people who do choose to mix. And not to say that there's an issue, you know, like I said before, whatever floats your boat, your preference is your preference.
Well, let's look at our celebrities. Let's look at our celebrities and people in.
Yeah, celebrities are minorities. This is the thing, and it's the minority that gets the most attention. It's like you have even when you look at things like crime, it's a minority of people that do it. But the way the media propagates it, it would have you thinking that it's the majority. It's the same thing. It's when it comes to mixed ethnicity couples, the way the media portrays it and this and that, you'd think that it's more than what it actually is.
Exactly. So it's in the minority. So the only person highlighting it is y'all, or like the sister on the video. Do you get it?
But then he's the one that asked her the question, no? He's the one.
Yeah.
So
remember, she's being hypocritical. She's being hypocritical because at the end of the day, she's leaving out the woman.
She's slightly one-sided.
What the women are doing. Do you get it? Yeah. You can put that towards men, and again, that's hypothetical because you're not a man.
Yeah.
So you don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest. But we're gonna give you your opinion as a woman. You can have that opinion, right?
It might just be
based on your environment.
That's all she's seen,
right?
But that's not conducive to what the facts are.
Yeah, it doesn't even make
That's
sense.
all it is. Maybe that's just her experience.
Yeah, she's trying to make it like it's some brainwashing thing,
And she
blah, blah,
generalized
blah.
it maybe in her head.
Generalized it too much, and never
No,
looked
but then,
at.
like I said, I only feel like maybe you might she may come across that is because how many generations is she here? Does that make sense? And her age and her lived experience. Do you see what I'm saying? Because it's the case of you're having all these. How can I put it? Do you know what?
I think it's based on her environment, sis. You're right. It's based on her
I
environment.
literally just think it's her experience, maybe her friends, her area. That's what she saw. So in her head, she's generalized it to everyone in London or the UK.
Right. And now if you're a black man,
wouldn't.
If you're a black man and you grew up in Eltham,
you're gonna see one thing,
and you ended up with a white woman, no one's gonna be surprised. No one's gonna be surprised. But then when you're walking down West End, who's gonna know where you came from? This is why I say it's so bad for the sister to be judging people. Do you get what I'm saying? Based on what they just see. Oh, they see this black guy with this white woman walking down the street. You don't know his history. You don't know how he grew. He could have been fostered. Ain't seen black people since he was birthed. You don't know. And even then, if it's not that,
it's a bit hard.
Thank you.
When we're all
thank you.
In London now.
We don't live in segregated London.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. Every neighbor left, right, up, down of you is from a different part of the world.
Yeah.
London is segregated based on socio-economic backgrounds rather than race. And I think that's more American because America's quite very segregated.
No, but then you would find it here though, sis. Sorry.
But then if you're on an estate and you're a white boy and a black girl and you grew up on that estate, you probably live the same.
You have a certain lived experience.
Yeah.
I remember a poster that said, being pro-black is not anti-white.
Yeah, which is true.
So then the people who are claiming that these brothers who are RGB and who are raising the black woman because their mothers are black and blah, 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 but they choose to sleep with people from other races. Again, remember, your mom cannot define who you're going to get as a partner.
No, do you know what? There's a difference. Let me explain the difference. There's no problem with a man being RPG, pro-black, and then choosing to be with a woman from a different ethnicity. That's his business. Right. The issue comes is like same way how you will see some women, they might turn around and be with a white man and then be like, oh, it's because black men are like this and black men are like this and then white men are better, or wah. And then you'll have brothers who again will go with the same rhetoric because the sisters saying, oh, I prefer white women or Chinese women or this woman because black women are like that. This is the problem that I have with these type of brothers and sisters.
It's called social saltiness. You get me? People are socially salty. I don't know what the hell for. Do you get what I'm saying? Stay out of other people's business. Mind your own. Do you get me? No one has a right to judge or look into someone's heart or look into someone's chest and say, yeah, you did this because you're going against what you say. So what? So what? Is what I say so important to you, or blah blah blah, or are you buying the rhetoric?
It's not about being. It's like you can't be like, if I'm saying to you like this, you can't turn around and tell me you're pro something. Like you can't turn around to me, say with one breath stroke telling me that you're pro-black, and then with the second breaststroke you're telling me you're not wanting to be with a woman that looks like me. Because women that look like me has an attitude and this, and that's why he prefers to go with a white woman. Do you see what I mean? That's the distinction I'm trying to make. Do you see what I mean? That's
that would be a bit nuts though, because if a man was conscious, he wouldn't say something as silly as that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. That's why I said for the genuine ones, it's not an issue. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can be pro us, and choose to be with a different ethnicity, no problem. Yourself. But you're not degrading us and using that as the reason why you're choosing to go with a different ethnicity. Do you see what I'm saying?
But some feel like it's degrading when they see people walking with that person. This is what we're dealing with. Okay. This is what we're having to deal with. Because this woman's attitude in particular, the only other person I ever heard say this thing is Betty.
Oh, I don't know.
You understand? No, I'm being real.
Betty.
Yeah, this is facts. This was brought up from early. She used this against man them and and
What
this
if
and
you're
that and that.
what if you're pro-black and you have a black partner and you don't treat them right?
Then are you truly pro us?
What if
You
you
see what I'm
treat your
saying?
partner? What if you treat your partner right, but you don't treat your black neighbors right, or your black children right? What if you cheat your black children right and your partners?
No,
Right,
but we're talking.
Hold
No,
on,
we're talking.
hold on. But
Sorry.
you don't treat your black cousins right, or your black granddad or whatever. Like, where does it end? Where does it start?
No, it's about common sense. Look, how you treat people defines, like, to a degree, defines the person's like the nature of the person, how they interact with people. So some people are just.
I'm saying just treating your wife of the same nationality good doesn't mean that you're pro-black, even if you're screaming it, because you could be doing many other things against the black community and treating your wife good. And
I hear you.
And fucking up other people's lives. So, but like, there should be nothing outside of that. So when we check it, it really comes down to how do you treat yourself and others? Simple. Because all this, if you're like, I could say you're pro Ethiopian food, but if we all go for some Caribbean food, you're gonna come and enjoy it and have one of your favorite dishes. What if one of your favorite dishes was Caribbean?
That's not a problem. If one of my favorite dishes.
How could you be pro? Like, so then how could you be pro Ethiopian food if your favorite dish is actually not Ethiopian? This is the way that people see things.
Okay, no, like, that's just being people. Yeah, when people do it like that, obviously that's just a step too far. But I'm just talking generally speaking, and yeah. But I do agree with what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. But as well, like I said, I'm just saying, me personally, as a woman, what just gets on my nerve is what I said previously. When someone is screaming this, but then using us as the excuse why they don't want to be with us.
I don't see how you could do the two. I don't see how you could do the two. I think you're either doing one or the other, right? You're either screaming this or you're saying black women are got too much.
Humans, we have a duality.
Hold on. You're either screaming whatever you're saying, pro-black woman is God, the black woman is God, or you're saying I can't be with a black woman because she's got too much attitude. You can't really do both. So I don't really know who's doing both. I don't get what. I don't think anyone's doing both because they're like total opposite mindsets. So I'm not sure who would possess that mindset.
No, because you have to understand, some people are only pro something just for the clout. So there's plenty of people that, like, you might have poets that just talk about how like women are like God sent and and then behind closed doors he's treating his woman like a piece of doo-doo. Do you see what I'm saying? You can be, so that's, Yeah,
but again, it's too much assumption. You know what I mean? From first glance or walking down the street, because this is what effectively we're talking about. She's saying what she sees and thing, and I know we all see the same thing. You get me? But I see it evenly, and I see it in such a way that it doesn't even matter anymore. You know, you've seen big families and people going on holiday and
interjection. Yeah, I just thought of it. It reminds me of church, or for me, being part of the Jehovah's Witnesses. It reminds me of how everyone was under some pressure to move in a certain way, and then when you look a little bit beneath the surface, like, most people are not living the life that they say, and they're coming here to all pretend and front to look a certain way, and it was like a whole pantomime that you just don't need to be part of. It was a cult, right? So, and like the veil, I wasn't even in it like that in terms of my mind, but obviously I had family pressures to be part of it. So once my mom died and I didn't have to go no more, and I looked at it, it was like, there's no way in hell that I wanted to just go there voluntarily. It was like, good, cool. And that's kind of how I look at certain movements and whatever. So like, as much as as much as I have a kind of maybe a sentimental attachment to black power and black this and black rare, when I look at it and I look at what is pro-black and what is rare, deep down, I know that I've got a higher science. I've got a higher politics. There's a higher politics to that. And
Of
actually,
course.
parts of it actually are quite crude for my capabilities. So like, or my capabilities just for the person I am, they just don't fit right, because I think, and everyone can make their own judgment for themselves. For me, I feel like I got the confidence to see past that and feel like it's a flawed ideology. It's not one. It's flawed at places, and when you look at the scene, the community of it, it reflects that flawed, because essentially we're all humans, and essentially, like it's like so many people in society are actually just wood for the fire, and they make up the house of most of these movements. And when you get in there, you realize that they're not actually pushing for movement. They're just there to hold that title of I'm the guy that's part of this, that does this. But in terms of the actual real change in that, very few people are on that. And I find that there are people from all walks of life, and I gravitate more towards that kind of energy. Like, get me, not positive people, but people that negate obstacles. Do you know what I mean? So, and I think that the way that this world is all inverted, they're trying to get man to root for the people that are just going to stand there. It's like, follow me, follow me, follow me. And then you're going to be like, I swear I've seen this tree before. After like the 5th time. That loop that they're going to keep us in. Civil rights, Pan-African, pro-black. And it's like, none of these titles or ways of mind are the final level of thought or
of course
social awareness or consciousness. So I feel like in 2021, whatever's going on in the skies, in the celestials, and whatever, the vibe is that we're past this now, because it's not even working. Even that thing that I just played with the Black Lives Matter and all of that, like so much pantomime surrounding all of that, like. Even this guy here on the screen is another example. Sarah, put on any hat, just following the hype. Like do you know what I mean? Just evolving, just to stay in the mate. And then our minds and our attention gravitate towards these people as if they are the milestone, or they are the spokespeople of our thoughts and our freedoms and they're not. They're just gatekeepers, essentially, all linked through a little tiny web, a little tiny thread of fucking happenstances and coincidences. Coincidences, all like fucking, he met him once and he knows him and he's his cousin and it's fucking weird. And it's a trap. It's a fucking trap. That's basically essentially what I'm saying. All of this is a trap. Yeah. I'm telling you, there's no way for me, when I go to sleep at night, there's no way for me to be sure that when a bomb hits or aliens come or Judgment Day for some religion that I didn't believe in comes there, that the people I'm going to be with are going to be all people of my color or rare. I can't guarantee that. And because we're not making a move, because the people of my color or the people of your color or the people of their color are not making the move to band together and actually overthrow this elephant in the fucking room, what does it matter? No one's riding out. No one's doing nothing. All we want to do is get rich. All we want to do is get peas, get a house. That's all we fucking want. What do we want? Are we actually looking to create utopia, to create heaven on earth with our bare fucking hands? Are we looking to fucking root out the evil wherever we fucking find it and terminate it? No, we're not, man. We're just on fucking nothing. But you want to make money off my black power and off my pro-blackness. You want me to come to your cinema and do this and do that and rare so that you can build land in Gambia and do this and we can get internet for 1,000 fucking I don't know, nomads and fucking build them a railway and skyscraper in Africa. When Africa looked just like the metropolis that you fucking was running from, then what do you do? Where are we going now? Where are we going now? Oh yeah, we've all built up, we've all got this. Now what? Is that peace in your heart ever going to be fucking healed? Are you gonna get that proper good night's sleep you got when you was a baby before you knew how much fuckery was going on around you? Empathetic people ain't supposed to get fucking quality sleep. How the fuck you so peaceful? Shabbat my cloud. So yeah, man. Yeah, that was a rant still.
No, but express yourself, innit? I understand what you're saying, and ultimately, oh, go ahead.
80% of
because the reality is that in a lot of relationships, that's where the majority of your growth happens. So the idea of knowing yourself to some degree is truth, but actually self-expansion actually is designed to happen in marriage. It depends on your age. A marriage is 100-100. You're 100% responsible for that relationship. Part in and part out. You are 100% responsible, and your partner's 100% responsible. And you have your job role, and I have my job role. You got to know what that job role is. 50-50. That's where you.
Are men biologically wired to just be one woman for the rest of their life?
Oh, you want to come with that?
There you go.
All right. If we're gonna biologically wired,
are we wired? Like, do you think men can have sex and be with one woman for the rest of their life?
People often don't understand what gives value to a commitment, and in not understanding what gives value to a commitment, you will then, in essence, really feel like the value of a commitment can be found with multiple people. When in essence, that's not true. Which is why the biological argument is simply about anatomy, and the fact is, we all know that's not the case because men see multiple women.
Right? Why?
Why?
Yeah, why? Why do men?
It's part because they part opportunity. It's part of the opportunity. Like, there's a lot of women you can sleep with as many as you like. There's no reason why you wouldn't. So it's partly opportunity. I think it's also partly societal influence as well.
Right.
It seems abnormal if you don't.
Right. So if you go back to, like, human beings are animals, isn't it? Like, we don't think of ourselves.
Anything to say?
I can't take him serious.
Boy, that's crazy. But that bit about are men naturally disposed to be with one woman, he might have a case there.
I think it's different for every man is different. Just like some men can handle multiple, some men just think they can handle multiple, but they're not fully capable. Do you see what? No, this reality. Yeah.
I'm gonna say naturally, if you were in the middle of the jungle on your own, I think you might want to have 2 or 3 wives so you can have quite a few kids.
Exactly.
It's gonna be a struggle.
So nature.
But today, here and now,
nature
no,
requires
I don't know about people.
Yeah.
What did our bodies? But
in a natural state,
hold on, wait.
We'll die out.
Did our bodies adapt to modern living, or do we not still have that programming that you're talking about? Essentially,
no,
do you know what I mean?
think it's innately in you. That's it's innately in men. Like
innate. When you say innate, you mean just organically, just there.
Organically, yeah, it's there.
Yeah,
I believe that. Yeah.
Dormant or active?
Depends on the man, innit?
Right.
I think it just depends on the man. But I think if we're talking nature in its complete pure state, come on, like you're gonna die out if you were to say one woman. Well, you'll die out. You'll be extinct.
Yeah.
So.
But I feel like it's a big thing for a man to have multiple partners, and I only think men who can truly handle it, like I said earlier, because I don't think it's for every man. But I think a lot of men perceive themselves as having those capabilities.
I'll say this. I feel like men have been made docile. I will say this. I feel like in the society we live in, men have been made docile. Their ability to make decisions being stripped off them. Right? I feel like the welfare system is a crutch. It's forced upon them. So it's hard in the society we live in. 101%.
The crutch is forced upon us. It's true.
Yeah, it's forced upon them. Reality, like there's a lot of doors that are closed, a lot of barriers in their way. So when you don't have power, of course, if you can't manage a monogamous one, how the hell are you going to do polygamy?
No, the society suggests that.
Society is set up like that.
Yeah, it's not that.
Do you know what I mean?
But then society is comfortable with men having mistresses, though.
Exactly.
Well, society is comfortable with transsexuals and all the other things that are taken away.
I was going to say
One
that,
second.
but I kind of had to catch myself.
Right, that are taken away from the heterosexual experience.
But yeah.
Man thing.
Yeah, anyways.
But that, so we can come to grips with that. We can definitely get our heads around that about a man feeling like he's a woman and a woman feeling like a man.
And also, you can't just put all the blame on the men, because like I was saying earlier about toxic femininity, some women, they feel like to usurp that, because we're all masculine and female energy. We all have the capability, that energy within us. But some females, not those who naturally are just more masculine, some are just naturally like that. But as a general rule, women tend to, in this society, tend to belittle and overlook the man, which is, I think, is wrong. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I think he was.
By the
I think his thing. I think his thing was psychological.
And this is what toxic is.
Physiological. What's the word? Physiological.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was dealing with the body. He was dealing with 100 million sperm compared to only what, certain amount of eggs.
Yeah, a woman is born with all the eggs she's ever going to have from birth. That's all she's going to have. But a man, it's regenerate. It regenerates. Does that make sense?
And it's far more in number, right? We're in the millions when we're talking about.
Yeah, of course. And from those millions, only one will actually reach the egg. In some cases, too, when you get the twins, you know, the separate twins from two. Yeah.
No, nature has designed it that you can have multiple attempts. There's a purpose
behind it. Yes.
Right. There's a purpose behind it, and nothing says marriage or you know what I'm saying in nature. These are all human things that we put on it, but the natural thing says that the amount of sperm a man produces throughout his lifetime, if he only has one partner, he's doing himself an injustice or going against nature. Ooh.
Only for a select few of only for a select few. Big up, S.
No, man, every man's got balls, isn't it?
No, but I mean, just because every man has sperm and ball sacks and a penis, it doesn't mean that they're not all the same. And even if you look at like in nature,
are you
talking about in today's
society? No, like I'm just using it as a comparison. You know, like even in nature, there's
are all men not created equal?
Nope.
I don't think so.
You think so?
I don't think so. I don't.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna have to disagree.
Is that Islamic?
We saying we got both dead on a horse, yeah?
Is that Islamic?
We're made equal in a sense of our taqwa, in a sense of the faith and the piety, but in the actual physicality, we're not all equal. Because you can be born with one leg.
That's not what equality means. That's not what equality means.
One leg.
Well, like
you said, but equal.
We talking about traits, capacities, like being born with one leg is a deformity, right?
Yeah.
An error. That's not a constant, is it? It's not a tribe of people all born with one leg. It's an anomaly. So I'm talking about are you talking about sex drive, or are you talking about fertility, or are you talking about what are you talking about when you say not all men can?
I'm saying just like in general, like say for example, if we look at you got different types of animals in the world, some will partner for life, others will have a multitude, some will have a multitude, like a lion might have, the lion's got his harem, a panther might just have the one mate for that one night, has the baby, and then is a solitary animal, so it would just be the mother and the child. Some animal, do you know what I'm saying? Not everyone is the same. We're not born with the same fitra.
And
like, everyone's not born with the same nature.
You think humans are like that, yeah?
I feel like not every human is born with the same nature. 100%.
And you think sorry, just to clarify, you think the creator designed it so that we have different natures to the extent like these different animals. If you're talking about a panther and you're like this breed of panther, or let's talk about lion. This breed of lion is solitary, but these ones are not. These male ones are not, and these ones like then that would make more sense. But you're talking like cross species, and then you're comparing it to one.
I don't even know what the question was. What are we talking about?
One second. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second.
Go on, sorry.
Fucking MD. You're comparing all that cross species of animal to the human species, and expecting to see the same variance in those human species. So I'm asking, are you saying?
Okay, so no, maybe that was a bad example. Maybe that's my mistake. Maybe it's a bad example. I'll find a different analogy for it. But the point that I'm trying to make is the fact that we are not all the same. Our fitra is not all the same. Do you see what I'm saying?
Fitra meaning what?
Fitra meaning your natural
inclination.
Sis, you can help me translate this to English.
You're naturally inclined to, yeah.
Yeah. What naturally inclines you? Your natural inclination.
What you would
I
do
think if it comes to
external.
naked women, our inclination is the same.
Yeah, what you mean instinct?
Sorry, say that again.
Yeah, your instinct. What you would do if there was no external influence.
Wait. You're saying that we're created with different instincts. Is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna say I think men are
you know what
to have multiple partners, not out of love or anything else, just to survive. It's a survival. It's just for them to survive. It's something that they were innately born with to help them survive and not become extinct. And we know it's out of their power because a man could see a female and they say that for example, they receive certain hormones that might make their eyes dilate to see that female a bit more, if that makes sense. So this is all biology.
Right. So yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
So
if that makes sense.
A male can have sex with multiple partners for survival, you're saying? And we were created like that.
Yeah, it's there. It's something that
we were created to survive. So that it's funny you say that, yeah, because obviously as Muslims, you got like a creation story, and I don't see Adam being in danger of survival when he's created or being born into an environment where he was in danger of survival. So why would we be created with a survival mechanism of procreation if when we were designed we were never in that state?
No, but fitra, like, okay, maybe a bit of maybe a different way to say your natural inclination. Like, say for example, some people are naturally inclined to be reclusive. Yeah. Some people are naturally
No.
Some people, it's their nature. They're naturally inclined to certain things. The same thing.
Naturally, yeah. Naturally, I'm not convinced. You sound like you're talking about characteristics that have been developed through experience of socializing.
You know what? We can put it as a mixture of both. We can come to a common ground and put it as a mixture of both. Do you see what I'm saying? Because regardless of, you could be brought up one type of way. Say like you like say for example your experience. You were raised Jehovah's Witness, yeah. But your natural inclination, your fitra, there's something within you that said to you, know what? I can't go further into this. I'm gonna go this direction. Do you see what I'm saying? Same thing with myself. When
1 second, see if we rush the video, yeah, then and you lot ain't jumping on. It's gonna happen. What happened this afternoon? It's gonna go dead, and then there's no show. So when there's a video and it's stimulating conversation. For me, the conversation is way more important than watching the rest of the video. So we're going to get to the rest of the video, but the point of the video is so that it can start conversation, not the other way around. We're not conversating so that we can watch a video. I hope, I see a few people like, oh, just start the video. Like every time we review stuff, I want people to understand this is what's supposed to happen. MD is supposed to have a lot to say. S is supposed to have a lot to say. They're supposed to have a lot to say, and vice versa. And then it's a convo, which is more what I'm after and what I think we more enjoy than just watching Sarah chatting nights long. And then I'm just playing other people's videos without even reviewing it or, you know what I'm saying? All right, cool. I'm waffling now. Sorry, MD Gold. So yeah, I think you're making good points, and I will join you with the thing of saying I can see, nature and nurture taking part in how a personality is shaped, but we get into the reproductive element, and the thing of I think Sister Sarah said, being able to reproduce in that way in terms of survival. I don't know if your creation story indicates Adam and Eve being created in a threat where the design would need.
They're the first two people. There's no threat there.
I don't see where the threat of in extinction comes from. Therefore, I'm saying that this capacity that Adam has nothing to do with survival.
But I didn't say it had anything to do with survival.
No, not you. Yeah,
Oh.
not you, Sister Sarah.
So I just make humans now after Adam. So once the creator
Other than
created
women
Adam and
feed
Hawa
us
for
when they
them
want us
to.
to come around.
Sorry, bro. Did I call you?
Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say that's for the humans that came from Adam and Hawa. That was their way of survival. Just like we eat to survive, we drink to survive.
Okay, survival in that sense exists.
In that
so,
sense, if that makes sense.
Survival in that sense. So like that, but like that survival is basically just human function to live, to exist. So
exactly.
Therefore, I'm just trying to take this urgency off the man's capability. Like it's not like, oh, he's gonna go extinct.
Oh no, no. It's just your biological needs, like your basic needs. If that makes sense.
Right. And that language. Yeah. What are you saying?
It's a mixture of the two, because at the end of the day, if a man's going to have multiple wives, then he's going to have it's going to have to be a certain mental and spiritual level that he has to be on in the first place in order to achieve something like that successfully.
Definitely in modern times, with that term of wife and I get it, and all these, but I don't know if that is part of the natural plan or man's plan.
No, I just, when it comes to polygyny, I don't know if you remember, I did talk about that before, and my view on it is more nation building, in a sense of where there's fractures, polygyny can come to help. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not the standard norm, it's the exception to the rule. Does that make sense? And only exceptional people can truly succeed in doing that. And that's for both sides. I hope that makes sense.
Sorry, what's the difference between polygyny and polygamy?
I think polygyny is the correct term to say a man with multiple wives, whereas polygamy is sort of everything in it. Because polyamory is a woman that has multiple men, right?
Fire. But yeah, I don't know. I just wondered what the difference was between the two terms. I'm going to check it in a minute. Okay.
Isn't polygamy like general, and then under that you get polygyny, which is a man married to several women, and polyandry?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
I think, if I'm not wrong, I think polygamy is like the umbrella term.
Yeah.
And polygyny is about actual marriage.
Yeah,
but
when the man is married to several,
with a man with multiple wives. Okay.
And polyandry is multiple husbands.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And then obviously with the fact that just naturally, humans go to war, they fight each other. Realistically, it's not to say that women don't fight in the wars, because obviously it's well documented there are some women, but majority is going to be men. So there's going to be less men coming back, and a lot of issues that can come from the woman without having the man standing beside her. Not to say that she can't survive by herself, but reality is going to always be easier with a man beside you.
Is it gone quiet or did my phone cut out?
So now we have no, but if you look at the animal kingdom, mostly in the animal kingdom, let's take a lion for instance. Let's take a lion for instance. When a lion steps on that plane, all the women or all the female lions are like, and they will all follow him because he displays all of the characteristics that we're talking about as a protector, provider,
What gives value to a commitment?
I don't know.
There you go, that's part of the problem.
When I go into the ground, I become part of the ground, isn't it?
Okay, yeah.
Right? But the ground is not just the ground. The ground is part of the earth. Yeah. And then the earth is part of the whole planet. Okay. The planet is part of the solar system. The solar system is part of space. Wow. So I go back to the essence. I don't believe in the God creation.
Why not?
Does that make sense?
Why don't that make sense? No, I agree. It's not logical.
Because God don't make sense. Energy, as far as we know, does not is not destroyed.
As you know.
Yeah, as far as we know, energy is not destroyed. It transforms.
Yeah, because if there was a God, you would have never got that baby mother.
Yeah. So when you ask me, how the
what did you say, bro?
And if there was a God, he would have never got that baby mother, innit?
It's funny how people say, as we know, as if he's the one in the lab.
As we know, far as we know, energy cannot be destroyed.
And milk and white liver.
Wow,
You guys are just too much.
White liver cannot be destroyed.
That lady turned him to Kevin Samuels, man.
Yeah.
It must have been deep, man. It must have been deep.
I know, but it's a shit one. It's a shit Kevin Samuels. It's like
he's really forcing it. He's really forcing it.
He's forcing it hard, like
yeah, man.
Clutching at straws. No God. Enough for your God.
The resume's not helping you, bro. You can't be talking about relationships. Like
yeah, it's true.
All
it's
the
true,
people, do you know what I mean? Like, no. You need to go off the grid, bro. Like,
the whole solar system was, or the whole universe was come to be. All I would say that it was energy, transforming into another form of energy.
So would you say you've got energy?
The idea of God is not logical.
Well, hold on. People's perception of what God is also very different, and that's what I'm trying to understand from you. So what is your perception of God?
Everything's God.
Everything is God.
Whatever, man. Your baby mother God, yeah?
Look.
Hold on.
Nigga stole your bike, God.
You know what? I'm just meeting up, and I just, that's fine.
What? Sorry, Jet. So sorry.
No, God got engaged to your missus in St. Lucia, man.
God was the couch she was sleeping on. Get serious, man.
God, son.
Even him saying everything is God, like that's a religion or an ideology within itself.
Isn't it?
Like, that is a religion, that is, yeah.
But he thinks that we're the crazy ones and he's got the truth.
Man.
But he's actually creating his own fiction in his own head right now. Like, how can you substantiate everything as God? Where are you getting that from?
What is he a Kemet? Like, what is he? What is his belief system?
What's the boundary? What
is his belief system? Like,
he was the ancestors, but they let him down.
Yo, I can't take Matthew.
Matthew is ruthless, man. I'll never go against you, Matthew.
That man, they was giving libations to the ancestors. Well, pour a little bowl of water and that. It wasn't really a shame. It's a shame, yeah. A shame.
He's broken, man. He's a broken man.
What your baby mother done, man? It's a shame.
I ain't gonna lie, him telling that story is probably worse than him kissing that guy on the TV, because that story is just...
I don't know what he's doing here, Zulu. I don't know.
That story is never gonna go, man.
But now he's supposed to be the spokesperson for you black men. You black men are taking an L.
Nah, not really.
For you guys.
No, not really.
Man.
He's your spokesperson, man.
No. Simps are taking an L. And you gotta know your role, innit? Know thyself.
Black men this and black men that, and black fathers this and black fathers that. I love it, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Raw.
There's many grades.
Yo, Raw.
Is that raw?
Yo, Raw.
Is that raw?
Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yo, Raw. Get him. Raw for Christ. I am here. Can't speak.
Is that the same Raw?
I don't know who that is. Sorry, Raw. When you can speak, jump back on, man.
What point was that?
So yeah, your mic's working. Snaps definitely working. No, I thought you was check 1 2 2.
Check.
Blowing the dust off it. Alright, cool.
Let's go.
But the reason why I come to this conclusion is because everyone on the planet, no matter where you go, from the highlands to the Himalayas to the lowlands of the plains of South America, everyone's got a God. Like everyone believes in a God. So for me, none of these people from there to there can prove their God. Because everyone will tell you, yeah, it's my God. And the Muslim will say, no, it's my God. The Christian will say, no, it's my God. And I'm sitting there like, whose God is it then?
Everyone is going to come and tell you that it's their God. The same way that a Muslim will tell you that Allah is the same God as the God that Christians worship. It's not true. And let me tell you why. Their gods have different characteristics.
Right.
And when you understand the characteristic of the God of Christianity, and I say that in inverted commas because Catholics, there's a lot of things going on within Christianity.
She's woke. She's woke.
No, she's broke, man. She's broke, bro.
She just said there are lots of different types of Christians.
But there's stuff. She just threw everyone under the bus.
No. She's right by the Catholics.
She's
She's right by the differences between Christianity and Islam. So she didn't make a false statement.
But within Christianity, isn't there different?
No, but they were talking about the difference of the attributes of the God itself. Like,
but then what religion is she? Zulu.
That's the. I don't know. I'm guessing just as you guys are.
I had Catholic. Is she Catholic? Right.
No, I'm just commending the point she's made thus far. Is there anything wrong with that?
Yeah, but when she was dissing Christians, you didn't say nothing.
Who did she diss?
Anyway, let's move on.
Catholics are not Christians.
Okay, cool. Whatever, man. Let's move on. 7-day Adventists are not Christians either. So let's continue.
Based on their characteristics.
No, who the right God is for you?
No. Who the right God is?
No. See, I personally believe that religions and gods here are born out of people's cultures and born out of people's psychology. That's what I personally believe. Because when you look at the people from where God came from,
so when your baby mother cheated on you, did you say, "Oh my, there isn't one"? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Did you say "Oh my days" or did you say "Oh my God"? Come on, Sarah. Let us know.
You said "Oh my raw."
Oh my Kemi. Oh my ancestors. I like that one.
Oh my raw.
Oh my ancestors. Oh my ancestors. What the hell?
Oh my mayat. Sorry.
Yeah, all of it. All the above. You need to relax.
Big up. Yeah.
Big up. Good evening, everyone.
Big up.
Big up.
Big up, Sash.
Big up.
Big up. Still ain't got my soap yet. These tears taking the pee.
Yeah, T's got them. So T's probably jacked them off you, bro.
He's like, oh yeah. How you come on? Oh, yeah. Go gym and say, oh yeah. I'm like, bruv.
How's T? Didn't you say you was gonna send me some?
I sent you some too.
Okay.
And Chevs and Flame. So they should be there by now. They best be there.
Nah, he's got them. He's definitely got them.
Yeah, I sent some to T and I sent some to you.
What, in the post?
Yes.
No, you sent them all to T, innit? To distribute.
No, I sent you and T's to T, and I sent Chev's, Flames, and. Sorry. Hot. Yes, I know.
No, it's not even hot. You've explained it once. I don't know why slaps don't listen sometimes.
Sure.
That's from the old uncle that don't listen.
If it was Pag now, it would have been Express. So let's
Pag.
Yes,
how long have I been on the show?
Man, it wasn't long. It wasn't long.
Not even a minute.
But that's what any cheek, you know what's coming. So anyway, full back.
Yeah, big up. Shut up, Zulu. I'll send you some Pag soap, bro.
Oh man. Yeah, Sarah looks like he just had some. Anyway, yeah, that chewy bit of t-shirt. But...
Shut up. Wash your mouth out, yeah, Becky, with my soap.
That's what I personally believe. Because when you look at the people from where God came from, they relate to it based on the psychology and the characteristics of the God.
There are many gods in our culture. So there are many gods.
So what? His baby mother never came from Satan. There really is a God, because if there really is a devil, you gotta say it's incarnate in your baby mother. So
dead.
You said you want proof. You want proof of God, but you got proof of Satan. You got proof of Satan in your phone. Benevolent. You got some benevolent baby mother, like satanic, all sorts. You get me? Ritualistic, rocking in the corner. You get me? While she was giving you sweat rice and engaged to 2 men. What type of ceremony is that? Yeah. Violated. Had the ancestors turning in their graves. In their little Kemet graves. Mad.
Go get your bike.
I am Tutankhamun. Go get your bike.
Go get your bike.
Now, let's stop laughing. Let's stop laughing.
No, you know.
Hey, you learned from Jungle Jesus, bro. Come on. Wow, man's excellent.
You're all right there.
Yeah.
I'll give Michael a drink, man. Shit.
Yeah. Anyway, let's move on swiftly. And what style she getting?
Bruh, I can't decide.
Right, let's move on. Let's move on.
She just did her thing, man.
It's like an optical illusion.
I said, what style she getting? With clippers and tongs.
Am I supposed to look at it with one eye open? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's the trick?
What style is she getting? Yeah, man. She just did her thing. Nah, fuck it.
Looks like a comb over. Some sort of comb over, right?
Yeah, there's gods for days. Yeah? There's gods for days.
Why does she look like Bart Simpson? You know, hey, you know when they used to do the black Bart Simpson and they used to put the lines in his hair? Yeah.
Man, she looks a bit more like Homer. Let's be real.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's gods for days.
Yeah. She's just too manly. Like, what? Does she realize how
I can't say that,
yeah. No, she's got some actions a bit rolled and I don't know, just coarse.
You're talking about the actions or the looks?
The actions. The looks is even worse, but I'm not even gonna go there. I could draw a mustache on her and a little struggle beard, and yeah, she'll match Sarah.
No, man, stop that, bro.
So there are many gods, there are divinities, there are things that there are many.
There are Orishas.
Yeah, there's Orisha, there's gods for days. Yeah, there's gods for days. However, yeah, these gods are all they're all individual characteristics and personalities.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you're looking at
like the Orishas are.
Yeah, if you're looking at it from that basis, that each god is a different personality and a different characteristic, right? When actually you then have, when you talk about the God of Christianity, and you then measure up the characteristics of those gods and the God of Christianity, they're not in any way the same. Those gods have very different characteristics. And the reality is, it's a very similar conversation that I have with many Muslims when they're like, no, God and Allah are the same. And I'm like, no, they're not. Because the characteristics of Allah are not the same characteristics as God.
Everyone believes that their God is the right one. Like, it's just like...
Does that God even have a name? She's just God.
I know, right?
I know.
Yo, we're taking ownership of the word God.
This godless bullfrog.
But we can get what she's saying. I get what you're saying as well, but we can get what she's saying.
She's a godless bullfrog. I'm not having it.
I hear what she's saying. But
she's just gonna explode.
I wanted to know whether her God has a name. That's what I was asking.
True.
But when she tells you the name, are you confident that it's the same God that you worship?
I know you're making a good point there. I can't deny.
Right, exactly.
I'm saying,
even though you think she might be, when she tells you that says Zoroaster, you're gonna be like, for fuck's sake, or say Bahu'allah.
Hell or something.
When she said Bahu'allah, you're gonna be like, hell no.
Molak or Astaroth or something.
Baha, some Baha.
Yeah, some Baha. What happened to the Baha?
I said Bahu'allah, isn't it?
Bahu'allah, that's his name.
What's his name again?
Is it Greg or something?
Is his name Greg?
No, you're Eric.
Eric. Oh man, that was funny, man.
I saw him the other day, man, on someone's channel, and he was like, "I don't talk about religion anymore, Maku. I don't talk. I'm sure you don't. I stay away from it. You know what I'm like, Maku. Like, oh, come on, man. You need to get some like bass in your voice.
Yeah, all now 2 years later, he still ain't come back. I don't know why people talk like that. You know what?
Yeah, the Baha got murdered. And then in the same debate, I was trying to explain. They were saying to me about Sakara, and I was saying, was I there when Kwanzaa got murdered?
Oh, Kwanzaa got destroyed. He got bodied that day, man.
Hey, even though they were trying to pretend all dumb, yeah, everybody fucking cracked up on the fucking channel. You get me? Because you knew I was telling the truth, bros. Oh, was I there? Huh? Lady Divine, was I there? In the slaughter of Kwanzaa. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Bo Rich is there like, I don't know what you're talking about, Mackie. You don't know what I'm talking about, nigga. Yeah, you know that day, that fateful day. I said I watched it with my mama. You get me? I left the yard, yeah, on Christmas Day, and my mom said to me, "Yeah, what was that website we was watching?" She wanted to watch more. Yeah. So like it's levels to this shit, bro. I know what happened that day. Yeah. I just tuned in. You get me? Spending time with Mumsy. And yeah, bro, I watched the destruction of Kwanzaa, man. It was real.
It was real, bro.
Anyway, let's move on. These godless motherfuckers, especially this bullfrog girl. I don't know what she's dealing with. She looks like
she does kind of look like a frog. She does look like she got like protruding eyes.
She looks like Jaja Biggs.
Allow the lady, man. Allow the woman.
It's like her eyes are protruding.
That's the closest to natural you're getting.
Bullfrog, man. It's a bullfrog. Bullfrog business. The one that chased Chevelle. The one that chased Chevelle is all grown up now.
How can you have more eye than skull?
You
remember that bullfrog that was chasing Chevelle in Jamaica? Yeah, that's the one. That chased them down the corridor, all that. Look at her now. Yeah, there's no God. Yeah, your God is bastard Kermit. Yeah.
It's like there's an unfair ratio of air. Sorry, let me not start. Sorry.
I just want to know what style the woman's doing on her hair, man. I'm intrigued. Yeah, and I know Sarah is as well because he hasn't got none. Mad.
No, but you see, that's the thing. There are no other gods anywhere that have actual human proof that they existed. Yeah.
Why is she straightening her hair? What's that all about?
You have to believe now.
Ain't that worse? What she said?
Believe the story. Hang on. You exist, right?
No, there is evidence. Though.
Right, you exist.
I want to make that clear.
Right,
So, man or sis? Which one?
There was 5 people here that saw Tabs doing your hair. 100% fact. Yeah, but if I say Tabs was doing your hair and a pet dragon was chilling in the corner, yeah, then you have to say, boy, I have to believe that part about the dragon because Tabs, I know Tabs may have existed, yeah, but what you're talking about now is some kind of outrageous stuff. So when you say Jesus existed, yeah, you've got to now believe man walked on water, man fish and a loaf of bread and fed 5,000 people, man was dead for 3 days in a row. You just got to believe that because there's no evidence for that.
To your human mind, it's a pet dragon here. Part of the reason why I understood what you said about being pantheistic earlier is because it was a logical argument. The reality is that the true experience of God is not a logical one. And that's part of the reason why it's hard to believe. Because you don't have that personal experience. Yeah, and that's the key difference.
Can you pause this for a second? Can I pause this?
I'm just focusing on the straightener. Like I'm looking at the straightener. Like what the fuck?
Pause. Now, anyone here? Do you really want to get into a debate with your gal? What type of gal is this that you're going to be in the bedroom and you're both going to be debating whether there's a God or not? And
I wouldn't even be with a girl like that. I'm not
that's what I'm saying.
Isn't that established though? Isn't that established?
Let me land. You come through the door. Yeah.
Let me land.
Yeah. Let's debate.
Should I put you on mute?
Show me. She's doing show me 7-8 swine and all that.
Asking you for Delil.
Yeah, Delil. Yeah.
Isn't that established though before she's in your house?
Exactly.
Isn't all this established before she comes all up in your house?
Yes.
I don't get this. What is this? Like, why are we
You're
working
gonna marry
backwards?
someone else.
It's a debating tactic in relationships. This is how you
You're swapping
show
soul.
you
You're doing
show.
soul ties with people you don't even know what they're on.
No, you're trying to
You
show
could
your
be with a
woke.
Satanist in bed, and then they'll tell you they worship Baal. What are you gonna say then?
You don't even know.
This is meant to be
You
sexy
need to
woke.
know who you're sexy and who you're with, innit?
And can
Sexy
I ask,
woke.
how does he know his ancestors are looking over him though? Who's proving that?
Right.
Talking about prove God.
No, they turn their
How do you know
back.
your ancestors are over you?
How
And
does
they're
he
not
know?
maggot food under the
How
ground.
does he know that Ahmed Lozi is up there? How does he know? How does he know?
Yeah, how does he know? How do you know? Interesting.
Let me land.
Anyways, let me mute up and
What
eat
is
my
this?
food.
It's true, you know. Let me land. Let me mute. Yeah, it's gonna be mad. You couldn't be in a relationship with her. As soon as you come through the door, she's there. Bam.
As soon as the other door's like, let me in. I'm in the back chat. Let me.
Yeah, I'm in the back.
Open the door. Let me in. I'm in the back.
Open the door, man. Really? Been waiting for you on StreamYard, babes. Let's do this.
The link's not working.
Yeah. Yeah. We can do this, babes. We can go live. What? No, man. Allow it, man. Talk about she's got presentation. Fuck's sake.
This guy's really annoying. I feel like he's a very competitive person. I don't know how you can live with him. I'm not gonna lie to you. He loves
There'll be
attention.
slideshow and everything. Like as soon as he comes in, she puts on the slideshow. Yeah, slideshow number one. You were saying earlier, Sarah.
Here's the timestamp. At 3:35, you said
timestamps and everything. You get me? Yeah. I'm gonna take you back to the timestamp last week when we was having a conversation in the kitchen. Yeah, I was
here's the Wikipedia. Yeah, here's the link. Yeah, here's the Wikipedia. Yeah. Look at the definition of this word. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. I won. Bodied. FTK. Yeah. His fairy tale was definitely killed, boy. Mad. Yeah, all that happily ever after got killed, murdered. Get me? Fairy tale. You know what I mean? You thought you could have a normal relationship with a white liver woman
after his casting couch situation.
And because you got no God, you got no heads up. You got no heads up.
Yeah, man. You know there was a lot before that kiss with that man.
Right.
With the casting couch, innit? With the BBC.
There was no heads up. There was no heads up. She don't rate you. God don't rate you. No one rates you. Ancestors. No one. Not even a little Kemet sign. You know what I mean? Like over her head, like why she was
so bad for him, but then I don't.
Why you was coming from work? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is a violation to the ancestors. Garvey at that. Garvey would have been pissed, choking on his muesli and that. Fuckery. Yeah, I think he needs to take the Garvey out of his name still. You're kind of letting down the side. And the Sarah, son of Ra, I don't know about that.
I'm dead.
He's the son of Ross Clark right now. I want to Ross Clark. I'm off for Sarah.
Oh, Matthew's not letting up, man.
It's a
Matthew's
shame.
just eating him up today.
It's gonna be like Shutters.
Yeah,
it's a shame what happened to Sarah.
He really is.
Yeah.
Like he's from topic to. I thought he was doing the whole black nationalist, then he was part of the EDL. Now he's doing this. Like jumped ship so quick.
No, but this is like
he's
his
done
favorite
everything.
subject. His favorite subject. This is where he's in his
What,
element.
women?
But no,
Really?
like empty bottles
Never
of
heard him
water,
talk about this
describing the universe. You don't know Sarah, man. Sarah's.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's that guy, man. You get me? You'll get a bottle of water and explain the universe quickly. And his lips will be dry, and you'll be thinking,
he's an intelligent person. He's just
why don't
wasting
you just drink the
potential.
water? Why are your lips so dry? Why you don't just drink the water instead of explaining the universe?
Let's watch the video. Let's watch the rest.
No, sorry.
Go on and play it, Judge.
And this struggle beard is pissing me off as well.
I don't think he's. I'm 50. I don't think he's.
How's it man got essence of beard?
They're not supposed to, because their God is their God. Just like the God that people believe in the Himalayas is their God. They connect with it. You don't connect with it, but they connect with it. You connect with the Christian one. He connects with the Muslim one. She.
Oh, Jeds, why, Jeds, why are these colors familiar to me? I swear I saw these colors on Blue Therapy. Someone was
Pastel
wearing.
Anthony. Was it Pastel? What's his name?
Oh, it was past that
I forgot his
Jamal.
name.
The man is doing a Jamal. Oh, I'm out. Let me go mute.
I started.
With the Hindu one, with the Buddhist one.
They're not the same God though.
But no one's arguing that they are. Well, I'm not arguing that.
No,
Sorry,
no.
I'm not arguing that they are.
Yeah, you're
I'm
arguing
saying
that they are.
that everyone's got their different God.
Every person is arguing that their God is the God.
Right.
It's
the true one.
Yeah, but you see, and this is the thing. The actual realization of whether your God is the true God or not, there are many things that have to go into that. There are many layers to that.
Right. So whose criteria? This is what I'm trying to say. So whose criteria are you now following to find the true God? Because Muslim criteria will be different. Hindu criteria will be different.
I'll give you
Christian criteria will be different.
But again, it's also about the characteristics of those gods. So, for example, the God of the Bible, you probably well know this because you've grown up as a 7 day.
Yeah, I've grown up 7 day. Yeah.
So the God of the
Yeah, I already knew.
What did he say? What did he say?
From ages ago.
Seen. He was a 7 day Adventist.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
I've spoken to him about it. I knew he was a 7 day Adventist.
All right, cool. I noticed you never mentioned it though. But anyway, let's move on.
I never had to mention. I thought you already knew.
You never mentioned that, where you kept that under your hat.
I thought you already knew.
You hid that one, didn't you?
Why would I need to mention it? I thought you already knew.
Well, look how many people are surprised.
That's why you were rapping it so hard at the beginning.
I don't know. I mean, I knew that from ages. I knew that from ages ago. I don't know why you guys wouldn't know that.
No, if you said Zachariah now, it's
go to the same church.
Yeah, Zachariah. There's bare of them.
Yeah, Zachariah was proper. He was like leader of his one.
Did you ever meet him in church? Did you ever see him in?
No, I met him at Speaker's Corner. I met both of them at Speaker's Corner.
Never at church though.
No, because obviously there's not one church for the whole of the UK that's Seventh-day Adventist.
I don't know. All right.
I have to say, you're the first proper practicing Christian I've seen, like in terms of your tenets.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I have to say that.
Yeah, vocally.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're practicing vocally.
Like in terms of his kosher, his lifestyle.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of that.
Yeah, man.
Right. I try my best. Let's just say that I try my best.
Well, it
allow online haram in the streets. Hey.
So is that why he's so anti? Because he was 7-day Adventist? Huh?
He's anti all the Abrahamic faith, though. It's not just.
I know.
No, man. He wants his bike back, man. We all know.
He's anti all the religions.
Rasta. Sorry. Anyway, let's move on.
We should make a cash up for that bike. I'll actually donate.
That's the actual difference between the majority. It's not that they just have characteristics that are outside of humanoid. It's whether it's one. Do those characteristics change? Not according to the God of the Bible, they don't. That God is the same. Forever.
Today, forever.
So let me ask you this. Right, so the God of the Old Testament was on some war thing.
Yeah,
He was on war thing. But in the New Testament, he was love your neighbor, everyone's cool. Because man could have been in the New Testament. Man was a PMS.
How did he turn that into a religion thing? It started off with relationships and it went straight to.
I know. Because
he can't help himself.
Man don't have depth.
That's gonna hold him back. He can't help himself.
This nigga don't have depth.
He's the one that brought up.
Hold on, guys. Honor and prosper. Hold on. Honor and prosper. If you have something better to say, jump on the panel, innit? About small mind haters. Just jump on. Say your bit.
Yeah, I know, but like, you know what, honor and prosper, you gotta have your own opinion and do your thing your way.
Jump on, innit?
How are we mashing up what is he even talking about?
No, he was just saying with small mind, so I was like, bring a big mind in it.
Man, this weak chat, man.
Anyway,
You don't even listen to that shit, man. You know what I mean? Everyone knows what it is. Come get your heart broke.
Women do not listen. Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw one of his
He's
videos.
really trying
I had to look at him like in the car, you know.
In the
now
car,
one of those,
the car
one that
video.
got caught cheating. What's his name? What's that American that got caught cheating?
The past couple of weeks, I've been posting.
I know what you're talking about.
manosphere stuff.
Okay.
You know, red pill.
Oh shit, he's caught into it.
I'm out.
Oh
That's
shit.
it, man. You need to rebrand.
I bet it's red
This
pill
is not
Phil.
looking good, bro.
What did I tell you?
He's probably watching right now, bro. He's probably watching right now.
That's it, man. This is it.
He's probably watching right
They've
now.
ruined the brand, man.
No, this is what they're calling
This is a
their
proper thing, you know, this red pill thing.
their little thing, their little manosphere and that. Like, why would you want to be part of anything called manosphere? Bro?
No, allow it.
Man circle. What's
Managed water. Sorry.
Managed water. Yeah.
I'm worried,
What's
man.
going on?
man's off.
These mans are moving best up.
Managed universal water. Like,
A
what?
man. What's that, man?
He said managed water. Stop it.
Managed universal water in a bottle. Allow it.
I don't really
This guy's doing too much, man. He's doing too much now.
The shirt is doing too much. I don't
Why is he
understand
unbuttoned the top? What's all
I
over
feel,
the
I
bottom?
feel uncomfortable. I feel like I have to turn away or something. I don't know what's going
Or
on.
the dead end shirt from Matalan. Allow him, man.
Oh. Is
Trying
that
to show
jeans as well?
He's trying to show that little chain.
Is that what we're doing? Jeans. What chain?
Jeans.
Oh, so sorry. I thought he got wet. Yeah, I thought he had string around his neck. My thing.
Oh my god. Why does he hate on women so much? Like, I'm getting very.
He's the new member of Migos, man.
Literally anti-women campaign, you know.
Off key, not offset. Off key. Anyway, let's hear what he's got to say.
It's the bike, man. Once he gets the bike back, he'll be good, man. Get his bike back. That's
what I'm saying. Get his bike back. Get his life.
That's what it is, man. Just get the bike back.
Yeah, get your bike. Get your life.
He's sick and tired of sharing his son's bike. So.
And then I guess last week I posted a video called "Fuck Modern Day Women," right? Which was taken down.
Yo,
taken down, you know.
Due to hate speech. Now, was I sarcastic? Yeah. Was I tongue in cheek? Yeah. Was it hate speech?
Yeah, you saw that.
Tongue in cheek. Oops.
The eyes as well. Yeah. Don't do it, Sarah, man. Remember what happened to the last?
But you know what's weird though? If a woman made a video that said "fuck men," that wouldn't get taken down, would it?
True.
He should be concentrating on getting his son back and not looking at other girl, because we know he's not good with that bit, relationships and that.
Damn, man.
I'm gonna allow the kid, man. Allow the kid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Watch the eyes. Watch.
Hate speech. Now, was I sarcastic? Yeah. Was I tongue in cheek? Yeah. But was it hate speech? I don't think so. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think so. But what he said to me is that there's a lot of women, that don't fucking listen. Now listen.
Jeez.
If this cap fits you, wear it. If it don't fucking wear it, and don't get all in your feelings about it. Yeah, because I'm sick of people saying, "Oh well, you know what? It's not all women." Well, we know it's not all women. Just like when women say stuff about men, I know it's not all men. So if the cap fits you, then you fucking wear it, love. Do you know what I mean? And if it don't, then don't fucking wear it. Anyway, women don't listen. When I, let's say for the past couple of decades, right? For the past couple decades, let's say 4 decades, men have been listening to women. They've been listening. Women have spoken about the patriarchy, right? And laws have been changed because of women, right? And, we've been hearing, their discrepancies, the things that they like, the things that they don't like. Men have been listening to women. So, have women been listening to men? So what has happened now? Women have been listening to other women for so long because they've been down with the patriarchy. We don't like the patriarchy. Men don't listen. Men are the enemy. What they've done is that they've grouped together in these echo chambers, right? And they live in these echo chambers and they start to speak womanese in these echo chambers. Okay, that's a new term coined now,
womanese. Yeah, you start to speak womanese. You start to speak a discombobulated, oxymoronic, narcissistic, psychopathic, non-accountability type language towards one another, and then you start to champion one another with all of that language. And then when,
bruh, you just chatting about nothing, a bag of shit.
Listen, oh my god,
Doesn't even make
literally, Charish, pure.
sense.
Like, what are you talking?
It's
That
embarrassing,
shirt is
bro.
distracting me first.
It's just pissing me off, bro. It's like, what?
And the second thing is, he hasn't made a video to clarify his resume. Yet you want to sit here talking about anything and anyone. Like,
A big man like you, walking
Mm-mm.
around with a shirt from Primani.
We have
I
questions
just
about
big
you.
man
don't
like you.
get how you can
My
go from
women.
saying the black woman is God to saying F women. Like, I don't get that transition.
I get it.
He's an attention
You know what
whore.
happened in
By any
between,
means
innit?
necessary, he wants attention.
Baby Father podcast happened in between.
That's what I believe.
Yeah.
And he's quite vulnerable at the moment, probably in court and stuff.
Proper vulnerable. You get me?
He's a victim.
That's what it is, man. He's just emotional right now. He's having an emotional rant. He's talking to the ex, but like indirectly. He's living it all out.
He's more relaxed now. The old days he used to wear a suit in the car.
Oh yeah.
He used to carry the water bottle.
No, yeah, Harold.
Thank you.
when a guy, because in these circles you speak about men, right? In these circles you speak about men, and then a guy comes into the circle and wants to speak, but you don't listen. But you're talking about men, but you're not going to listen to men. Now, like I said, we've been listening to women for 4 or 5 decades. We've heard what women have had to say. But because women have been so anti-men for the past 4 or 5 decades with the whole radical feminist movement, you now don't want to listen to men. Now there's a conflict. So when a man starts to speak to a woman about what he wants from a woman, about what he thinks and feels, it's like, shut up. You're just a man. You don't know nothing, blah, blah, blah. And then what has happened now, you have become the same patriarchy that you didn't want, that you didn't like. It's very interesting. Women don't listen to men. Men are telling women all types of things nowadays, and women are saying, oh, it's misogynistic, it's toxic masculinity, it's whatever new term that they come up with nowadays. No one's listening.
What are you gonna say? Do women listen to men?
No.
Sorry, what was that? Joking. I'm joking. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, right.
Well, listen and comprehend are 2 different things.
Don't
There's listening and then there's comprehend.
I mean, we don't listen when they say things like, "Yeah, I'm engaged to another man in another country." So we don't listen when they say, "Get out of my house." You get what I'm saying? Even though I pay most of the rent. So yeah,
They may listen, but can a woman comprehend the wisdoms of a man? I don't know.
Julie, how many interactions have you had?
He does
with women
answer
on that
texts,
level. Like,
though.
wait a second.
Listen, I've met so many dumb women. I'm joking.
She does respond to texts though.
So he's referring to all women, but he's talking like what Sarah said. He's chatting about his woman.
Man. It's only one man.
His ex.
You know what it is, who it is.
Yeah, but yeah. Well,
Imagine if he had a daughter. What would he be saying then?
What?
I said if he had a daughter, what would he be saying then? Would it be still the same rhetoric or slightly different?
Yeah, but to be fair, I do think that from what I've seen from in the workplace and in the wider society, there's definitely a tone where, for me, like even like playing that video I was playing before, My Black Experience or whatever, you can find that on Jedi Online, by the way, if you want to listen back to it. But yeah, even when I was doing that and I was talking about how you got to change up your voice and your speech pattern to make people feel more comfortable,
right?
You kind of got to do that extra with, like for instance, in a workplace, I would say that the worst nightmare would probably be the white female, because I don't know, man. It's just, you know, all the parts of society that you I kind of just look at through like YouTube videos or through news, through social media, and we're just like, oh my fucking god, these people are just, it's like having to when you're around these people and their mad views come out and their mad ways of being, and this was like, oh my god, I'm having an anxiety attack. This was like, oh my god, I'm doing this. This was like, oh my god, and then that was like, oh, don't talk to me like that. Oh, I feel threatened. Oh, you know, like people just, and that's amongst themselves. And you're just like, yo, man, I just know I just got to tread. If I want to get paid at the end of the month, then I just got to fucking kind of maneuver in a certain way, And I feel like a lot of it, all right, you're black and that cool, but just men in general are kind of mistreated in them places. When it's a woman in power, or there's women in, and women tend to like bring other women in power and then get men in power, but try to manipulate them to use against. They're just, I don't know, man. And people at work always say to me they prefer working with men than working with women because there is this bitchiness and this power
gossip and all this weird
and this power issue. Yeah, like, you know, your boss is gonna tell you, well, I'm the boss. I had a boss shout at me one time. I'm like, what are you talking about? Try to say, yeah, well, I'm your boss and that. I'm like, bruv. I mean, not bruv. Yeah, you're right. Like, what do you mean? You think because you're the boss, you get to scream at me? Like, what? How? What is that?
But do you think it's unnatural for women to be in charge?
Yes, in places, yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
I'm saying not every woman's a leader, not every man's a leader, but yeah, definitely there's female leaders, especially, not to sound funny, but like especially when it comes to other women. There's women that can lead other women and women that can't, and there's men that can lead other men and men that can't, and there's sometimes people from both sexes that can lead everyone.
Do you think it's the individual personality rather than the gender that determines leadership?
Okay, I think it's not about gender. It's more about the different types of leadership we're talking about, and
so how the roles.
Roles. Yeah. It's more about that than anything, because you know, obviously, you hear about female generals and that leading armies, and then is this like on a strategic basis, or because it's definitely not on a physical level? I think a lot of women can't compete with men on when it comes to certain physical tasks. If it requires brute strength or whatever, then I think women are not going to compete with men.
Even when it comes to strategy, they're also more emotive than men. Men can be more.
I don't know.
Yeah, because men can.
I don't know the research to say that, so I don't know that.
Yeah, but men can make the tough decision.
And you say women can't?
Yeah, I mean they'll get all sentimental and emotional, and you know what I mean. Men can make tough decisions.
I don't think that's always the case, mate.
How many times have you watched a horror movie next to a girl and they're like crying and they're like, oh.
Yeah, that's the point. That's why it's on a TV screen.
That's why it's not every woman though. That's what I'm saying. There might be a lot of women that you think will do that, but there's definitely going to be exceptions to that. Do you know what I mean? I think that it is.
But how many Ronda Rouseys are there? It's like you're saying, like the one or two out of the. You know what I mean?
Is Ronda Rousey a leader? Is she a leader?
No, I mean in the sense that, like how you said that usually women can be up men.
She's not even the best in her sport.
No, but I'm saying as in like there's always a few women that can be stronger than men or smarter. But in terms of overall, that's why I brought as an example. Overall, like I wouldn't say that's across the board.
Have you heard the saying, Zuli, that behind every strong man is a very strong woman? You believe that?
Where do you put very? In there?
I think there's a submissive woman.
No.
Sorry. Let me rephrase it before Jedi rips me a new one. Wait. Behind every strong man, you think there's a submissive man?
Submissive woman behind every strong man.
Now, do you know what it is? Yeah, do you know what it is? It's very interesting. The psychology. It's definitely interesting. The psychology behind putting that extra very in there. You know?
Right. You see?
My turn now. Fuck.
It's your turn of what?
What do you mean? What's the psychology? I was exaggerating it. Yes, I was exaggerating it.
Exactly.
Now you got me wondering, did I exaggerate it for some subconscious flipping reason?
You tell me. You tell
That's
me.
what I'm thinking now. Now I'm thinking, innit? Like,
I'll tell you why.
thinking unnecessarily.
Because I think default, you thought of the strength of the woman as not being enough to highlight the point that you were trying to make. So you wanted her to be a very strong woman. So
right.
I actually said very strong man and very strong woman.
It's like you wanted to have a one up
I have to rewind that. No, hang on. I need to rewind that to see which way it went.
You didn't say very strong man. You said behind every
strong man is a very strong woman.
A very strong woman.
Is that what I said? All right, cool. Cool. Fair enough.
That was sneaky.
Come back on for Sasha. Hey, Sasha.
Oh yes, virtual hug.
I think that statement could mean something slightly different. Like as in, oh, the woman's got to be twice as strong, or the woman is by default twice as strong, and the man thinks he's strong, but she's very strong.
I believe in it.
Well, yeah. Anyways, all I was saying is that saying, and I wanted to ask Lily if he believes behind every strong man, does he believe there's a strong woman there?
Oh, strong man doesn't need a strong woman.
A strong man is a strong man all by his ones, yeah.
A man doesn't need a woman, but a woman definitely would benefit having a man around.
What kind of gay shit?
If we're talking about thriving, no. Hear me out. If we're talking about thriving or survival, if we're talking about survival, the man is doing a lot of work to keep the woman safe. So the woman is dependent. The woman seems to be a bit more dependent on the guy's existence. I'm just saying.
You ain't.
What are you talking about? It's not the woman is saving the guy.
When you find the woman, then let's see.
Is the woman protecting the guy, Sash?
But it doesn't matter. It's not about that though.
How come you can't combat his claims?
Zulu, it's not a competition, first of all. I don't know why you're making a competition. We're looking for balance here, okay?
And they tried to call me gay as well. How dare you?
I didn't say you're gay. I said, what kind of gay shit was that? That sounds a little bit gay, saying men don't need women.
I agree, Sash.
What?
All right, one second. Right,
so what? You want a world full of men, Zulu?
Okay, hold on. How do you make that jump?
Because you're saying you're like, oh, men don't need women.
No, but did I not qualify that statement? And could you
by saying
anything?
What? Oh, what? Just for hang on.
Could you combat anything
I'm trying to. You're like you said. Wait a second. You was just saying other than for like children purposes. That's the only reason why you need a woman.
Did I just say children, or was it not?
What did you say?
Was it
survival? But you said women. You said women need men for survival and protection. So what do men need a woman for?
Making kids. And
is that it?
So you do need that.
What's the relation? Hang on. What's the relationship?
Companionship.
What is companionship?
Her aiding to his experience.
So how does he not need that?
No, it's not a need. It's not a necessity, but it's only an enhancement. It's an enhancement. It's an addition.
Can you survive without that?
So without that, then men will be completely fine. Men will be.
No. I'm not saying men don't need women at all. That's not what I'm proposing. I'm saying that in terms of who needs who more. In terms of survival within that context, the woman would benefit having a guy around.
Yeah, survival. I agree with that.
That's so. Then what's
in survival? You didn't say survival at first. You was just.
But did I not make that clear after I said that statement?
After, and I made my statement before you said that.
No, I think I said it the first time, but you didn't hear it.
No, you didn't.
But you got offended. I said that, and then you tried to call me gay.
I didn't get offended. I didn't call you gay, and I didn't get offended. I said you made quite a gay statement.
Whew. It's gonna be
That's
heated
not calling
today.
you gay.
It's gonna be heated today.
Why are you getting hot for, bro?
I'm cool, man. You're the one that's getting angry at me, man.
I'm not getting angry, Zulu. Don't try it. I'm not getting angry.
What I'm saying is it's gonna benefit you to have a guy in the jungle, in the forest, to lift the tree and to lift this and to lift that. That's
listen, I would, of course, I would not.
She agrees with me. She agrees with me.
I agree to survival.
You know what I'm saying, yeah? Like, break down, get, like, Sash, can you, like, this is Zulu's argument, but I want Sash to kind of, and Sash and Sarah, to kind of break down why they think a man needs a woman. And then Zulu, you can break down why a woman needs a man.
Oh, I'm gonna have a long list for that one.
I'm not disagreeing that a woman needs a man.
No, I've never asked if you were.
I'm just saying. So I need to clarify. I need to clarify what Zulu is saying, where he's saying a man don't need a woman. I need to clarify what Zulu is saying. But now he's saying it's purely for survival that a woman.
So when I made my clarification,
or a man
you
needs a woman.
agreed.
Sorry.
So I think the argument's done. You agreed with me.
So you said survival. So for survival reasons, because men are stronger than women, and men are the providers.
Are you saying you can't give reasons why a man needs a woman?
I'm asking Zulu. Listen.
Wow.
Hang on. Am I a man? Am I a man?
1 second.
Am I a man?
1 second. You speak to Zulu, yeah, like on 3 occasions, and it's like you're just totally ignoring what I'm asking you.
Right.
What are you asking me? Why does a man need a woman? Okay, hang on. A woman can tell a man things that he's not seeing. A woman can help a man self-reflect. A woman can help a man grow. A woman
can a man not do any of those things?
But no one said that they can't.
No, but what specifically?
Who said?
No, what specifically?
Me nor Sarah said a man can't do those things.
But what specifically?
Can a man help another man?
Exactly.
What you can't see.
Can a man help another man grow?
Can a man help another man grow?
You really asking that question? Really?
Yes.
I think we both need each other for balance. It's as simple as that. We make each other's lives easy. We both need each other to survive.
No.
It's all this psychoanalysis.
Don't try, Sarah. No.
You want to get into
Is my microphone not clear? Why are you not communicating clearly for some reason? You're doing like a fax. You're making it chaotic when it doesn't need to be. You're getting asked like steady, calm questions, and you're making it chaotic. I feel like it's a diversion tactic. Like I'm saying to you, yeah, you said a woman will see things that a man that he hasn't seen. I think you said something about help him grow, was it? And basically, the 3 examples you gave, I said, can another man not help? Can a man not be assisted by another man to do those things?
Not in the same way a woman can.
Well, this one,
elaborate.
Yeah.
Break that down.
Not in the same way a woman can. Oh, you lot take the piece.
Oh,
Zulu's getting happy.
Don't stall.
No, but not in the same way a woman can. How can I explain things that are just simple, but hard to explain?
Wow.
Women, because we're not the same, isn't it? Like, how can it's like the difference. Hang on, but it's like the difference between the mother and the father. Like, a woman is a different way of doing things, of saying things, of expressing things.
Trillo Cactus, your statement, like, for me personally, it's an exercise. I could answer on Sasha's behalf, but I'm kind of not going to. But who is it in this conversation that doesn't see the value of a woman? Is it me or is it Sister Sash?
Because I see the value of a woman. Hang on, Jed. Are you wait?
You're not really explaining it at all.
Oh, you want me to explain the value of a woman?
Oh, that's not what I asked you. I said, why does a man need a woman? Is what I asked you. And it's like,
hello.
Yeah, that's what
Can I try?
1 second, after Sash.
Yes, do it. Do it, Sneeze. Jump in. Take over.
No,
take over.
If you truly believe, hold on 1 second, please. Yeah, if you truly believe what you believe, then you should have no issues explaining why a man needs a woman. But it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, but you want me to get mushy online? I don't want to get all mushy online, Jed.
Factual.
I want you to be truthful. Sorry, this is a conversation.
I don't want to be mushy online. Because a woman is different. A woman can read men differently. Like a man will more likely show a woman his weakness. And if it's a good woman, she will help him with the weaknesses. Like in terms of like she will show him his weak spots and strengthen them. Like a woman's different to a man. A woman's got so many different ways in which she can help her man grow. Like a man doesn't show, I'm assuming anyway, but I'm assuming that certain weaknesses men don't show other men for survival. But when it comes to their woman, they will open up and they will show certain weaknesses, or even if they don't show it, a woman can still see it because that is what a woman does.
But what does it benefit the man showing the woman his weakness?
Because you naturally will have weaknesses. Everyone does. To deny you have a weakness is a weakness.
No, but the question was, why does a man need a woman?
Because are you survival? Hang on.
Will bring ease
Yes.
to your life and a peace of mind, and that's our job to create peace of mind and ease.
Yeah.
But that same weakness that I'm telling you could be used against me, so it doesn't actually benefit me telling you my weaknesses.
But then that's the difference between that is a difference between a strong woman and a not so strong woman. That is a difference. That's why you can find some women. That's why Zulu on a real. That's why you can find some women that will fuck a man over.
Because when Samson told Delilah his weakness, he got his hair cut and lost his strength. He was fine before he was strong. He was fine before he met her. He was doing good before he met her. He didn't need her.
What was the first thing I opened up with? A strong man. Behind a strong man is a strong woman.
You said very
if you have a strong woman behind you, then a strong woman will not abuse your weakness. Same way a friend, a good friend, will not abuse your weakness.
Does that mean that you're always going to be behind the man then?
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. But
is it the same? Behind a strong woman is a strong man. Is that the same? Because it doesn't seem to in society is like a strong woman is a woman that does it without a man. You get me?
No, it goes both ways. But this is what the balance is. Hang on. No, you're right.
That's
that
what
is the
society
saying.
perpetuates. That's right.
Yes, but it's a balance. It's a continuous cycle between the two.
What do you mean?
No one's gonna. It's a continuous. It's back and forth, isn't it? Because the woman's not always going to be strong. The man is not always going to be strong. It's going to be a continuous cycle.
Balance, yeah.
Right. I love that.
But areas we might be deficient in, they'll step in, and areas they might be deficient in. So we balance each other out.
Yes.
There you go. That's all it is. It's not really rocket science.
I feel like it took like half an hour for like balance to come
I
up.
just didn't have
Yeah,
energy.
because I don't want to be mushy. So boy.
No, I don't know about
I don't mind being a bit mushy.
I don't know about this mushy shit. Yeah, all I know.
Mushy.
Hold on. Hold on, man. All I know is that we come on here to talk the truth, and so if you talking the truth is mushy, then so be it. But just say what's real, innit? Rather.
Okay. Before we move on, Zulu. Now do you see why I'm saying I'm not having a go at you. I'm not being horrible to you. I'm not being angry at you. But I'm just saying to you, yes, little Zulu, who I really, really like and respect, a man needs a woman.
You're using the word need. You didn't make any compelling. Hold on. You didn't make any compelling points.
Because you haven't experienced it yet, Zulu.
You said
when you experience it, you will. Because I'm imagining you have. Well, you shouldn't have.
You said balance.
Have.
You said
hang on.
balance.
You shouldn't have experienced it yet.
You
based
said
on
balance.
Everything you say.
That's the only answer.
Listen. See real golden love. See the real golden child. He has not got a clue. He always comes out with statements like this. Yeah, it makes no sense. A real woman will love you unconditionally forever. What does that fucking mean?
I don't believe in unconditional love. I hate that phrase.
That don't mean shit, my brother.
Unconditional love is a dangerous ideology.
Jump on that. That's just like that cliche poetic.
That's romantic.
I have conditions for my love.
What it is.
Are you dumb?
It's romantic.
Sarah's like, are you dumb? You know.
So is there any ladies that can make any compelling points to convince me? Because
Zulu, do you mind if I say something to you in regards to the whole thing? Why? And this is just my opinion, and to each their own. I feel like a woman is a benefit to a man because, number one, the sheer fact of her actual creation, that she is a vessel able to carry life and able to channel more than one type of energy. So when she's with a man, she is able to provide a man peace of mind. And peace of mind is not as, I know it may sound very simple as I'm saying it, but peace of mind encapsulates a whole lot of things for a man to be able to find one person where he is able to release a certain type of emotion. Do you see what I'm saying too? Because with life, when you do not have certain type of emotion, the reason why I'm saying that, like emotions and energies, do you see what I mean? Like people can have yeah, people, you have a bad day at work. Some people will come home, like a man might have a bad day at work, come home and then go off on his wife. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, in general, as a woman, we provide peace for a man, and this is something that is
how that you just skip from one thing to another. Listen, I'm on one today. Yeah,
but I need to say one thing.
Yeah, because like I said, because
I need to say something else.
1 second, sis. 1 second, sis.
Okay.
1 second. I like this whole thing of okay, a man's had a bad day and he needs to unload something emotionally, very rare. He can go to his brother's house, his brother's house. He can go to his dad and be like, "Yo, dad, work was shit."
Does he share the bed with his brother? Does he share the bed with his dad?
Wow.
This is different. Now we talking about
I'm
bed.
not saying that as an insult in type of way.
One second. Now we talking about bed. So your man's had a bad day and you're gonna offer him sex to get over it. Is that what we're saying?
No. I never said anything about sex.
All right, cool then. So then, like I said, so he can go to his brother, he can go to his uncle, he can go to his dad. No.
There's a different. Okay, the way that I can explain it is like, say for example, Islamically, when anyone dies in your family, it's a 3-day mourning. But for when a wife dies or a husband dies, you're given, if I'm not mistaken, and Happy, you can correct me, it's 3 months and 10 days of mourning, because the connection between man and woman, that intimate connection, which is not just about sex. And when I'm saying, it's a culmination of different things. Do you see what I'm saying? That
the how woman does that apply to me who's not of that faith?
No, I'm giving you from my opinion. This is what I'm saying. So my perspective is going to come from what I'm living in. I'm not saying that you have to take it, but you're asking for answers. So this is just my answer to you. Does that make sense? And being the fact that as a woman, we are able to give life and be that kind of portal for different types of energies. I feel mentally we are more capable.
Sister, please, man. Like you're very, very poetic. We need that, but I'm not in the poetic mood. I want I'm helping Brother Zulu. Like, put it this way, I'm putting on this hat today, his advocate hat, so that the conversation is more dimensional, isn't it? Yeah, I definitely understand certain things, but I'm not having you just say energies and what are you talking about? What is it? The relationship that a father has with his son, of advisor, of the blah 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 blah. I'm saying,
but ultimately,
what are you doing other than that? What are you doing other than that? Break it down. Like if you have a bad day, a man's got friends, a man's got uncle, a man's got brother, man's got his own mum, he's got his sisters in his family,
sisters, aunties.
Get me, auntie. What do you need you for?
Yeah, but then at the end of the day, you
wouldn't confide with your mum or your friends the way you would with your wife.
You should confide even more, technically, because you trust them more.
With your mum, so if you got problems with your mum,
would you hold on?
So this is all about confiding. See this confiding thing. I'm saying this is all some new school shit. This new school confiding. What the fuck are you confiding about?
Right, and we still haven't qualified how a man needs. And hold on.
It's because you know what? With the person you lay with, there doesn't need to be a veil between you.
He said like he got secrets. Confide what?
You know how I know the argument was already lost. Yeah, when the first word you used was a woman can be a benefit to a man. We're not talking about addiction.
Wait, hang on.
No. Hold on.
Let me finish. Hey, I've been quiet, man. We're not talking about benefits. We're not talking about benefits, enhancements, or additions. We're talking about necessity. Yeah.
So you're talking survival again.
Okay,
you're saying survival. Majority of us women have agreed to need
I agree that you can.
Sorry, Zulu.
But you need to clarify in what context, Zulu.
Hold on. Zulu, you see where you're coming from. Okay, you're coming from a Christian perspective, yeah? And God has said, man, that woman is made for man, yeah? So the ultimate goal is to be with who? Your parents or with your wife?
Why are you bringing religion into this?
It's
like you're trying to find a way out.
No, you're saying about necessity. No, you're saying about necessity. And if you're coming from a spiritual background, those things are a necessity, no?
What if I wasn't religious? What would the answer be?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can't run to religion now.
Okay, so then are we talking just general? Okay.
You know what? Yeah, what I'm trying to say is,
fair enough.
There's no right or wrong answers for you lot, but it's like you lot are holding back saying what you think a woman basically brings to the table. I don't know why. Maybe it's the way.
No, I said it. Peace of mind. I mean,
peace of mind.
Wait, if that's not enough for a person, that's for that person. That might not be enough for.
No. I'm not saying it's not enough. I'm saying that you could be a bit more in depth in describing what peace of mind is and how you go about providing that.
No, but then everybody. This is the thing. Peace of mind is different people, and if you're
That's
with
peace of mind.
Sorry, say that again.
That's a place where a man can let down his guard.
A place where you can rest your head.
You can let down your guard with your family, with your mom and your parents.
You get cooked food.
Yeah, you can do that with your parents, but I mean,
Wait, let me ask you a question.
Parents, you know?
Let me ask you a question, yeah? If a man back in them days, yeah, had a hard day hunting dinosaurs, yeah, or whatever, he had a hard day, and then he went back to his cave. During his day, he met up with a cave chick. They had sex and whatever. He spent like an hour with her, and then he got up and he went back to his cave and let his guard down in his cave.
This sounds like Fax and Amanda caveman.
I'm just saying, yeah, without even meeting a woman, yeah, can a man not just go home and let his guard down in his yard? Why does he need a woman?
Right.
Because we are naturally social.
You just make your life easier. Like
us, but human beings are naturally social beings, right? We're not meant to be solitary. A man could be in solitary confinement and lose his mind, right?
Okay,
man or woman, like a person could be solitary.
Any creature in solitary confinement for a period of time will lose their mind. Any creature.
Yeah. So a man by himself ain't. Yeah,
but but I'm saying you could be solitary but be free. I don't know if he'll necessarily go lose his mind if he's solitary and free, freedom of movement.
Yeah, but it's only so far that a woman can really, really in depth explain why a man would need, because we're not men.
Nah, but we are
women.
Whoa. No, you're not men, but I feel like this is where we are. Men don't understand women. Women don't understand men. Women don't really know what they're bringing to the table, other than some
pom pom.
No. I'm not going down that route. Yeah, I'm saying if you're gonna talk about pom pom, which could be the next chapter of what we're talking about, you like as a woman, you could describe that as so much more than just it's pom pom. For someone that's never had pom pom, we have no clue. Like that, it's not a small deal. But I'm thinking, is there a reason why we're trying to not mention that's what it is? Like because all the other stuff, you lot are just prancing around, and it feels like these are all things.
Because it's a combination of things. Hence why I said previously, you don't lay with your parents. And in regards of as a Muslim, like for mourning, it's 3 days, it's 31 month and 10.
Is it 4 months?
Days?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Is it
9
months and 10 days?
10 days. Yeah. Don't quote me on the thing, but it's around that time. And with anyone else in the family, if I lost my child, it's only permitted 3 days to mourn. Do you see what I'm saying? And if I lost my parents, it would be the same thing. 3 days to mourn.
But I'm saying for me, like I'm surprised there's just key things that you lot are not mentioning when it comes to what a woman brings to the table, and I'm not going to help you, so I'm just going to keep pressing on your necks like, hold on. So all this raise a family.
Oh, we said everything. What haven't we said?
We said that, but we were trying not to state the obvious things because it's like, don't be obvious. Don't talk about survival. Well, you don't want your bloodline to carry on.
No, but it's not a necessity. We're talking about necessity. The key
word
is
a necessity.
That is a necessity.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not a necessity to have kids at all.
So after Zulu dies, what happens?
Hold on. There's people that physically can't have kids. You're telling them they need to have kids.
That's a good point.
No one has to have kids.
In a constructive society, your theory works.
Unless we're admitting that we as humans and men are working as a common goal to have more children. That is a part of our life is to have children, and we have to admit that. But then I mean, to me, things point towards that. A man's sex drive, his ability, the woman's ability to bear children, it points towards, do you know what I mean?
The ability.
That being something that we should be doing.
Is it necessary?
Why would you have that function then? Was it just there by coincidence? It served a purpose.
Yeah, I think it is necessary.
Yeah, but it's a choice to enact the function. It's always a choice.
Yeah, but it's a choice to eat, bro.
Okay, babe. Okay, if we're talking about if we're talking about no, but there's a difference in eating and having a kid. Because the eating, if you don't have a kid, you won't die. If you don't eat, you die.
You didn't have this
So,
socially
you know
constructed
what?
society.
You know what?
Not on the same level.
Jungle, what would happen?
You know what? You know what? Like with animals and that, like they tell us, like obviously with dogs and that, tell us, you should, like if they're not reproducing, if you're not reproducing or breeding with them, then neuter them because it hires the factors of this and that, and just maybe like you not utilizing your genitals ever or never, maybe that does cause issues. I don't know. Just throwing that out. Jamie one, big up yourself.
Big up, Jamie.
Big up, Jamie.
Big up.
And you just left?
Right.
You went to unmute and
What happened?
Probably hit the wrong button. So yeah.
I'm sorry, I just had a mouthful of ice cream. I didn't mean to sound all.
All right, so yeah, Skeets, what have you got? Oh, what? Jamie's back.
Man, you lot have already you've touched on my points, and we've my points in England. We've sailed past. We're in Mississippi somewhere now.
All right, so yeah, what about Jamie?
Yes, big up, family. Yeah, sorry about that. Fucking my ting timed out, innit?
Yeah, man, you're good, man. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome aboard. Good to hear your voice and that.
Yeah, man. I spoke to you on Maku's before, still.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, nah, I mean, on here though, it's good to hear you, man. You know, we're not freestyling. You've been listening to what we're talking about.
Yeah. About the man and woman kind of roles in the relationship and.
Yeah, why do you think a man needs a woman?
Because firstly, obviously, it sounds cliche, but it's nature, innit? So, man needs a woman to procreate, but at the same time, he needs that strength from a woman. The man needs to provide for a woman, like old school fashion ways, man. That's
Hold on.
Like,
a man needs
to provide.
Whoa.
Go on.
Go on, Zulu.
Nah, you go on, bro.
No, you go.
What?
After you go.
So a man needs to provide for a woman. So is a man born needing to provide for a woman, or is it only at the point when the woman needs the man to provide for him that the man needs to provide for the woman?
Yeah, at one point when a man and woman together, and like we say that we're all equal, right? But when we're together in a relationship, a woman will look after the baby and all that, but the man will, like the mother will nurture the baby, and the man will.
Oh, pissed.
Oh, was that his battery?
No.
This just proves my point. Man doesn't need. I'm sorry.
Really, man. It's not always about winning an argument, man. Just listen, isn't it?
By the way, I can easily answer this question for you guys, but I'm not going to do it for you.
Yeah, don't do it for them. Jamie's back.
No, but why not? Because I will say something. You made a valid. Sash made a valid point when she said, "Well, why don't you tell us what it is?" Same way how men would ask a woman, "What do you want from a man?"
I could easily
now let me put the question to you, men. What do you particular men want from a woman?
Nah, sorry. You couldn't ask your own
question.
Hang
on. I want to reword that. Why do men think women need them?
But I could easily answer why a woman needs a man.
I want literally the same question you asked us.
You know why women want to ask? Why does a woman
I want to ask.
It's not
about you know why. Hang on, you explain it.
But you agreed.
Zulu, you explain it.
When I explained it, you actually agreed with me instantly.
Yeah, but you said on the basis. You said on the basis of survival alone. So what else is there?
Not survival? Is this not survival? We're not in the jungle. Like,
are we in the jungle right now?
Okay, but right now, obviously, a woman doesn't need financial.
Right now, then, if we are not in the jungle, we've provided you answers of why we think a man needs a woman. So why don't you provide us answers of why you think a woman needs a man?
But when I gave you those answers, you agreed, and we did.
What was those answers? I didn't end it.
Okay, so we talked about
protection.
Going deeper into it. We talked about protection against potential threats. We spoke about providing as well. We also spoke about survival.
Can I tell you one thing, Zula? I'm trying to cut you off really quick. I'm very sorry, yeah, but all the things you're about to say, as fucked up as it is, the system has actually provided women with all of that. So what more? Because women still want to be with men. So why do you think that is?
The system has provided all of that.
The system has provided women protection. The system has provided women financial resources. The system has provided for women. We was talking about this earlier. The system has actually provided. They've made the concept of a man. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Redundant.
Redundant. Thank you. Yes, the system has made the concept of a man redundant. So all the things that you're explaining has been dealt with by the system. So
is the system predominantly men? Is the system predominantly men?
Women can even go to the sperm bank.
Exactly.
So is it a man?
But the point I'm trying to say to you,
the point.
But they need men. But they need men to build. But they need men to build the world that they in which the system can make men defunct. They need men to build that.
Because it's those men in the system that make.
But that's not why I. That's not why I want a man, and why most women want a man.
Well, that's why men are necessary to women. That's why men are necessary to women.
But such it's not women making. It's not women making those laws that you're talking about. It's men that are in control of that. So it still goes back to a man.
Yeah, but what I'm asking you is beyond.
So why do you think a man would make? Would want to make other men redundant?
Men are feeding you. Men are feeding you, so other men don't have to.
but this is the point I'm trying to say to Zulu. If these things are being provided, from when a woman can go to a sperm bank and quite literally buy a baby,
right,
and raise it with another woman, because that's what's being pushed right now, Zulu. So you need to actually really explain to us why you think a woman needs a man.
Okay,
because the current system is making you redundant, and we do not stand with that.
Hold on.
That still requires a man
for sperm. They still need men for sperm.
Right.
Yeah, but then we could lock men in the cage then and just
well, you still need them.
Off.
But
then women don't want that. Well, I'm just saying that. How do you think sperm comes around? Well, come on, you want me to talk?
You want me to talk? Now you have to enslave men just to get seed.
No, I'm not saying that. I am saying if that is what the only reason for men is, if the system is this fucking crazy as what it is, that's what they could do.
It's not the only. It's only a. You know what? Because obviously, there's like a psychochemical kind of aspect to men and women. Yeah, where I feel like the chemistry, just like how women synchronize when there's bare women, man and woman, I think synchronize. And I think that chemistry does something for our well-being, does something for our mental health, and has other connotations, be it spiritual or whatever. And I think when a woman's got a man, it kind of balances her the same way a man balances a woman in terms of just energetically, especially if it's the good mix of feminine and masculine energies, then that harmony can work wonders in your life and for your health. There's all kinds of health benefits of
balanced masculine and that's exactly what
said.
Because if a
woman stays alone,
exactly.
No, but if a woman stays alone too long,
but hang on, the only
reason what did you say? I took too long.
Sorry. All right, cool.
Sorry, I'm not cutting off.
Also, I think even though without the system, definitely I think a female is vulnerable to certain things on the earth. Do you know what I mean? And I think that to have a man with her actually as a protector is probably how the species is designed. Do you know what I mean? For the male to be capable of hyper-aggression and violence, and also for a woman to be that too. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man, there's many reasons why a woman needs a man, and I think there's reasons why a man needs a woman, but I just don't think that you was saying them in the beginning, like you was trying to say them.
You did.
We did.
I said we said every single one of them.
Jumped online.
Yeah, I mean,
jumped online to say the same thing.
No, but the thing is,
hang on, Dilly and Jedi. I just want to clarify. I am not condoning how the current system is working. Because I don't believe that's the way it should be. I'm just saying, like, if we have to really try and break it down, then I'm more saying this to Zulu, but we have to try and break this down, and we have to actually discuss what is it we need in each other. Then let's talk about it. It's not a winning argument.
Who said it
like,
was?
I'm talking to Zulu, Jed.
No, I'm of the same
opinion. Why am I keep getting blanked out of the conversation? Like,
you're not getting blanked out of the conversation because I don't want to seem like I'm preaching to you, and I don't want to seem like I'm preaching to Zulu.
We're all on the equal playing field, but like obviously just bringing our perspectives. But yeah, sorry, carry on, Sash.
No, that's it. I'm just saying. I mentioned the system because I just want to say this is what they are doing. We have established this over many different conversations that they are trying to make men redundant. This is why you have the feminist movements and and women's rights and all this shit. They're trying to make the man redundant. Right. So if you're trying to say, Zulu, that the only reason a woman needs a man, you need to come with a better argument. That's what I'm saying.
A better argument to why women need a man.
You need to come with a better argument because the system is competing with you.
If you strip away the system
is competing with you, bro.
Regardless of whether the system is competing with me, the person behind the system mostly is a guy. So you're facing a guy with a system.
It's the LGBT community who run the feminists, who run you, who run us.
Okay, well, it depends on what level we're speaking of. Because if we're talking at the higher levels, most of them are white dudes. So, you know what I'm trying to say? It depends on what we're talking about here. So
the rainbow community is trying to infiltrate. So they've made the women more emasculated and the men more effeminate by taking away their power, and they run the society so that their way of life can basically take over one day.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's the LGBT community. I would say it's the people that are in control of.
I know that they run the feminists. And they are the ones who are making the LGBT movement, Zulu.
Okay, but those people that are making these movements, they themselves are men.
Yes, but regardless, they're not normal flipping men like you.
Regardless, they're not balanced men. Yeah,
they're not like you.
What do you mean by men? What do you mean by that?
They're not like you. Do you want to make a world?
Do you think they're balanced men who are doing this?
No, I'm not condoning what they're doing. I'm just saying the main point is you're using the system as to say, oh yeah, the system can do what the man was trying to replace the man, but the system is a man mostly. So it's still a man
running the rainbow community, running the feminists, running the institutions.
So because it's what is your argument, really? So what
the rainbow community isn't responsible. The rainbow community isn't a man. The rainbow community isn't responsible for giving debts and what's it called, giving certain benefits to certain, like for example, if you're like single.
Zulu, but who's running the rainbow community? The Luciferians.
Yeah, but I'm saying
the people running the rainbow community, running the feminist. It's a chain.
Yeah,
yes, and it was a it was a slow process to get here.
But is it not a patriarchy?
Like, LGBT is linked in with why the system will do things to make a woman help a woman who's single, but won't help a woman who's in a married relationship.
The men.
No, but you're hanging on to the LGBT.
It's been a slow. I know. I'm not. I'm trying to say it's all a process, and it's been a drip feed for a long time.
It's not a patriarchy. It's a system disguised as a patriarchy.
Thank you. Exactly.
Disguised as white supremacy. Disguised as all these things. It's just a disguise.
Agendas to cause imbalance.
Yes, that's the end. That's the end goal. So from the root to the fruit, that's how it's designed to look. So just like in the religions where I feel like women are kind of rubbed out in people's belief systems, that I don't feel like there's an equal balance of male and female. Obviously, most of you guys call God him. So like if there's your patriarchy, if you really want to look at the root stems of it.
So is there a woman at the top of the system?
Is
obviously it's not being
is the being at the top of the system male or female?
Yeah, I understand that, but okay, let's go down 2 steps from that top then, or maybe like 3 steps.
If you take it on a base level, esoterically or on a occult one, they're looking at Baphomet. So
I understand that, but I understand that. That's why I will change my question. Let's take it down 3 steps from the top, or maybe even 2. Are we looking at a bunch of women or a bunch of white men?
They don't want anything from women. They're against both.
I think we're looking at people. We're looking at people. We're looking at families, male, female, all like not just
a majority of them. It's a mixed gender.
Yeah.
Was it majority men?
How? Look, come on, man. I can't tell you the numbers, bro. But what I will tell you is, men and women take both equal blame when it comes to the world that we're living in. Trust me. Trust me. All the way to the top.
And that's exactly what they want, that confusion and that division. They're against both of us. This ain't no man versus women thing here.
I'm with you on that. They want to separate the woman and the man, but
they're against any balanced man or woman. That's it. That's why the system's there.
Like, unless we're talking about the Amazonian like civilization, like mythologically, like most civilizations, like the man was very essential in terms of protection and maintaining civility or safety. The man was very essential for that. So, but in terms of like what the man is gaining from the woman, other than continuing the lineage and companionship, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
I don't think what it is when Kevin Samuels asked that question, because I feel like or when he said that men don't need women, I thought it was a funny thing because I understood straight away that quote unquote modern women in this paradigm are going to struggle to answer why women are necessary, and that's because they're not necessarily, they have to use a language of a lifestyle that they're not necessarily seeing reflected. Now, do you know what I mean? Where it's like, if you ask that question 50 years ago, people just laugh at you. Do you know what I mean? Because that culture made it so obvious why men need women. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because of how they worked together, and obviously now it's just a whole different.
It's harder to define.
It's like the key. It's like the key and the lock.
Pardon?
It's like the key and the lock. They're two different pieces, but they work together.
You know, even just on the thing of, if you just said like, you need like, it's like looking at one half of your reflection with no women there or no men there. Just like one half of a reflection. Like I feel like, I don't know, is it really life for there to be just a male? What is that life? Is that even a thing in nature, in the world? Like, do you know what I mean?
I would say it's more of an
like
enhancement.
each person has both masculine and feminine.
It's a completion.
I'm saying, is there a creature that's just like, there's just male,
masculine energy,
or there's just females? No,
there are asexual animals, though.
So they say, man. So they say. Yeah.
So they say.
They say a lot of things, though.
From their understanding, they procreate. Yeah.
For an agenda.
And the animals just clone themselves. They don't have.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. I'm not sure.
It's crazy that we're at this stage in life where we don't know what. Yo, the world's gone mad. That's all I know. These are actual questions we have to ask each other. Like, it's mad.
I fully enjoyed this conversation.
S, man, what's going on with you, man? Moving like step nicely out here, man.
That's the therapist. Let's go.
Yeah, just jumping on the train.
Yes, he's just gonna drop the mic now.
Sorry? I think he said earlier he was charging his
he was billing it.
Or something. So maybe
What did you say, Sash, about drop the mic?
S is about to drop the mic.
Where's Chevelle now? That's what we need. We need Chevelle. Oh God.
Not him again.
Nah, that's such a deep combo now. This buffoonery.
I've got a lot to say, but like I said, we've been listening to you women for the past 5 decades, so we understand. If you were to ask a woman, if you ask the man right now, what do you think women want? He would tell you what he thinks women want: protector, provider, good father, stable, something like that. We would understand. We would know. Ask a modern day woman what she thinks a man wants. She starts talking about, oh, she's got a degree. Oh, I've got a bank account. Oh, I'm a boss bitch. Men don't give a fuck about that. That's what I'm trying to say. You're not listening to men. And then when men start asking you or telling you what it is that they want, you start saying, Oh, that's misogyny. Oh, that's patriarchy. Oh, that's toxic masculinity. Women don't listen. You've been trained.
Guys, I know who he listens to now. Sorry,
to not
I
listen
just
to.
clocked. He listens to Fresh and Fit, right? I don't know if
seen
you've
those
seen that
videos.
podcast. He's regurgitating word for word the same stuff that guy says to his female, like the females he lets on the show.
Fresh and
This
Fit
guy is
nuts.
regurgitating the same thing. Go to that podcast or whatever. It's the same thing.
Kevin
Same
Samuel came
thing.
on that. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that episode.
He came
But
on there
I've
and he
seen
spoke to
clips.
some
I've
of
seen
them.
the little clips. But he's regurgitating the same stuff. This guy's plagiarizing.
It's getting popular though, isn't it? This whole challenging women and men and this and that. It's all getting.
That's a new thing, man. It's the new little hype. It's always something. But sorry, yeah, carry on. Sorry, I just had to.
Now, were there men that took advantage of being in the patriarchy? Of course there were. Women, there were men that abused it, okay? But that's not all men. That is not all men. But now you've been trained to not listen to men. Women don't listen. And that's my conclusion. Women, feel free to let me know.
What's the comment section saying?
Let's see the comment
made some
section.
very valid
I love the
points,
comment
man.
section, you know.
Man's all drinking the universe.
Is going in.
How's man drinking the universe? Yeah.
Oh, here we go, bro. He's back.
But he was gonna come by what he just said though, because he
He's
made valid
literally
points.
nah, man. He's plagiarizing, man. We can't take you serious, man.
Women don't listen to men, man.
I'm not gonna lie, though. If it was someone else talking, I would take this video serious, but nah.
But he's talking about a certain type of woman, though, right? Surely.
Yeah, exactly. Not
I think some women, or I don't think it's the
he's-
majority of women.
It is the majority.
You know what I mean?
So the ones that refuse to submit, those are the women he's talking about.
Oh God.
This word, man.
He just went in. He just went ham.
You see, if I said submit back in the day, no one would be like, oh. But
Bro,
now
I'm with you, man. Trust
you can't
me, I
say the
get
word
What does submit mean to you? What does submit mean to you?
Allowing the other person to be in control or to be in charge.
To lead based off of wisdom.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just want to know what you
agree
meant
with that,
by what you meant.
So let's change that statement you said about the strong, yeah? That's behind the strong man is a submissive woman, and that's the end of the show. There we go. Boom.
You know, have it, man. Just
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You actually proved this point. You became.
They gave up at the end of it.
That's all right. That's cool.
They submitted at
This
the
is
end
the thing.
of it.
You think we give up, but we don't. This is the
They
thing.
submitted
It's cool. Have it, man. Yeah, man. It's all right,
it.
really, man.
They've submitted now.
Yeah, man. We did. All right. B. It's all love, man.
Oh God.
What better, what?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just have to drop the one bar that I know.
Wow. Help me. Just dying in the corner.
I'm so tired. But when it gets to this time, yeah, my brain just discombobulates.
I just want to say, yeah, Jedi, you know, earlier on when is he still hello? Are you still there?
We're here.
Yeah, earlier on when he was just like, yeah, make your point, whatever, but don't say anything energetically, and then he's all like, yes, divine masculine and feminine energy, and it's healing for the and I was like, that's my point. So I feel like you stopped me from saying what I wanted to say, yeah, and then you hijacked my point.
We just wanted to stick to things that could be proven, not like spiritual concepts.
Yeah, I get that, but
maybe you said it already and you didn't listen.
I think me and Sash and MD
when
said all
you
those
start saying energies and this and that,
I think we made all them points.
when you start saying energies and stuff, it's so abstract. Like, I just want tangible evidence.
This?
You know what I mean?
Come here. Leave that alone, man. What go on? Come here. So picky, you women.
Like, us women can see all these vibrations and frequencies, but you men can't, so you need us.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
No one said that, man.
Zulu, have you got a woman?
Oh,
No,
you have to go there. You have to go there.
He's got
No one's allowed
You have to go there. You have to go there.
got cellulite.
You had to go there. Okay.
No, so I really did, you know. I was holding myself back.
All right.
Wow.
But it's with love, man. I respect that. I
Well,
respect your journey, man. I really do, honestly.
As Christians, we're taught telling
Chastity
the
is not
cheek,
something we
you
find
know.
nowadays, so I respect it, man.
Vengeance is man, saith the Lord. So me, I don't respond to offensive things. So you know.
I just took it back. I said I respect your journey. Chastity and virginity isn't very common in today's time, innit?
Yeah.
So I
Mocking
do
the thing,
honestly.
you know.
In the society, man, that's something to be proud
She's
of.
mocking it. She's mocking it, Zulu.
Well, if it was 50
Oh,
years ago, I
God.
would have been married ages ago and had a bunch of kids. So
It's definitely not anything to be like, you know, to yeah, I
Something to
agree
be
with
proud of,
Sarah.
man, in this
No, I
society.
agree with Sarah.
You would have been
But
married to a submissive woman. You
I would
tell
have
her.
been married ages ago, bro. If it was in the older generation, but obviously in this generation, you know, people don't even want to get married
She would
anymore.
have known her place instantly. She was born to serve.
Are you looking to get married right now, or is it just you're trying to finish your education and stuff?
I'm just trying to get the career and the
Yeah,
financial, you know,
yeah.
standing, and then
Yeah, makes sense.
And
Makes
then
you know
go
what I
sense.
mean? But back in the
These
day,
girls
sense, man.
but back in the day, I
these
would
girls
have
are going to
had
be
that.
begging for stuff, Zulu.
I would have had
You know
that
what I mean?
earlier on, so I would have been able to be married.
Yeah,
by now.
yeah. It is
You know
quite
what I mean?
limiting in the society. I get it, man.
No, man.
Kids are making money by 15 years back home, man.
Zulu is not trying to end up like Sarah. Fact. Yeah.
I don't
He
think
wants
Julie's
to-
that
Angry man with no bike.
blessed.
No, but
I
he's
think he'll
seen the
manage.
evidence. He's seen the evidence
Mate,
now.
I'm
so-
not dumb like fam. I'll put a key. I'll put a key lock on that bike.
I
No
think
one's
he's
taking
quite
that bike unless you
Right,
got the key.
fact, right. So you tell him, Zulu.
No one's getting the bike unless you got the key, man. I'll put a lock on that bike.
D-lock.
You know what I mean? Who just leaves their bike lying around like that?
D-lock. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
We did
D,
it.
motherfucker, D. Learn to speak English first, alright?
And also, you can get one of those foldable bikes. You just put it in the boot and drive off in it.
Isn't it?
Please don't tell me you have a foldable bike.
Unfold it when you bring
What's
your...
wrong with a foldable bike?
Nothing. They look really cool.
And they're electric as well. Some of them.
And it's better
What,
than a
fold up
whole
an
bike.
electric bike?
It's better than
Yeah,
a whole
fam,
bike
those bikes
getting
are
used
dope, you
by
know.
next
Don't
to it.
underestimate
About
those.
£4,000, I bet. Like that.
Nowhere near that much. No way.
I'm gonna Google it.
It just gives you a bit more speed, but you still have to do the work.
Who had the £4,000 bike? Sarah.
You can buy a car with
Sam
that money, bro.
probably to match his £400
You can buy a car with that.
Oh, I'm gonna mute.
No, £4,000. I might have stabbed my own baby mother still.
Fucking hell, mate.
Wow.
He said what? He said, yeah, if you want your bike back, you're going to have to pay double.
Bruh.
All right, cool. Where can we meet?
4K bike, you know. Man.
Where can we meet?
What the hell? Honor and Prospect, whores of Babylon,
This guy's been attacking the whole squad for all
taking
day,
S
man.
on live air and bringing disgrace on themselves. Sad. Shut up.
Shut your mouth.
Innit? Fucking do one.
Who is this guy?
I don't fucking know. But he's been doing me fucking tits in all fucking evening.
Fuck's sake.
Jezebel spirit has infiltrated the chat panel. Sad. What is he talking about?
I have no idea. Absolutely none.
Yeah, Dublin. I tell them. I tell them good.
I tell them.
I tell them good, yeah. Listen me. Yeah, Rika's like, don't take him seriously. Is he like one of them people?
I'm surprised
you know,
Rika
in the
didn't jump on, man.
movies.
Well, go on, where's all the ladies at, man? No disrespect
Yeah,
to
where
y'all
did he go?
ladies.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Yeah, where all the very, very
we
strong
faking
ladies?
him?
Where all the very strong ladies?
Zulu, be very
Where all the
careful.
very
Zulu,
strong?
Zulu, didn't I say to you earlier, drop your location, then say shit like that?
I've got many locations. There'll be 20 different locations.
Listen, just give me one of them.
Very strong women.
Give me one of
There's a
them.
bar, innit, Jen? There's a bar, there's a bar, there's a bar.
Yeah.
Really good bars, man.
I'm holding back the cellulite, man. I'm not going there today. I'm not going there.
Holding back your cellulite.
We ain't going down the cellulite road today. It's too.
Yeah. Because you know men don't get it.
It's too late for that.
Yeah, it's peak. So
We'll
he's
save
only
that one. We'll save that one for another day.
Stressed,
We'll save that one for another day.
I'm gonna rewind and see if I said very strong women.
Turn on your camera.
I heard
Turn
you
on your
say
camera. Turn on your camera. Any
in my head,
woman
man.
that hasn't got cellulite. And it's a long thing.
I'll show my who run.
It was
So you can't blame me, guys. I didn't say anything. You can't put it on me. I didn't say nothing. So.
Oh, well. Must be true, eh, Zulu? Mad thing.
Because we're
Mad,
really
innit?
going to be here on
Mad.
our, with our asses out on camera. Yeah, that's really what we're going to be doing.
No. You don't even have to prove cellulite. You just have to turn on your camera. That was all.
We just have to hear the sound of the. Sorry.
Because what? It's on my fucking face.
Huh? No.
Because what? It's on my face. What are we saying?
It just means you ain't got it. If you turn on your camera because you haven't got cellulite, then cool, innit?
No, don't get drawn out, Sneaks. Don't get drawn out.
Cellulite doesn't have to be.
I know you're not going to turn on your camera.
Sorry, no English.
Cellulite makes its own noises. It can be heard from a long distance. It doesn't need
What
to
noise
be.
does it make?
It can come off mute.
It's similar to jelly. It's similar to jelly or like fat cooking in a pan.
Oh, Zulu. I'm so done with you today. Oh.
Breathe in for 4 seconds.
So now
hold for 7. And exhale for 8. To the
4, 7, 8. 4, 7, 8.
Oh, his guy's agreeing with you, Max. Honor and Prosper's agreeing with you.
What's that?
Why does he hate the women then? If he's only angry at the women.
The women.
He's only angry at the.
I called the Jez spirit
It's not
out.
a good start with the name.
Now they gone quiet. Hashtag exposure. Comfortably swearing on air. Jezebel spirit had infiltrated the chat panel. Literally.
What are you reading?
I'm reading his comments.
Whose?
Man's calling them whores of Babylon, you know. Wow. The disrespect. Don't have it, girls. Say something.
Yeah.
I don't dealing with unreasonable people. So.
You know, in the movies where there's like a crazy person on the corner and just like shouting random shit. And they're like, yeah, like that's him. No, do you know who he is? You know, in Little Nicky, where Quentin Tarantino is that crazy one on the corner. That's him.
They call you Tarantino, man. You have to come and defend yourself, man.
Have you seen Little Nicky, the one with Adam Sandler? Yeah, there's a bit in it where Quentin Tarantino plays that crazy person on the corner. That is Honor and Prosper.
Wow.
He ain't Honor and Prosper in nowhere.
We'll have to watch it. Oh, shit.
That's how you get cussed when you don't come on panel, man. It's a valuable lesson to learn. You want to cuss from the comment section, you will get cussed. Mad thing. Yeah, so we're done with the beggy Sarah, man. Fucking beggy guy, man. Fuck it.
Yes, what was he saying? Women don't listen, that was the thing, right? Okay.
Yeah, definitely. He's right there still.
For fuck's sake.
Quick
I
to
didn't know
talk,
what you said, Matthew.
Quick to talk, but don't listen. Exactly, because you weren't listening.
Huh?
Yeah. Wash your ears out with soap, man.
I shall.
It's one-way traffic, man. It's true.
It's not true. You know, it's not true.
No, they say they hear you, but it goes in one ear, comes out the other. But on the reverse, let a man not pay attention. Women are onto you. You weren't listening to me, were you? Huh? I'm talking to myself.
Does that mean men don't listen?
Hmm?
Does that mean men don't listen?
Sometimes.
Fair enough.
Sometimes.
Yeah, but men only listen to the important things because women say a lot of.
I was waiting for that.
Shut up.
Women just chat a lot of shit, man. Let me tell you how smart men are. Yeah?
It's optional.
Let me tell you how intelligent, how beautifully intelligent and creative and amazing a man's mind is. Yeah, the man can listen to a bag of rubbish from a woman's mouth and only pick the important things. Think about that. Oh yeah, when he did my hair and oh, did I tell you about the oh yeah, and you catch on to the important part, but you just ignore the useless hair and other stuff. Men can do that.
But who talks like that?
Women.
Women,
they?
they just chat about rubbish, man. Oh,
Do
did I tell you
they?
about what so and so said at work today? And just a bunch of rubbish.
Zulu, at this
Do
rate, yeah, you're
they?
gonna stay a virgin till you're 60. You know that.
No, listen, that's
You're
not an
never
issue.
gonna
That's
get
not
no
an issue.
vagina.
Listen, I get
What
all the
for
looks.
then?
Listen, all the
You
uni
don't want
girls
no
want me,
vagina
man.
in.
Listen, all the uni girls want me, bro. Like
Which
there's no
uni
issue.
girls? Which uni?
There's no issue,
At
man.
which uni?
I'm just trying to find the perfect one, bro.
Don't say it.
I ain't trying to wife for whore. That's all I'm saying.
Mate,
fuck.
your penis is staying dry until
I
you're
ain't trying to
60.
wife
I'm
for
telling
whore,
you
man.
that. And you're saying all this shit on a live stream as well. Good luck.
I'm not involved.
I'm not trying to wife for whore, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. So I'm good.
You don't want to end up like Sarah, innit?
You know what I mean? You don't.
Red golden child, please do not. Don't do me like this.
Do you know the worst thing ever? Yeah, on the wedding day, all the guys that in the audience are like, "Oh, I've been with her, like 20 guys in a row," and you're just sitting there like, getting.
What did you say?
Let me mute my mic.
That's who you're having at your wedding, yeah.
I'm just saying you don't want to just look like an, you know what I mean? You don't look like an idiot, innit? So that's what I'm saying. Women just needs to close their legs, man. Let's just be more modest with themselves.
Wow.
Oh, really? You're funny.
They just need to close their legs, not opening it so vigorously.
Should do the same as enough first.
And this is the concern of the dude who's not getting on. With the dry
you know, it's a choice, right? For some people, it's not. For some people, it's not a choice. They can't get
penis.
anything. For me, it's a choice. Genuinely.
No, you can't beat that still.
I don't know about that one still.
For me, it's definitely a choice because I've been in some
broadcast-
situations where it
I'm
could
gonna
have gone
broadcast
left.
your thoughts
So
across Birmingham. We'll see how
definitely
many
a choice.
females. We'll see.
Element of that.
I'm gonna
see
be like,
when you have a deep spiritual respect for yourself and the other person, you don't give into these meaningless things, fornications and all this rubbish. You don't give in. You know what I mean? All this Babylon rubbish, man. People be talking about making fun of virginity as if it's something just to throw away to some random loser.
True. You tell them.
You should be commending man like me instead of mocking me.
Yeah, good luck. I don't want to mock you, man. Yeah, go for it, really, man.
yeah, okay, we commend you for your virginity, but these bullshit views you have sometimes, yeah, we can't do this. Sorry.
Name one view I've said today that's bullshit.
Go on, Zulu.
Rub chili on your cellulite, women. Fucking.
That was a
That's good.
theory.
You should start.
That was a
business
theory.
with that.
That was a humble suggestion to aid the sisters on the show that struggle with
A
cellulite.
humble suggestion.
It was just a humble suggestion.
Humble. All the uni girls are after me, you know.
I'm not a chiropractor. Yeah. I'm not a massagist or whatever.
How is a chiropractor related to cellulite?
I don't understand the war tactics when you're going to war with cellulite. I don't know what weapons you need to use. All I know.
First thing you say is chili.
All I can do is suggest what I think might work. That's all I can do. Because I understand this is a very severe, issue for a lot of women on here. So
what? Where's your proof of this?
I mean, it's very obvious by the way you respond to the topic.
Tread carefully with the next answer.
I'm treading. Trying not to step on cellulite. Sorry. Let me.
Mate.
Matthew, what have you done to Zulu? He's a monster now.
He's good, man. He's going on good.
I'm learning from the uncle, man. The uncle's teaching me the ways.
Mackie's creating a monster.
Mackie's taught me the ways of the force now.
We're the force, man. Come on, man.
What have you done, Mackie?
I really do enjoy Zulu.
What are you women talking about? You haven't refuted anything he said.
We just had a whole conversation refuting it.
You agreed with what I said, actually, initially.
Yeah, but no, I did agree, and I still do agree. But what I'm trying,
you see that, but she agrees.
Yeah, but all right, cool. If it's all about winning, then winning it. Like you have to win. All right, cool. That's fine. You win.
I'm the winner.
Win away.
That's all it is, man.
Yeah, man. Go bed nice.
First place.
Rest your pretty head, man. Rest your pretty
gold
head.
medal, no bronze, no
silver. Yeah, man. That's nice.
gold.
That's nice. Have a nice sleep, Zulu. That's nice.
I will. I will.
That's nice.
I'll even play
That's very
some rain.
important for you.
I'll even play some rainforest sounds. You know, some animal sounds.
That's nice. Yeah, do that in the middle of lying in this current system we live in. Yeah, you do that.
The winners sleep good.
Yeah.
While the losers stay up all night.
No. You get it wrong, mate.
You know what it is, Zulu? A lot of these girls think their pum pum's got sell-on value. Like once you've
and they won't
given it
mention
away,
pum pum.
I'm going on mute.
Wait, did you say pum pum like in the pum pum?
Once you, oh shit! I mean, once you give your virginity away, as we're saying, with the yeah. I mean, what do you have to hold against the man now? That was your ultimate defense or your ultimate jewel.
Right.
Capacity. Do you get what I'm saying? Like as a woman, once you give it away, what is there left other than to be submissive?
Right.
Because you know that if the man decides now, I'm not really feeling your pum pum, you're in a world of distress. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna force him to stay with you? No, you're not.
He's gone.
He's gone, man. You know what I'm saying? You just have to handle it. Oh, you're a bastard. You're a bastard. Ah, shut up and go sit in the corner, man. Make some tag, man. What I'm to you. Yeah.
We did it. No, we're not Diddy. We're not Diddy. He's gone. There's no Diddy here. He's gone.
No Diddy.
He's gone. He's not Diddy. No.
Man said no Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy. Get rid.
It's a man's world. Tell him.
No, you can entice us. Yeah, I mean, you get us in, you get drawn in. But once we sample the goods, the rest is our choice. You better be hoping he likes you.
Silent now, aren't they? What's going on, guys? Sash, Sneeze, what's going on? Very quiet. Very quiet.
Sell on value, man. They know what it is, man. You know what I mean? You can't be selling your old car like it's brand new.
There must be a sailor like stuck in the earphone or something. I don't...
Zulu.
What?
This is your final warning, okay?
Is it warning or warning?
Big brother.
Which one is it? Warning or warning?
Zulu, this is
final
your
warning?
final. No, this is your warning.
We just got back up, really.
Warning. Big up my brother Shaka, man. Tell the women.
Muari.
Big up my brother, man.
What's going on, Shaka? What's going on, young
Tell
Shaka?
these women,
Please
bro.
bring...
Yo, I just jumped, but don't get me evil. Whatever's got, I just
come on, you ain't got my back, bro. Come on, man.
What's going on? I just jumped in.
Let me ask you a question, Shaka. Does a man need a woman?
What you say?
Zulu reckon.
Does a man need a woman?
Does a man need a woman?
Yeah.
Zulu doesn't think so.
Sexually, yeah, man. Of course. Depends in it, because
I don't think Zulu even means sexually either.
Yeah,
just at all.
Of course he fucking doesn't.
No, it's not.
Can we let the brother Shaka speak? Can we let Shaka speak?
Yeah.
Wow. Sorry, Shaka. Please speak, Shaka. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I see different elements. Like some brothers, yeah, they can part in their life and their goals and whatever. They might not need that influence of a lady, but some brothers will need the lady to push them and help them in it. So it's like, yeah, man, a lady can help you and fucking uplift you in it, or she can give you stress and fucking fuck up your life in it. Yeah, man, like it's fucking bare elements in it.
So what's she giving you, Shaka? She's got the pum pum in it.
Yeah, man, like brothers always need a girl, man. Unless you might be softened into the fucking, into like men and shit, then I can't speak to you. If you're a brother who likes female, then of course, man, you need to be like, I don't know what brother doesn't need to release release himself in. I don't know that brother like that. But yeah, man.
So what was wrong with what I said earlier then?
What did you say there, Jamie?
I said a man needs a woman, obviously for obvious reasons, to procreate. Yeah. And then when man's with a woman, when she's pregnant or whatever, man needs to provide for her. And then when she delivers the baby, you know, he can look after her, you know, with money and stuff like that. And yeah.
Oh, that's not the that's what I have to say. Fuck that shit. Depends, innit? Depends. Like I feel like now
Bro,
you say
she's
like
your wifey, you're gonna do that, ain't you?
in a way, yeah, but like it's like you're now saying like she like it's just now his duty to take care of the lady, and the lady just like because she's
Yeah, but when she's pregnant, I understand when she's like 5-6 months pregnant, but when she's heavily pregnant, bro, and she can't work, like who? Like,
yeah, no, I hear that. I hear that. I agree with that.
That's why you get another wife. That's why you get another wife. So while one's pregnant, then you can start on the other one.
In this country, no girl in this country wants to be second wife.
They're gonna have to.
Yeah, it's what it is.
They're gonna have to.
In this country, blood, with a lot of bad bitches, like with a bad bitch.
Are you talking, Nick?
Fuck no, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. In this country, it's very difficult. A lot of girls, they want to, they'll fight for that place, and instead of them being a second wife, they'll try to kick out the first wife. Innit?
But this is why we get them back home, bro. Because
most of them talk grease when their man's not in the room.
The women here are rubbish. That's why we get them from back home, innit?
They'll be talking greasy while they're in the car, on the way to the shop. All of that. As soon as they get back in with the man, watch. Mute. Go no, mute. No, babes, I wasn't talking about you.
Anyways, good night, guys. Have a lovely
now you're
conversation
leaving. You're running away
between
now. Wow.
you men.
You're running
I'm not
away
running
now,
away.
so.
I have no input to put into this, like, because I'm.
Wow.
I don't.
Yeah,
It's not
you're
relating
standardly
anything to me.
submissive, innit?
So
no, it's true. I understand.
good night.
Some women are genuinely
And
submissive.
have a lovely night's sleep.
Yeah,
Peace out.
Pag night. Pag night.
Well, it's obviously because you come from a more like. Do you come from a traditional Indian background? If I don't wanna.
Yeah, I'm Indian.
Yep, arranged marriage. Yeah, submissive, more submissiveness.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
You should be agreeing. You should be agreeing with us.
Carry on.
You should be agreeing with us. You get me?
Yeah. I want to see
You're gonna get the white horse and everything.
What's your input in it? Because like, are you like the submission thing, or like do you want to be free will? I don't know. Like, what's your input in it, Carl? You probably from a more similar than a lot of more.
What I will say is, it's easy to be submissive to the man who has the correct mentality, who is not looking to overshadow his woman, who's not looking to be like a dictator, who respects his woman. And do you see what I mean? It's easy to do that. It's very easy to do that with a man like that. A man of integrity.
She's gonna be the dictator or dictator. Oops,
Says
sorry.
who?
Let me go on mute.
For fuck's sake. Nah, you know what? I'm going on mute. You lot are just being fucking 5-year-olds today.
Don't say you lot, man. Chat to the be direct to the brothers, innit?
Yeah, you two.
You see how they generalize men. You see how they generalize men. This is what they do.
I said your name. You got some cellulite in your ears.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, either man.
Rub some chili in them, man.
I think it's all about fucking like what's the call, man? Like mind control, like mind games and that. If you can mind game, like you make her feel like she's free, but but she anyway, yeah.
Sorry, exactly. My sound cut out a little bit. What did you say? All I heard was mind game.
Yeah, man, it's like a mind thing, like it's like you give her the illusion that she's got freedom in that, like she's free will, then she can do what she wants. But like just
all
it's an
I
illusion.
All I can say is mind games. Bye bye. Like, yeah, no messing about.
Life is about mind. Life has always been about mind games, isn't it? Like a girl will try to fucking make you feel guilty over some dumb shit, and you fall for it, you give her a hug and you buy a bad chocolate.
Really?
It's all mind games, man. What do you mean, man? It's always been mind games and that. Like. Oh, you heard? Even though I might be vexed with the lady, she'll play mind games, and I'll apologize. It's always mind. So it's not a thing of like, oh, you shouldn't be playing mind games. Girl been doing mind games for a while, man. It's just part of the game and part of love.
Yeah, but these are people whose minds are unevolved. The red golden child. No.
You say that, but come on, man. You know, like, a lot of love is about mind games, and
we know what time it is.
Uh-oh.
If you want to play mind games, then being in a relationship isn't for you. I understand there are subtle mind games that are played, but if you do it with the best of intentions and not intentions to fuck over the person that you love.
Yeah. I didn't say nothing about fuck over or control. I'm just saying like yeah, man. Just if you for the relationship to work, and you have to give this kind of like fucking narrative or this kind of persona. I don't know, man. Yeah, man. Fake a lot of shit.
It's mutual respect, man. Mutual respect.
Yeah. That yeah.
Yeah, mutual respect is like people
Hang
know
on,
their place.
sorry. My phone's on a mad one. It's my headphones. Give me 1 second.
Gotta wipe that cellular
Hello?
off the screen, man.
Shut the fuck up, Zulu.
This is why you need a man. This is why you need a man for technology and that.
I'm all right.
I don't need no man for technology. Okay, what were you saying, Sniper?
Yeah, you need a man for technology. You see
You were
my
saying
avatar.
that you need a man?
You see my picture. You get me?
That's why I paused, because I just looked at your picture.
Pure Janine Butcher out here, man. Poor Barry, man. We don't want to end up like Barry. Barry, Sarah.
So what's 77 Soldier saying? Good women and their feminine energy add beauty and joy and meaning to life. I give thanks for women. Big up all the real women. I feel sorry for men that don't. 77 Soldier. Thank you, brother. We respect you.
No one here saying otherwise.
I don't even know what 77 Soldiers dealing with. It sounds like simping.
You don't need. Listen, it's about the delivery. It's about the tone of voice. You know, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just to make you lot feel better. But we're not out here to make you lot feel better. We're out here to tell you the truth.
Oh, we fucking know that one.
And then on top of it, you're at the end of the day, you don't like no weak men who's gonna say exactly what you want to hear.
Yeah, but we don't like no arrogant men. We don't like no arrogant men.
You want a bully.
You won't even move to a guy like
we
that.
don't
It's
want
all
no
pretty words.
No,
Thank you.
We don't want
pretty words and that.
Break it
we
down.
want men who know how to respect women.
But are you
You want a
leaving
man that
with?
will break it down.
Are you leaving with the guy with the pretty words at the end of the night? I doubt it.
No, because it's
Right.
not.
It's a bad man
about
telling
that.
you, "Come on, Neeks, get in the car, man." Oh, sorry, babes. I'm just gonna.
Right. You want that.
You don't want no
Start.
pussy guy.
And no man telling me
No
to get in the
poetry
car.
niggas.
I've got my own
We don't
car,
want no
first of all.
poetry niggas.
You
out
like
here.
when the guy tells you
Yeah,
get
you're letting the
car.
side down, family. Yeah, out here doing poetry for women and lying to them. You're telling them what they want to hear. You're a simp, man. Allow it, man.
You know, the guy said, "Oh, can you please get in the car, please?" You don't want that.
Exactly.
Get in the damn car. Okay.
Weak ass. What kind of weak ass? And the women had the audacity as well. Oh my God, 77. Oh, exactly. Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Michael, who hurt you, man? Sniper, who hurt you?
No, I just don't like simping of any type, male or female.
We had to deal with this with Schiffer. It was the same issue with Schiffer. This coming in simping all the time, man.
All these simps running around chatting shit. It pissed me off, bro. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with women. I got a problem with simps though, because they set the bar wrong for man them. They'll be giving girls their credit card. They'll be doing silly shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that shit dumb, blood. Why are you giving a fucking girl that's got a grown-up woman your money to fucking
exactly for what? Just for some, you know what I mean?
Endless reserves, just for the
right.
Same.
Well, doesn't that make a girl a prostitute? Like,
it makes a prostitute, right? It's just for money, and then
it makes the man a simp because he's got no choice in the matter. Like she never asked for it.
No, you're not leaving, Sneeze. You're not going anywhere. Stay.
My battery's on 3%. You can shut your face. I'm gonna leave you.
You're not
to
leaving.
Enjoy your sword fight.
You need tech, man.
Staying here.
Your man would have had that spare battery thing, and you would have put your phone in, and it would have extra charged. You see what I'm saying?
Don't run.
Why you need
I'm not running nowhere.
Why are you running?
It's on 3%. My battery's
Why
on
are you
3%.
running? You're not running.
Then charge it then. Get me.
Yeah, put it on charger.
I'm busy. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, a man can multitask here and charge his phone and speak at the same time.
What did you just say?
Multitask. Ross.
Zulu, what did you say?
A man can charge his phone and speak at the same time.
Jeez. It's true.
I'm charging my laptop while speaking to you right now. It's not difficult.
Yeah, let me put my phone in the charger.
Just speak your truth, Nits, and just say your truth in it. If you want to say honestly, I want to dip in it. Say that.
Just say, it's too intimidating for me. I just need to, just be truthful.
You black man is intimidating. Being unfair to me. I mean, You know, I like, you know, we like oppressive relationships. Yeah, you know,
Red Gordon said nothing wrong with spending what you can afford. It's not about spending or not, but it's about fucking a girl.
Beg.
Expects you to buy for the sake
when the
of that.
man comes in the room, they're coming offline. Oh, I've got to go now. 5% battery.
Mad. He's like, get off that damn computer again, but
yeah, get your ass in that bed. Yeah.
Like, and then she comes back. She's like, okay, pick up everyone. Go.
Yeah, man. So you get in trouble, man, with your man talking to Sniper and Zulu.
Red Golden Child said nothing wrong with spending what you can afford. But it's about spending. It's about girl thinking they're obliged to be given money for the
what
sake
type of
the
sympathetic answer? What did he say? What?
He said nothing wrong with spending what you can afford. It's not about spending. It's about girl thinking they should be
I think you didn't hear what I said.
For the sake of fucking having a vagina, blood. Hella girl
right. Why should she get more money than
my hair? Fuck off, man.
Why should she get more money than my own family that I care about? That random person that I just met. You know what I mean?
This is gonna sound mad. I've never heard a white girl ask me for money for getting nails and that. But that's not the yeah. Anyway,
but that's a good point, though.
Jeez,
you don't hear them asking like, "Fuck you!" Like, can you pay for my weave and that?
As a matter of fact, they'll probably buy you things, isn't it?
I've never really heard that. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, I'm not trying to. Yeah, that's a different conversation.
Yeah, one of my friends had a white girl cash point.
Yeah, they'll fucking spoil you, man.
Yeah,
like, obviously, buy them shit, but they ain't begging you to buy them nothing.
Well, white girls buy you things.
What you say, bro?
White girls will buy you something, but black women, they'll just ask you if they'll expect you to buy them something.
You're not the man. You see, I'm an independent black woman, but buy me fucking nails. I'm like, I'm like, yo, like, no, what you on about?
They want you to buy them wigs that we don't want. We don't want them to wear wigs, and they want us to buy them wigs. Mad.
I don't know. Yeah, I think they'll like this. I'm an independent woman, but you should still be obliged to buy me shit. That don't make, bro. Choose one, innit? I don't want to pay for your shit and you be my slave, or you're free and you can buy your own shit. There's not in between, blood. You ain't even my wife, blood. If you're not my wife, I'm not buying shit. You ain't my wife or my sister. You're just a girl I'm beating, blood. Come on,
man. Basically, prostitution.
I've been saying this is a prostitution thing, innit? Because when I say uncles, there's a lot of older brothers who spend money on young girls and that. I'm like, brother, how are you fucking comfortable with spending shit on your like daughter's age and that? Like just splashing. If you go to like bare bars and that, yeah, you see uncles and that splashing money on little girls and that my age, like 20-year-olds. I'm like, bro, how are you promoting prostitution, man?
It's so wrong.
And it's like wrong,
man. It's wrong, man.
I think it's a culture thing. A lot of like black girls are comfortable doing that shit. And I think it's a bit sad.
They expect it. If you don't, they feel away. If you don't pay for anything, they feel away. When you gonna get me your gifts? When you gonna get me this? That is that. It's the same shit, man. It's rubbish, man.
What type of women? It's probably the younger generation under you, innit? You probably don't do that shit because you probably have your money up, but the generations under you expect that shit. You get me? But maybe not your generation because you're a bit more matured. Grandma, but yeah.
Oh. What?
What?
No comment.
Are you Somalian? Am I Somalian?
Why do they think that accent is Somalian?
I've been asked this bare times, innit? Because more time I grew up with a lot of Akis, like Asian brothers. But fuck it, if man's I've answered that bare time, bro.
It sounds like to me. It sounds African. Like no. It means I mean, it sounds Zimbabwean. Sorry.
I can hear it.
Yeah, I know. I should have said that.
I can hear it. No, I can hear the Zimbabwe. Like I can hear what you.
It sounds like beefy, is it? I don't know about
beefy, Medza, yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like everyone from Zim, it sounds kind of similar, man.
What's the name of the other guy with the glasses?
Whoa, wait. Whoa. Someone said must be Zimbabwean culture to beat women. So, someone said it must be Zimbabwean culture to beat women.
Wow.
What the fuck you about?
Where did that come from? Out of nowhere.
No one beat anyone so far, you know.
Yeah. I can't lie, man. Take that line out your fucking.
We're just not handing over the credit cards. You know, just little things, normal stuff.
Like, no one spoke about beating up anyone, man.
Non-simp stuff. Yeah, we're not doing the simp stuff.
See, these simps here, they think that submission means beating. They don't understand what it means for a woman to submit. They can't comprehend that.
Humble yourself.
Nah, they don't. No, B don't mean sex. He meant beat up, man. Why would he say sex? Well, the fuck, if you want to say sex, he meant sex, man. Don't chat for him, man.
No, he's saying what we're saying. We saying no one ain't mentioned no one getting beaten out here, man.
Yeah, man.
Unless it's the sexual beat. Yeah, we beat up the pum pum. Yeah, man. Beat pum pum. Beat it up.
Yeah, someone tap it and someone beat it, bro.
Some man tap it, some man beat it, man. What? Yeah, but actual beating physical woman, like stop it, man. Stop your nonsense, man.
Like,
yeah, that's white culture, man. We don't do that.
It sounded sympathetic.
White people do that, bro. We don't do none of that.
They'll isolate you, boy. Got their black girlfriend, isolate her, get away from all her friends and family, then beat her. Mad. Many cases, man. Normal.
Yeah, I'm a bit too westernized to be beating up by women in that family. I'm not. Yeah. But Zulu, you know, in a way, like he's not really capping in it, but like he's not addressing anyone here. I don't know. Like, you know, a lot of Zimna to be doing that fuckery, but no one here though. I don't know when here that's been promoting that.
Do you think that happens like a lot, or do you think maybe it's just like a few crazy people?
Well, there's a big like no marriage or abuse. Like there's a big like platforms in Zim about marriage abuse and that. Because a lot of men have this thing of if I submit, they take it the weirdest way, like the Western way of if I submit to you, you're now under, like they take it the Western way because a lot of them are Westernized religious.
Slavery kind of thing, innit?
So like, but if he goes in a lot of like, I don't want to chat shit about my own country to you on a Western platform, innit? You get me? But you know how it is.
I know what you mean. But do you not think it's because of the alcohol? Like when some drunk uncles they beat the wife sometimes. Like
some are SDA blood, pastors in that blood. You get me? Like fam, yeah, man. There's mad stories, blood. Like there's people even in UK, because obviously an older person that comes to UK, he still has a Zim mind saying it. Like there's a girl I knew, but her pops used to fuck up the family, blood. He was just, he didn't drink in it. He just like you just get mad. Yeah. But
maybe it's anger management or something, some sort of.
Yeah, but he was a midget as well. So probably was fucking like what's it called? What's it called? Just like a bit. What's it called, man? When you're insensitive in that. It was a midget, man. He was a tiny man. He's not really a midget, but the guy was short, blood. His wife was tall.
Passive aggressive.
Probably just one of them. Like I'm tall, I'm small, man. I'm insecure, so I just fuck you up in it. But yeah, man.
Also uses his height, yeah, because he's small. Wants to put aggression on other people. Yeah,
you know, a lot of African men are actually like the ones that I don't know. I don't like chatting about African shit to people that might not be African in. But there's that shit is actually fucked, man. A lot of people do that, but it's fucked, man. And I don't stand for that shit, man. Okay, man. Unless the girl like is about to stab me, or maybe she cheats. I'm joking. But yeah, other than like, she's about to stab me or something, that's a different thing, innit? You get me? Other than that,
you want to stab you, you slam her across the floor, man. If she's about to do something like that.
Yeah. But other than that, like I don't really see a point in beating up your wife, innit? You get me? Actually, I do see some points, but I'm not going to discuss them.
Yeah. What would Mandela do? Beat a white woman? What?
What would my lemma do? Be a white woman? Oh, because I got my lemma post on your thing. Yeah.
Well, my lemma says a lot of things about the farmer at the boa.
Don't listen to Julius.
Julius Malema. Kill the boa. Kill the boa.
Julius is a madman. He's mad.
I fuck with him, man. But
this guy says kill the boa, bro, Shaka. He says
and forget that Rainbow Nation business, man.
Yeah, and he's against colonization, in it, so that's what I stand for.
But to go that far, though, would you not say it's a bit,
What's the right way? Give me the right way, because the right way has never worked, blood. You know the right. There's no such thing as the right way to deal with them, man. Them man keep fucking up our lands, and we keep letting them, man. So what's the right way to deal with the Western people who eat from Africa?
Yeah, but if we just start going to random farms and just burning them down and killing random white people, we just nobody them.
Which he's not really, which he didn't really. That was been happening for years, even in the 90s. But I'm saying, what's the right way to deal with the whole thing of Western countries and Western people benefiting from Africa whilst the locals are not benefiting? What's the right way to deal with that shit?
We do it legally. We find out what contracts are binding certain situations. And we
legally, them man made the laws for them. Them man made the laws, so you're working. It always benefits them in it because they made the laws. So whatever way, come on, but them man are too clever, bro. Whatever right way is, still benefits them because they make the laws. UN, the African Union, whatever, is still run by Europeans, blood. So there's no.
Well, this is what we need to
thing.
do. I think we need to fix the situation early because the longer we leave it, they're gonna do this whole thing of it was in the past, let it go, like what they're trying to do with slavery. So we need to sort this out now while it's still fresh. Because
did you watch the African?
The African Pan-Africanist Parliament, that was such a joke. Bro.
And big up the Zimbabwe lady and Malema, innit? Because everyone else, all the francophone countries, they're fucking sellouts, bro.
They were chatting so much shit. They were arguing with each other, and I don't know what was going on.
Malema and the lady and Rose, the Barbara, she wanted it. She said, if we're gonna do this, we have to do it the right way because we keep doing this shit corrupt, where we keep doing things in a fucking funny way. Let's do it properly. Them francophone countries, the French speaking fuckers, they were trying to make it long. They're like, nah, fuck it, let's do it how we want to do it. Malema's like, fuck you.
Malema made some good points. Made some very good points.
Well, there's two people against it. They're like, fight or say that, do something.
They're trying to go to war with each.
I was like, big up, but you got to do. That's how you start. That's how you start, man. We have to get rid of them fucking sellouts, innit? But even the lady that was there, like that was like conducting the thing. Malema's like, what gives you the power? You've not fucking graduated. Who gave you the position to be where you are? How come you're sitting there? You ain't got no power over me, blood. And she's like, get security. He's like, fuck. He'll be like, fuck off.
Have you seen the South African Parliament videos? Those even funnier, bro.
But I still got issues with Malema in a way, innit? Like,
he's a bit compromised, don't you think? Him going to Oxford and speaking in front of all these people and having all this.
No, not that, blood. Not that. He doesn't really expose the ANC like that because he was part of the ANC. He left that shit, but now he's doing his own thing. But he could break down the ANC so hard, innit? Because the ANC is like ZANU, bro. Them man are the same, innit? They're both sellouts. ANC, ZANU, they both like corrupt, innit? They're corrupt fuckers, innit? But like he could, but if he break it down and he exposed both like the ANC, he could permanently expose himself in because he was once part of that shit. You get me? So, but yeah, and a lot of times, sometimes my thing is some of these people that were given who are more free spirited, they'll speak whatever, yeah. I feel like sometimes they're given to us as well, and we get given these people, like we accept them, like, oh, Malema is better than them. I don't know, man. So he's a politician, in it, but at the end of the day,
he sounds very educated, doesn't he? I wonder where he went to uni, where he learned all this information.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it doesn't sound like
What your pictures though, I stand by it. The fact of like, why do we see other Africans as an enemy and a foreigner, but we see Europeans as heroes and we love them and we want them to work in Africa? Why do we cast our own other Zimbabwean, Somali, bro? South Africa is very xenophobic, but he stands for like, why are we creating borders to dismiss each other, not trade with each other, instead of actually, but we willing to work with the Chinese, with the Arabs, with the other people. You get me? So it's like, so I fuck when he says that kind of type of shit of Africa unite instead of like uniting with other countries, which actually doesn't benefit Africans. I say big up for that, man, because not a lot of African leaders say that. A lot of African leaders don't like to say that because they want to stand with the West. You get me? Munanga got a fucking bitch. He wants to stand with the West. He paid off the fucking farmers like compensation for colonization.
Did you hear about some of the farmers coming back to Zoom? The white farmers.
Yeah, man, he wants that shit, fam. And the thing is, my thing is, when they come back, they're not going to be uplifting the local people. The local people will be workers again. You get me?
Exactly, so working under the white man again. Because you see that video and he was like, oh, the white farmers were bringing jobs, they were building roads, they were helping people, and then Mugabe sent them away, but we need them to eat, we need them. It's like, bro,
you need the system, blood. You don't need them. You need their system. You need to learn how to use their system.
You need to learn how to make our own system because we were eating food before white man came to Matabele or Zimbabwe. We were eating food.
Being realistic, like the system that's in Africa now, a lot of it's capitalistic system. They're all capitalistic, whatever. So now we have to learn how to control that shit because not a lot of African people can control it. They've been given because a lot of leaders in Africa we were given leaders. We were given Mandela. We were given these people in it. And there's people were learned under the Western people in it. So we were given these fucking leaders in it. So they just work under the Western system. But it's like instead of being white leaders who are running Africa, it's now black leaders who are running Africa. So they're rich as fuck, whilst everyone else is poor as fuck.
And some of these black leaders are actually in disguise, still working for the oppressor.
Yeah, man. You get me? So that's why I say, like, even Mnangagwa was just another one of them, innit? He's just working with them, man, innit? Like he just wants to.
Because if they can get enough black leaders to look bad and perform poorly, it's going to make people think, yeah, we actually do need the white guy to come and take his place, and that's why they put these guys there to fail on purpose.
It's been like this for a while, man, and that's why I say like people like what's it called, Mnangagwa, bro. Like if he wanted to fix them since Mugabe left here, the fucking a lot of low density places like in Harare, the ghettos, like the sewage system should have been fixed years ago. There's still a fucking sewage system.
The hospitals are crap as well.
Come on, bro. The electricity, there's no electricity there.
The gates are shutting off. The electricity. What's that all
Come
about?
on, bro. Those type of things should have been fixed. First of all, teachers, education system, whatever, like schooling, blackboards, all that shit should have been fixed years ago.
Mining, we need to start mining our own stuff.
You get me? Like 2017, 18. But because these men are like for example, a minister will be given the opportunity to say, okay, as a minister, you're gonna get given the project of fixing a road. The guy will get paid like 1 million something. The guy will take like fucking 700 and give, and 700,000. 300,000 will be given to the fucking project, but the 700,000 he's gonna keep it and eat it. You get me? How the fuck? That's fucking corrupt, fam. But that's what's been happening for years, isn't it? So someone is meant to do a project to fix the sewage. The fucking bastard won't do it, blood.
Right.
You get me? That's fucking sad. I'm like, I can't really say the enemy is a colonizer when people in our own country are fucking up. That's why I don't like to, when I go to certain panels, I don't like to discuss this with Europeans. I like to discuss with another African, but it's an African issue, innit?
You don't want them to hear us talking about I understand. I agree.
Yeah.
100%. Like I cringe when I hear black people talking about African struggles in front of white people because I don't want them to use that as ammunition.
They always do that. They're like, oh, go look at Zimbabwe. I'm like, whoa, fuck you, and what? Like they say, hey, your place. Why do Europeans care so much about African betterment when it's not going to benefit them or affect them? Like
they need to stay out of a conversation. In my opinion,
I chat a lot about I want my nationalism comes in the betterment of Africa for Africa, and a lot of Europeans have a problem with that. But why? What's the issue with that? It's not affecting you or your people. You get me? Like, if I want betterment for Africans, and I'm saying we should stop trading with Europe and focus on Africa, how's that affecting you, blood? Your country's calm. You can't. Europe.
Maybe they need us, Shaka, to trade with them.
You know that already.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why they wanted to keep.
Come on, bro. You know this already, man. But the thing is, they do this thing of like Europe is better than Africa. So if I'm gonna focus on betterment of Africa, why the fuck does that affect your people? But this is when a lot of racists come up because a lot of racists don't want the betterment of Africa. They want Africa to rely on them. And people say like,
they want us to leave, but they want to keep our materials and our fruits and they want to keep our stuff, but they want us to leave. It's mad. If we're leaving, we're taking everything you took from us with us. How about
that? Red Golden Child said, you need a Zimbabwe. Can you please give us a topic then? We'll discuss the topic. If you give me a topic right now,
we can't talk about our own. Like, what is he trying to say? Like, we can't talk about.
If you can give
YouTube
me a topic,
is white. What do you mean by YouTube is white? We can't talk about our own thing. Mad.
That's cool, man. My thing is listen. If you can give me a topic in it, that I can discuss, then I will discuss in it. Okay, that's local politics. But other than that, like, what the fuck? Don't we talk about fucking pregnant women and women?
Hold on. When he comes in and talks about UK and Ireland and all these other places, we listen. When we want to talk about art, you guys are telling us, oh, like what? Mad. It's mad, isn't it?
You want? Okay. I'm not being offended. I'm just saying in it. If you got a topic in it, give us some topic in it. Then I'll discuss that. But otherwise, right now it's just me and the Zimbabwean brother. You get me? S is chilling off in it, so I haven't really heard his voice that much. But yeah, man.
Nah, it's not.
You get me? Otherwise, like what? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah. But I can discuss it. I can't discuss about women to another brother because it's like I could talk to Zulu about women, but it's like we just be talking about women and there's no women here. You know what I mean?
And they're gonna say, "Oh, why are you talking about women? And there's no one there."
But
they're gonna say that in the chat, and these guys are gonna criticize anything, bro. They want to tell you how to conduct the conversation, but they won't come in and join and help it out. That's what I've noticed as well.
The moon. Rika Trill wants us to talk about the moon. I don't really know about the moon. I don't really research the moon in it. Talk about sellouts living in the UK.
Sneaks, come back in the call, man. You left the call to chat in the chat about it's my bedtime. Come back in the call, man. On about it's my bedtime.
Talk about sellouts living in the UK. Sellouts. What do you consider? Sorry, Mr. Red. Chat. What would you? Because how I see a sellout might be different to you. And a sellout is someone that doesn't uplift unless for me, a sellout is someone that stops African betterment in it. You get me? That's a sellout to me. Or doesn't want Africa to progress. So what would you
talk about people who are sellouts in the UK and don't want to help Africa, but they're from Africa.
Yeah. For me, them people that's like they've lost their identity in it. You get me? Because they don't really they see themselves as more being Western and British than actually being African in it. Because they want to be more like what's it called? Like they want to be accepted in a more corporate Western world in it, like professional world in it. So they kind of feel like if I become more British and more Western, I can be seen more professional in it. So they feel like being African is ghetto. But like usually the kids usually lose their culture. They lose their culture. They lose their identity, and they kind of man. It's like it's sad in it, but it's like because they kind of What do you think about it, really? Like when a lot of Africans kind of lose their identity and want to be part of the UK and that UK culture, whatever.
Well, it's an self-hatred essentially. They're told that where they're from is poverty-stricken and it's beneath the first world. In order for you to be rich, you have to be in these countries here. That's why they leave Africa to come here to make money and to be successful. And they're also told that white is pure and it's better. It's a caste system. The lighter you are, the more you succeed. So it's just self-hate. These people that don't want the betterment. If they were smart, they'll be doing the tactics that they did to us. They brought the wealth from Africa back to Europe. Why don't we bring the wealth from Europe back to Africa?
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to. My goal is to get a farmhouse in it where I can actually live a farm.
This ain't a permanent place in it. You're trying to go back home.
Well, yeah, man. Like obviously, this country does give us a lot of financial freedom in it to build something. Which obviously, thank you to the fucking what's the name, Queen and shit. Yeah, whatever. But my thing is that wealth that I can gain from this country, I can use it to yes, I pay
tax. Which they took from us initially. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, no, I know that in it. So my duty now is the money that I get in this country, I can build something. There's a freedom that I can get where I can go back in Africa and build something in it, which can either it's a factory, whatever job I can do that in it. But sadly, a lot of people, Africans, when they get money in the UK, man, they start fucking like spending the money on designer shit. Like most Africans, if you say like rich Africans in the UK, a lot of them don't really focus on like buildings and they
don't focus on stocks. They don't focus on land or materials. And here's the funny thing as well. We know what they took from us, and we know they took ivory, gold, aluminium, all these different metals. Why don't we find out how we can get access to these things and bring them back? And instead,
most Africans don't care no more. They don't care about building Africa because they see themselves as they're now part of this country. Innit? The kids are not British. They want to be British. They want to be, you know what I mean? Like that's
it's funny because they feel like it's their country, but the people here don't want them here.
Man. Like we know when a British person, when a black person says, when an African person says, I'm British or whatever, I'm English.
So cringe.
I'm like, good. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, okay. If you believe, if you believe so.
Do you know what's the worst thing about it, bro? Do you know like when it's like a sports, like a football or something like that, and you see everyone cheering for Sterling or whatever, black football or whatever, like outside of that match, he's just a nigger to them. But it's just because he's in the football and he's scoring and he's representing England, everyone's cheering like, yeah.
Even more Farah.
Mm-hmm.
When Mo Farah is a Somalian, is it Somalian? I forgot. Yeah.
Kenyan. I think it's Kenyan.
Yeah, East African, innit? But like because he identifies as everyone loved him, bro. Like, yeah. Oh, like, first time I didn't even know that he's part of this British thing. But it's like now, yeah, a lot of people love Mo Farah.
He's from Somalia. He's from Somalia. Yeah, I just typed in.
But someone said you ain't going nowhere. If you believe so, I know my planning, I know my goals, and I know what I'm doing. You get me? I know why I'm working and I know what I'm building in it, so it's cool. What do they see and so I don't know, you know. I feel like because like people want to adapt to the culture. They feel like if I adapt to this culture, it'll be easier for me and my kids in it. So they kind of like once you adapt, you start thinking like I belong to this nation. So start saying I'm now British or I'm now European. Yeah, I've heard a lot of black people say they're European. I'm like, brother, relax.
Black European, you know.
Yeah, I'm always like, what the fuck? It's like people say, oh, you can be white South African. I'm like,
Right. That's a very brilliant point, bro. Because if we're allowing them to say that they're African because they're born in Africa, why can't they consider people that are born here as European? But they never call them that. They just say the British, but they never say the European. But you will call some
the whole white African thing came after independence. That's it. Before in the early 90s, there were still Europeans. There was still signs saying no African.
There's still Dutch and Boer and British.
Yeah, that's not long ago, bro. The 90s are not long ago.
Like I was born in them times, and they were still happening.
Man, so like, it's a bit funny when someone says, "I don't know." I just find the concept funny. Like,
this is nothing. This is all they can't deny because of apartheid being in the 90s. It's like not that long ago, you know. Like it's not like we're talking about hundreds of years ago. People were alive during that time. Yeah. So it's like when we're talking about the struggle and this and that, it's not like someone we're drawing back for thousands of years ago. We're talking about someone that people can tell you like what happened. They were there. So like there's more to it. That's why people try to downplay like, oh, let it go.
Someone said to me, "Oh, slavery didn't really impact your people. You didn't go to."
When they say that, bro.
I was like, do you know about colonization? You little shit.
Do you even know about the Portuguese and the Boers coming into?
My brother, my grandfather, his farm was taken from him illegally by a gun, AK-47, and they had to relocate from his brothers. Actually, no, my granddad's father, he had to move. So my granddad grew up without his cousins in it because he got forcefully moved from his land by European soldiers in it, which is like in the 70s.
Is this in Rhodesia?
Yeah, 70s, 60s, I think.
Oh man.
So it's not long ago. But that's somehow a bit better than slavery. All right, mates. Yeah, but the Zulu and Shaka. We're from the same country, but he speaks a different tribal language. I speak a different tribal language.
But you know what's funny, Shaka? I found out that I'm actually like half Shona, basically. So yeah, I'm not really like exclusively one thing. Most of us are mixed anyway. Let's be real. To be honest.
To be honest, the funny thing about Africans, most of us, our tribes interlink in it. We just because we accepted that. Oh, this is my border. I'm now Zimbabwean because this is the border I was lived in it. But if you actually break it down deep, like if you keep going further and further, like some of my family are from, you know, the Binga people. The Binga, they speak like similar to Shona, but they're like from what's it called? The Binga. They're from.
Is that like Central Africa?
Like no. Them. They're like. I think it's near Vic Falls, the Toga, Binga people.
Binga. Is it anywhere similar to Shona or is it different?
It's very similar. Dialects and they sound more Zambian than Shona in it. But they actually speak Shona but in a different accent.
Because Zambia is literally on the other side of Victoria Falls, isn't it?
Yeah, man, Zambian and Shonas, they're all one.
When I went to Victoria Falls, they were literally saying like on the other side of the waterfall is a whole other country. I was like, damn.
You get me? That's why I'll if I go Zambian, I say Iwe, or like Ambuya. Ambuya means grandma. If I say Iwe, they know what I'm. Like, a lot of things I'm saying here, they'll understand. If I heard someone from Zambia speak closely, I could probably understand what they're trying to say in it. Yeah, you get me? So it's like it's fucking interesting, bro. But because of borders that were not made by us, we were told this is now your language.
That's a very good point. That's a very good, because even the whole borders in South Africa, right? Like when they said like Zululand, I forgot the name of it now, but like there's a whole area where most of the Zulus live in South Africa, and the rest of it's just like multicultural. Like back in the day, they used to say that Cape Town wasn't populated full of Khoisan and wasn't populated full of Xhosa, because that whole land was populated with us before they even came down there. But they pushed us to the coast. They pushed us all the way to the east, to the Lundu, like way near the edge. We were populating that whole area before they came down.
Yeah.
You know
Zululand,
what I mean?
the Zulu. It's Durban in it. That's what Durban.
Durban. Yeah.
Durban is east in it.
Like who's to say we went in Cape Town? We probably had all of that before they came down.
When was the last time you? Last time I traveled to Zim was 2018, 2017, 2018.
2016 is when I went.
2019, I was meant to go, but I was meant to go 2020. But yeah,
you should go, man.
I want to go Christmas in it. But you know what's pissing me off? The 2,000 fine. You have to pay bare shit.
You have to pay that fine in it. Is there no way around it?
Nah. Even if you get a jab, like still you have to pay money. I don't. Bro, you have to get,
you still have to pay money if you get a jab.
What's it called? You have to get vaccine like that week.
You have to do the self-isolation thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
and then you pay. That's so dumb, though. If you get the jab, why would they even ask you to pay? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, because Zim is a red country, and it's a red zone.
Is it bad, the situation over there? I haven't heard about it.
They don't care, blood. But they just put countries which are not beneficial to Europe as red zones. In Pakistan is red zone. So I got brother in Pakistan. He's still in Pakistan right now. I was just speaking. Cause he went there.
You think because of the heat and the healthy living, kind of maybe it's not that impactful over there?
No, because to come back, he's gonna have to pay in that some. But remember the borders, they're also corrupt. The borders want you to pay in that fund. The man, they're fuckers off. The borders were asking you for money. Remember when I went Zim, yeah? Deep it, fam. They said to make it easier, you have to pay. They said they didn't chat shit to me. It was if you wanted to make it easier for you, pay.
Oh, you mean the border patrol? The people on the road? Yeah, those guys are scammy, man.
For a long time. You have to answer our questions and you have to search your bags. So pay.
That's so.
Like, what? You guys are playing because uncle, you think he goes in data, you think it's jokes. You wait here. Waited for the hours, man. Until my dad's like, fuck it, man.
Them literally scammers, bro.
Yeah, man, you have to pay via the border.
How much you have to pay? Is there a lot of money again? Or is this little?
But they just make it, but it's not legit. So they make it up in it. They just give you a fees and that say you pay this much, or like, but there's like, or like, basically sometimes like, why like, I have 50, so 50 okay. They're like, okay, cool.
Wow, they're probably making a crap ton of money, man.
Because they don't get paid from even feds and Zim don't get paid like that. That's how feds.
Oh, so that's how they get paid.
Feds get money by roadblocks, innit? Like roadblocks and like that's how they make bread from.
I get the hustle. I get it, man. If you have to eat, you have to eat. But still,
it's fuckery, bro. I saw a video of a British man going to it wasn't British, it was European, innit? He went to some other country. I forgot. He went to Zim, and his main purpose was to expose the police for corruption. I'm like, you dumb shit, bro. The feds are asking him like, I thought because you have to get like a fire extension in your car, a lot of things in it, like legal stuff in it, so that you can kind of drive calm and that. Bro, like the guy didn't have none of that. They're like, oh, if you want to go through, you have to either pay us or we have to go to the police station. The guy was like arguing with them and that. They're like, guy, you got this guy. They're saying about like, we're gonna fuck him up if he keeps playing around with us. Like, you think you're fine because you're European? One of them grabbed him on the neck, goes, "Yeah, I'll fuck you up." But
man, they got AKs as well in it, some mad weapons or something.
Well, I don't even know the police system in Zim. I don't know in it. Like,
and some of them have AKs though. There's some of them be waving that around.
Well, I think it's different levels in that, in it. But them man have guns in it. Them man have blood. If you fuck about, bro, I don't know. Yeah, you get fucked up in it. But they like.
People want to talk about police brutality, but we got our own people shooting us in Zim. You know, our own people. Think about that.
That's why I say that. That's why I say that there's a lot of fuckery going on in Zim, which I have a problem with personally. Innit? You get me? Even in South Africa, you get me. But I don't know about. I have to look. I know feds and security guards usually have AK-47s. I haven't been in a roadblock in a while, innit? But I know that them man don't fuck about, bro. If you fuck about, the guy was taking the piss in it. What? Because he was going to what happens in Zim is you go from one roadblock to another in one road, innit? The maddest thing is, yeah, like, fam, they went. What's it called? The guy was recording every roadblock in until the police were ringing each other saying, "Yo, there's a guy's gonna come right now. He's gonna be asking nonsense. Deal with him." Basically saying, "Shut him in." That shit was funny, bro. The next time it goes out, we read about you. You think you're fucking clever, but they jumped him out the car. They took the phone and they ended the fucking recording. He's like, "Oh, he's trying to say they beat me up." They're like,
is this on YouTube?
Yeah, man. Say let me try. But we tried to expose him and like nothing happened, bro. Who is he gonna snitch to? The feds. To the feds.
Man. That's why people say, "Oh, I'm gonna go on holiday to Zim." It's like I don't know if that's a good idea, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't, bro. It's a beautiful place, and I would say go in it, but don't try that fucking like how you do shit in the over here, over there, innit? Like, you know that shit, like, oh, I'm entitled to my rights, I've got rights. They'll be like, fuck off. Okay, there's one.
Did you go to the safari?
When I was younger, when I was way younger, my brother, I haven't been. Thing is, because I haven't really. When I go see my family in it. You get me?
Yeah.
But I would like to. I want to travel in it because when you go,
When you get bored when you go back home, like, and you see, like, after a few days, like, do you want to do something?
No, blood. I like it, blood. I'm away from this. I'm away from this. I'm away in it. You get me? So I like it. Whereas when you're here, bro, you have to, here UK, it's always about work. You always in this country is always busy. So sometimes you don't even see your fam for like a month in it. Like cousins, you don't see your cousin for like months in it because everyone's busy, everyone's working. And Zim, everyone works in it, but there's time to see family. You get me? After 5, time to chill off. You go see family. You go home. You sleep. You wake up in the morning, work again. But the days in Zims, they feel longer, fam. I don't know. They feel longer than here. I don't know why.
Do you ever go to Mackay, like the villages?
I go to Kumusha, we call it Kumusha, and that's what I love more. I want to go.
I love going there more. Yeah.
I mean, right now I'm investing in the family farm in it. So me and my cousins, my pops,
trying to buy a cow.
Right now I'm investing into cows and that. Like I want to get into cow farming. Like so that's what I like the village more than I like the city in it. I like that shit. Literally, like if I could, I would just go there in it. But obviously, different shit, man.
And I wish I could go there with the knowledge I have now, because back then when I went, I was so ignorant and westernized that even when it came to like the animals getting slaughtered, I didn't want to eat the meat because I saw the animal getting slaughtered and I felt away. I shouldn't have, because I was 16. I'm a bit older to kind of know what's going on, but it's just a bit.
Even like I've met more, like, because of what's happened. I've been exposed to more family members. I've met more family members. So you get me. Whereas, how do you say? Oh shit! Someone's been in the group in the back chat, man. I haven't actually seen them, bro. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I haven't. Let me. Which language? Because we speak different languages, innit? So he might have a different. Zulu
I know a tiny bit of Shona, but I know most.
How do you say good morning in
the weather?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to say like hello, how are you doing? You're like Mjani or Sabona. Shalom Johnny. Been a while. How have you been? That kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, mine is like we say to say good morning. We say mamuka, kumuka. Muka means like
yeah.
Muka means wake up, innit?
Yeah, sumuka, get up.
Mamuka says like how. Yeah, it's like
Isn't sumuka like get up, like when you're sitting down?
Yeah.
And then garapasi, sit down.
Yeah, man.
And then ande, let's go.
I want to say good evening.
I know a tiny bit. But this is the thing, Shaka. Shona and the Valley is so different, bro. That's why, like, I never understood those people that could speak both. It's like learning two different.
They've got kids. They got what's it called? They've got family from both sides, innit?
Is that the Roblox you play listening to?
Make a report to Sergeant Major and Company. This is my father, a friend from
It sounds like a proper boy, you know.
They always do, bro. They're always doing it. Because the Europe, he tries that shit of like, I've got rights. I've got rights. You know, the Africans are like, shut up. We're not in Europe. I'm trying to find one. I'm gonna put it on the main chat, on the main conversation soon. But there's one, the funny one in it. It's like Zimbabwe police corruption exposed. It's like fuck, bro. Yeah, you think you're gonna go and be the hero on that? Yeah. Is it this one?
Police officer, you say we can go.
Oh, this fucker, yeah. You try that shit, man. Until they like get out.
Almost any policeman.
Yeah.
You here is abuse.
it's like It's like you're abusing me. It's like I'm telling you right now, it's not abuse. Let me put it on them. I have to actually open. I have to open a different one. Innit? I can't lie. The thing is, when I jump on this panel, yeah, I learn more. But when I jump on G Block, it's just nonsense from them. Man, I always shout.
I could never jump on the G Block, bro. I don't know how you do it, bro.
They try to use like anger against you, but I just come back with a calm vibe in that. And usually they're like, huh?
Like a lot of the people, they're racist and weirdos and just ugh.
But the thing is, I just use it against them. I'm like, I just say you as a European, of course it's your culture to be a race. Like, are you being racist? Till I'm like, wait, you just called me a nigger. What are you on about? They're like, oh, well, yeah. I'm like, so why are you complaining? They're like, well, you can't really call me. Well, we just use it against them, innit? But then, man, but the thing is, if you go with a shouting vibe to them, it work. They get gassed in it because they want to shout and shit. Feel me? One sec. Let me just. Yeah, that's the link for them.
Let me check this one out.
That's the link for them. I can't put it. I can't share my screen in. If you can do that, Zulu, do that in it. Well, that's the link in it.
He says you stay on there until late. Do you stand there until late?
More power to you. But this one, try to ask for my number.
Do you stand there until late?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
G Block.
When I get bored in it, I just dip in it. Cause usually it gets. Well, sometimes it's just mad. Like, if I jump on now, I bet if you go now, it's just fucking someone's arguing. Someone calling one like, Jibber, you're a bitch. Jibber, fuck off. And then what's it called? Hector comes in. Don't diss my wife.
Every time entertaining sometimes, but it's the same
people. Trying to be fucking intelligent and so woke. He's like, you guys, this is how it is. Another guy will be like, shut up, you dumb fuck. You're not intelligent. It's always that shit, bro. It's funny sometimes, but I don't know. Sometimes I get bored. I'm like, thank you for entertaining me. Bye bye. Because I jump on streams late, innit? Like usually when I jump on streams, it's always late because either I've been busy that day or work or whatever. But
these guys are talking about spider in the room or something, man. Just kill that spider, man.
Yeah, man. Can you share a screen, Zulu?
Now we need them just to accept your access to the screen share thing.
Yeah, that video is jokes, fam. Because he's like something's intelligent and laws and that. Like, what is the law that I can be? He's like, what was it like? What's the law that I have to be stopped? They're like, law. They're like, yeah. What's the law that you? But if you think Feds and Zim know about the law, fam, they don't know about that. It's like, what's the laws or what's it called? Under what law are you stopping me? They're like, huh? The Feds are like, you're talking shit, man. Get out. It's like, I'm not gonna get out. Just like read me. It's like read me my rights. Like this guy. It's the saying that this guy is the fucking idiot.
But do you think some people try and avoid routes where the roadblocks are, or the roadblocks?
Them roads take time, blood. They have to go through certain ghettos and that. Like certain.
So people, it's like more convenient to just have to go through the roadblock.
Yeah, but it depends on the sub. But my uncle's like, fuck that, I'm not paying shit. Like he actually take the long way, innit? He'd be like, you know what, fuck you, we're taking the long way today.
If you think about it, though, Shaggy, it's kind of like a toll, like on the M5 or M6 or whatever, like on a motorway, but unless. Go on.
But you know what? The funny thing is, yeah. My thing with everything is, yeah, like them Feds, they don't really ask you straight away, like, give me money. Sometimes they do it, but they're like, if you wanna go past, either you can just go through and then we handle it in private, or we have to go to the police station and handle it. Because it'll be like little things like your traffic. Was most cars in Zim, there's always something funny like the traffic light. That's called the turning lights. I don't know, the fog lights. They'll ask you like, turn on your fog lights. In Sam, bro, in Zim. You think a car in Zim's gonna have fog lights or whatever, man? But we got fire extinguisher because every car used to have a fire extinguisher in it. So they'll be like, have you got fire extinguisher? Some funny shit, fam. But if you don't, they're like, then you know what? Either you can go to police station with us, and we fill in the form, you get out of your car, we drive you to the police, which take you. They'll say that we to take you hours and hours. So they'll fucking manipulate. Oh, you right now we can just, you can just, you just pay, and then you handle it later. You just like, I'll pay. And then after that 10 minutes, you go another roadblock. You might go in a motorway, yeah, because a lot at the highway, fucking before you even get to 7 fucking roadblocks before you even get to your spot, fam. Every single junction we have a roadblock in it.
That must be mad, fam. But like, this is the thing though. If people are too poor, how are they able to afford to pay all these roadblocks and?
Fam, you just have to beg. I don't know, bro. It's a funny system, though. It's a funny thing, isn't it? But like,
so if you're walking, or like you're riding a bike, will they stop you at the roadblock?
They get like my combis, like the big the van, like the taxi vans.
Mm.
If you go in them, usually that only the driver pays and that. Was most poorer people don't drive. They usually get them in it, like to travel with them. But but they're dangerous. Them fuckers are dangerous. Them taxi drivers, fam, they're probably faster than fucking Lambos and that, bro. Them man be driving sick in Africa, in South Africa. Them fucking like them Toyota vans in that, them Mercedes Sprinter vans in that, fam. Them fuckers be fast, bro. But they ain't, like here, like the public buses have like speed limits. In Zim, none of that shit, fam. A lorry, like a fucking lorry, like a lorry driver will fucking overtake you, bro. You be 80 miles an hour, the guy will fucking drive past you, bro. You'll be like, what the fuck? But it's dangerous over there, fam. But I don't know, it's like, if you're there, you know how it is, isn't it? Because we're not really from there. It's like, it's adjusting, though. You take a little bit of a while to adjust in it. You get me?
Mm.
It'll take me a while to adjust to a lot of things. But, like,
it must be different in Harare because I was from Bulawayo, so.
Yeah, I heard over there the thieves don't play them sides.
No, Bulawayo is serious, bro.
Yeah, even trying to have a lot of armed robberies now, innit? Like a lot of youths getting guns in that from South Africa.
Have you ever been to Gwekwe North?
Gwekwe?
Yeah.
Gwekwe or where?
Gwekwe.
I've got a family. I went last
time. I went really put the poorest part in it. I was him.
Gwekwe.
Yeah, one of the poorest parts, right?
Yeah, the poorest is like Harare town, like Mbari, like but them guys be living in they'll be living in an apartment with no lights, nothing, bro. Like
is it like those houses in South Africa in Johannesburg, those like metal sheets?
Yeah, fam. Yeah, from the girls in Zim, bro. The ghetto in Zim, yeah, it's like everyone just blast the music and chilling, bro. Like work. It's like when you go there, yeah, the spirits are always gassed and happy, fam. You get me? That's why I like them sides.
Have you ever been to like a eat out kind of place and there's like strala and there's like wings and like
we call them like bright spots or
bright spots, yo, those spots are bad, fam. Like
there's one in Nuts I was at today. That's like it was calm, man.
It's mad,
but yeah, man, there's like them spots, yeah. Like that's where like all the oldest got, like all the brothers, like when you're a young brother, like our age, most brothers our age be going there, innit? Because they're like feel like I'm a man now, innit? So I can drink. You get me? Like a most
yeah.
They
love the beer over there, don't they? They love the beer, man.
Yeah, man. Even like with there's a lot of bright spots in Midlands, innit? So in Brum, in Nuts.
Zim bright spots, or just like white people.
Zim, they know it's white. What kind of bright spots is by white people, bro? They call them barbecues and that. We call them bright.
Zim bright spots in the UK, where?
Nuts, Brum, Stoke. There's a lot of them. I've been to Hellerman, Leeds. There's the one in Luton. They'll be like they'll be calling it the African bar and restaurant, innit?
So it's just basically a restaurant, African restaurant.
It's not, but it is, innit? But it's basically like a bar, because in the back, they'll have like a barbecue thing. They'll have like a bar. Most uncles are just chilling there, innit? Most girl, like uni girl, will be chilling there, chirping the uncles, and that the uncles spending bare money on the little girls. I'm like,
mad, it's so wrong, isn't it?
So yeah, it's like imagine my age competing with a fucking uncle, blood, with a fucking fat belly. You get me? Weird. That's how it is, bro. That's how it's always been, bro. But them man are willing. Them man have got a family and a wife in it. But
so them man got exactly. They got a wife and kids. Yeah, exactly.
And the wife ain't fucking ugly, bro. Like some of them are, no offense, innit? But some of them are calm. I'm like, bro, uncle, I'll be fucking your wife right now. But you cheating on your wife with some little uni girl, who's gonna make you broke. Tomorrow you're gonna go back to a night shift, innit? Dickhead.
Right.
Why are they doing a night shift just to fucking spend it on a little on a 20-year-old?
Man.
And
her dad's probably the same age as him.
I don't want to be them type of uncles when I'm older, like flipping money at young girls and that, fam. Like 20-year-olds. Nah, man.
Exactly.
I'm like, fam, that money, because every day you spend like £200 in it a week, every day in it. Like, you see them. If I go now, and I see there's a bar in Stoke in it called John's. It's owned by Ethiopian, brother. Fam, the last time I went to there, the same uncle that were in there, I saw 2 years ago, because I wasn't in Stoke for a while, innit? 2 years ago, the same brothers. I went back like a month ago. I was like, fucking no, the same uncles are still here, same spots, fam, same seats, same liquor, same drinks, chips and the same things. I'm like, fucking hell, bro. I don't want this to be my life when I'm older, fam.
You're a bit Uncle Chips and 20-year-old.
It's basically a pub, and it's a pub for Africans and that. Chilling at pubs. You get me? Doing what? Fucking chatting about football and chatting about money is about nonsense, and it's nothing like actually nothing.
People, and this is what I don't understand, Shago. People spend hundreds of pounds on these drinks every weekend, and it's like you got bills to pay, man. Why are you wasting money on this shit, man?
I was thinking to myself, like, why'd you say to your wife, I'm going to the bar, I'm going to the pub? She's like, all right, good luck. Well, like, I don't get how that conversation happens within you and your wife, innit? Or do you just say, don't ask me? A lot of African men have this thing of don't ask me questions. So I don't know, maybe.
I do notice that because when I worked at an African restaurant, I noticed that the men would come to the bar in the weekends while their wives were at home, just drinking and chatting and watching football. And I guess it's their way of kind of having some time away from the wife, but I don't know.
And then the wife are sleeping with a younger boy my age. It's like, you get me, like, and then they wonder why. But the wife's a bored, fam. What do you think the wife's gonna do at home? Watch EastEnders. And she's
what's stopping her from getting someone to come over while you're gone?
That's what I'm saying. The wife's gonna get some young brother to come check out the lights, and he's gonna deck her down. And then she's gonna pay him. She's gonna pay him money for taxi from your money, and then now and then she'll be like, "Where were you?"
So now you gotta pay for that money and the drinks.
I just say that, bro, there's a lot of marriages I've seen that, bro. You're both cheating on each other, bro. It's fucking weird, fam.
It's weird, and they act like nothing's happening.
Yeah, I'm like, fam, this couples are weird, fam. But I don't know. Is it culture? I'm not sure, fam. I don't know. It's weird, fam. It's weird, fam. But I think Jedi is asleep, you know.
Yeah, I'm getting tired as well, man. I've been on all morning since morning.
Is it? Yeah, I was cycling, but I took some next like Canal Road, innit? But I don't know where the fuck I ended. I ended up some next. I cycled from Notts to Derby. Like,
how many miles?
I was just cycling, fam, because there's a Canal Road in it. Because I like to explore in. I like exploring, like just.
I mean, like, how many miles did you do when you're cycling?
Well, how do I check that shit, fam?
You can get an app on your phone. You can just track how long you're doing. That's what I do when I go cycling, just to know like how much I've done.
Alright, say less. Because usually what I do, I just put on music in it. Jump on my bike, go through like a alley route, like a route. I just follow the route, man. See where it takes me in it. Because
what if you get lost?
Yeah, and then I go back in it where I came from.
Oh, okay.
Like,
you went on the canal.
Because canal roads in it. Because a lot of canal roads, they have like a pathway in it for cycling and walking.
Yeah, I've always been scared of falling into the water while riding next to the canal.
That's always been the thing, man. I like, because I'm away from it. I'm away from everyone and from people. I'm just like, and because mine was like I cycled near like a river, like River Trent. It was like a cycling path in it. So it wasn't actually next to the water. There was like a edge and like a hedge and water, and it was just like, how can it? It was sick, fam. It was just nice, man. You get me? I liked it, fam. It was just refreshing.
Like when you're in a park or something where there's like a long walking. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's kind of a walk. Okay, type in Beeston Marina. It's like a pathway. There's a pathway in it. Like Beeston Marina. Just say Beeston Marina, but like River Trent. The Trent River. The Beast. I'll send it to you. Beeston Marina. And then say Trent River. Yeah. Trent River. Yeah, man, that pathway is lit, fam. Like, I heard. I tried it today. Innit? I used to drive past that with my driving instructor when I was doing my driving. I used to go past that route, and I was like, "What's over?" Because that's the River Trent, the marina. I'm like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "You know what? Fuck it. Let me just try it." Then yeah, man.
When did you learn how to drive?
I haven't completed my driving. I've been because my lessons. I did I do 10 hours in it. But because I wasn't priority anymore, because I had exams, so I said I can't do any lessons. So now I have to wait until like end of June. I mean end of July. To start.
Have you done your theory though?
Yeah, that's calm.
Was it hard when you did this? So I'm trying to do mine in next week. In 2 weeks.
It took me 3 tries in it to get it done. But
3?
First tries I wasn't serious, man. I wasn't serious. My third try I sat down and I proper did it. But did you check it out?
Use the app? Do you just use the driving school app to learn it, or?
Yeah, and I use online as well. My laptop.
Yeah, because I got mine in like 2 weeks, man. I need to get that planned. Definitely.
Well, once you got out of the way from your free fam.
Because I feel like the practical is better than the theory, because like when I'm a visual learner, like I have to see, like I have to practically do something. I don't like the reading and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sorry, brother. I'm just trying to because more time my thing. I just exploring it. So I'm trying to find out which way. Just say Beeston Marina path, and then the fourth picture. You see the fourth picture?
Yeah, it's just, but I see a bunch of river.
For me, there's like a map in it on the. I said Bristol Marina path in it. There's a map.
I can see the map of Google Maps, like river levels, river Trent.
The fucking hell, I can't post the picture there. I'll send you the slip now.
I see a walk. It says a walk by Bristol Marina. I see it. And then see like canal boats next to the walk.
Basically, that path goes all the way to Derby. I didn't know that. Like you can keep going in that.
Mad.
But because the more time I was like, fucking, I was like, whoa. I asked like, where am I going? They're like, oh, you're about to go to Derby. I'm like, whoa. That's a quay for mine. And
was there less people? Was there like not many people outside?
Yeah, not that many people, man. It was
the best time to ride on a bike, man, when there's not many people.
Go on that in it. And then there's the show.
Did you go early in the morning?
No, I went like from 12 until there was a couple of people, this cyclist and that in it.
Okay.
From like 12 until 3ish. Because sometimes I was just chilling off in it. I'll chill off, just sit down and just enjoy the view in that. Because sometimes it's like, but I was tempted to jump in the water, man. I've always been tempted to like just jump in the water.
You would jump in the water?
You know, like there's a river Trent, like it's a river in it, so it's not like sewage. It's like literally, it's like
but there's still like some shit in there. You know what I mean?
But not this one, bro. This one's actually like fresh and clean. It's like
So you drink it?
No, I wouldn't drink it. I don't know. You know, when I was younger, bro, there was the River Trent in Stoke in it, and there's like a canal road which like you could actually like jump off the edge and jump off. There's like a little cliff, jump on the water, like a little like edge in it. The water was deep there. So when I was younger, we used to do that as boys in it, jump in the water, like swimming that. So yeah, well, I've always been like that as younger, like just like remember from Pathfinders and that, innit? Like just I've always been adventurous and that fun. I like to travel, dude. Even like what's that spot called from Peak District, and I want to try that shit. Like go Peak and that Peak District or like Lake District and try that shit.
Have you ever done those when you climb, you go around up mountain, what's it called again? Snowdon and all that.
I've been Snowdon when I was younger.
Was it hard?
Well, no, by the time we went up there, it started like rain. It was very like cloudy, so I didn't really enjoy the view that much. I didn't enjoy, and when it came down, I was fucking tired from. I came down by the fucking because you can go up by that escalator, or elevator, whatever, the fucking machine thing, which helps you to get there. But going up, I went manually, but going down, I went in that vehicle because I was fucking tired, fam. But
mad.
As an adult, I want to go and try it again.
Yeah, just go put your earphones in, just do a little jog all the way to the top. Imagine the exercise.
Fuck that, man! I ain't jogging for shit, fam.
What?
I That's a big mountain. I can't hack it, fam. I'll be chatting shit.
But imagine the leg strength you'll get from that and the exercise.
I think walking will be calm for me, brother. I'm a healthy fat eat, fam. I'm a healthy fat eat. I'm a big unit. But you know, but the thing is, yeah, I'll give you my information that you can on Insta and that. Well, the maddest thing, where have you got Jedi on Insta?
Mm-hmm.
Have you?
Yeah, but I don't really use my Insta. Like, I don't have none of my like personal stuff on there. It's like a fake, not fake, but kind of like a dead account.
Yeah, I've got Jedi on Insta in it.
But you know, like, do you go to the gym now that they're opened, or do you just...
I went yesterday. This week I went because bro, and like I'm trying to go back to gym this summer, this week, this Christmas, innit? So I want to do Halloween and then just enjoy gym and that. Yeah, man, them like because my aunt is like be gassing like, oh, you're now big and fit. I'm like, that's not a good thing, man, auntie. In Zim, the thing it's a beautiful thing. But my cousins, because all my cousins are healthy in Zim, but they're all healthy and that, and I'll be one like fucking breathing heavy and shit. Fam. Come on.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man.
I like going to the village and like and herding cows and that, innit? So that shit is heavy work, man.
Bro, I wish I could go back with the knowledge I have now about like nature and Africa and back then I was so ignorant. I didn't even know anything, bro. Like right now, I would love to go, bro. I would want to spend most of my time in the village, eating all the different berries and the different herbs, and that's what I would want.
In the village and that.
Have I got what?
Family in the village.
Yeah, like cows, everything, like a whole land.
Then enjoy that. Take opportunity to that, bro. You get me? Because I did enjoy it, man. But because I felt like I was there for. I felt like time had paused, didn't it? Because I was there for 2 weeks and a half. That's not enough, blood. Because
you need more. You need more than that, innit? At least 2 months.
Yeah. Every time I go there, I go for that. Because Christmas time, I've always got uni assignment. So it's not, it's difficult, innit? But
yeah.
Summer there, it's the best time to go because it's summer. But that's not. It's got we got a little holiday as uni students. But fam, like the thing is, I enjoyed it. You get me?
It's the best from the food, everything, family.
I killed a cow, fam. I had to kill a cow.
You killed a cow yourself?
They grabbed it, but they're like kill it. Like actually, like.
Yo, did you slit its throat?
Yeah, but that shit is like. Well, this sounds so dominant. I did like everything, like the inside is like the blood and everything is warm, fam. I know it sounds dominant because of course it's warm. I was like, oh shit, this is warm. They looked at me like, what do you think it's gonna be cold? I don't know. Even the milk.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You got balls, man, because I couldn't do that. I couldn't even look at that. Fam, when they were killing a goat, I didn't even want to be there, bro. Like I was just
I got a picture on my Instagram of me with a cow, man. But
actually, did you just do it like without even thinking, or were you kind of like in the moment, like?
I've always wanted to do it, so I was more like interested, enjoy every moment in it. You get me? But like, yeah, man. Because my uncle's like,
how old is you?
The first, it was like I was 17, man, 2017.
That's a lot to ask for someone to do, just kill a cow. Like, what the hell?
My cousin killed a chicken in my eyes. The guy's like 13. He's now over 30. What old is he?
And the chicken's running around headless.
I can't kill a chicken, bro. I can't.
Why?
I don't know. I'm not into like chicken and birds and that. I'm not into that shit. I'm into the flapping shit. Cause the thing about birds is if you kill it wrongly, you can still move. I've seen a cow. I've seen a chicken move headless in it.
It happens all the time.
That shit traumatizes me. I can't do it, fam. I'm not.
But think about it. Yeah, killing a chicken is probably better because it's less messy. When you're kind of in the cow's neck.
That's fucking messy, blood. You see how bloody the birds be fucking messy, bro. Because you have to pluck it.
Yeah, but you're cutting a whole cow, a massive ass cow's neck, all that shit is coming out. Like that's messy, man. And then you're cutting the intestines open, pulling out all the organs, and
I enjoy the journey, bro. I enjoy the journey. Which is like
did you do the whole thing, like cutting it up and everything? And
I was in my uncle's. I cut it, but all my uncles we all did it together. Where we like skinned it, cleaned the insides. We have to obviously clean the inside because there'll be bare shit in there. Clean the inside. It was just grass, but it was just grass, just bare grass inside, just grass, hella grass inside it.
Right.
Yeah, it was like we were just grass and that, fam. And then clean the feet because all the uncles like they eat the feet and that.
They eat the footy cows, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Clean that shit. They're like, this is mine. This is I'm like, okay, I don't want it anyway. They're like, I like take it, but I don't want that shit.
Like, so you must be like still kind of got your culture in you, because I must be super westernized, because I was not feeling none of that when I was seeing it, fam. Like I
love
couldn't.
it. Even
you know
me
what I
heard
mean?
when I went to herd the cows, I was loving it, bro. I was like, because just put some fucking what's it called, some what are they called, like not flip flops, the other ones, not slide them, slip sandals on, some short a t-shirt on, go, that's it, bro. If you calm, don't worry about a lot. I'm just free, and I'm not worried about bare shit. I'm just free, fam. I'm in my free element, innit? You get me? I'm just with nature. If luckily, if my internet's working or my phone was working, I left my phone in the UK. I didn't want to bring my phone over there.
You could have recorded the whole thing, man.
My mom was recording everything, but I wish I took my phone in for that. I wasn't thinking about pictures. I was just thinking.
You just wanted to be in the moment, innit?
Yeah, man. Like you get me? Like
I get what you mean.
Enjoy the shit, but like the thing is, next time I go, I'm gonna go with a camera, blood. Everything's getting recorded.
Do you think you could do it again?
Hmm?
You think you could kill the animal again?
Yeah. Not a chicken though.
Damn, man.
Because deep it, okay, all I can see deep it, fam. I grew up in the streets in Bromman and Stoke, innit? So I'm not really used to like lives in that, innit? So you get me?
I know
so,
you're not
yeah,
desensitized. I get it.
Yeah.
But like, it's different though, because it's like a whole massive animal in it. It's like shit. You have to like see all the guts and everything. Well, you're not grossed out by the guts and everything.
Smelling it, but it's like not really. There's like I was like this. People send me these videos of vegans and that. I don't really like.
Was it still moving?
It was just like the muscles were still twitching in it.
Oh, see, it's that kind of stuff, man. I can't, man.
It was dead. It was dead up. It was dead up time ago. The muscles work. Like, yeah. But I was just enjoy. I was like, I'm a person of like, I like to enjoy every moment in it. Like,
yeah.
Just like, yeah, I'm just there in it. Like, wow, this is going, fam. Like, wow, this shit is going, and it's fucking fascinating, bro. Like, I was like, yeah, I just killed it. Obviously, because then man, where to grab it, where to take it away from its like family and that, from its like, because it wasn't a kid in it. It was like 3 years, so it's an adult, but it's not fully grown yet. So it's like 3 in it. But like, then where to take it away from its mom, because the mom, it's a big, but moms and that. Where to take it away from the whole herd, where to take it separately. You tie it to a tree. Because the pond is a bit hot. It's a hot-headed one. So it gets loose. So because usually what they did is they usually like chop it off, chop the neck in it, or hit the skull. But if you hit the skull, the thing is the blood falls inside in it. So you don't really we have to cut off all the blood in it. So if you hit it on the top of its head, it dies in it. Like it gets knocked out, but like the blood is still.
Yeah, but if you don't hit it hard enough, what if it just gets brain damage and it's still kind of moving around?
That can fuck up the thing as well. So like, but usually good. But they take an X and they just take an X and one shot on the head, straight, fam. Pa, that shit works.
A gun?
No, an X.
What's an X?
Like fam, axe in an axe.
Oh, an axe.
You take.
Oh my god.
Put it like on the middle, and
that's just like, man.
Yeah, man, it's gonna die. Bro, a lot of brothers ain't really sensitized to that shit. It's like,
I know.
yeah.
I feel like I sound like such a pussy, don't I? I shouldn't even be talking like that, because that's what we were doing back in the day. But I don't know, man.
I'm not really exposed to it, so it's cool. Like, it's not. You get me? It's like I'm not really exposed to killing chickens that much, so I'm not. I don't even like to chill. I don't like ducks or like. When I'm cycling and that. Yeah, when I see like a duck on the road, I fucking avoid it, blood. I know it's a little. It's not a shit. I just don't like. I don't like flapping and.
Even when it comes to like cooking food, like when you buy the raw meat, it's like you have to touch the chicken.
I ain't got a problem with that, fam. It's just a live chicken or like a live bird, like a duck or something. I just don't fuck with them things, innit? Like, not really for me. It's like like when you see a snake and that, you just like you don't really like to. I don't really like to play with snakes. Same with chicken. I don't like birds and that, fam. Not really my thing. Not really. I don't know, man. It's just I don't know. Like something fucked up when I was young. I'm not sure, but I'd rather be with a fucking big car. I think I'm gonna be with a lion. You're gonna see me with the picture of the lion first before with the chicken. even though the lions be drugged up, like them lions be drugged up as fucking. That's sad though. I don't know because they drug them up in it before a visitor can come and chill with it.
Yeah, I wanted to go to that safari thing when you drive in the Sahara thing and you see all the animals and
Yeah,
I wanted to do that.
When they're actually hunting in that, man, in real life and that.
In real life, you know, I wanted to see all that still. When I went to the zoo, it was so sad looking at these animals just stuck in these freaking cages, man.
Some of these families, like, they're just there for.
They're drugged up, aren't they?
Yeah, man. I don't see why a fucking African lion is doing in fucking Scotland. Like, I don't think it's not homemade. Like, so you can't call that fucking lion a fucking. You can never really call that lion a fucking European lion. No, it's an African fucking lion, innit?
And you can imagine the lack of vitamin D, like the sunlight it's supposed to be getting. Because if it's supposed to be in the open, you know, Sahara, walking around in the heat, not stuck in some cold ass country in Europe, he knows what it's doing to his body, not being in its natural home.
Even if you ask them people, like, why is the lion here? They don't answer it straight. They just chat shit. Or ask, like, oh, by the way, why is this lion? How did this lion get here? From the answer was so dumb. From the
They probably stole the big cubs when they were kids and threw them in the cages when they were kids.
Look up some next like gibberish slaps.
You know they used to put humans in zoos over here in the UK.
Yeah, in France. They
call them the savage museums. They used to put a bunch of tribal people in museums.
That lady with a big ass. There's a African lady with a big bob that used to be in the circus. Forgot.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. And then that shit's sad for me.
And they want to tell us, oh, forget it, just forget about it. It's in the past, and it's only like a few hundred years ago, if not even that.
For me, I love animals, and I feel like an animal should always be free. Like, you have control of an animal, even like dogs and that. I don't know. I like freedom in it. I like people to have freedom and dogs to have freedom. So
I don't like dogs. I'm not gonna lie, I hate them.
I like dogs. Maybe I might not like. I love dogs in it, but I'm not comfortable with other people's dogs.
Yes, exactly. I like watching videos of dogs, and but I don't want a dog near me.
But I had a dog in Zim, that dog died. He got killed by other dogs in it. They killed it.
Those dogs in Zims are so mistreated, man. They just kept outside in it. They fed rubbish.
I always had a shed. He had a shed in it. So he had a shed. We built a shed for it. But the dog was vicious, fam. The dog was vicious in it.
It was a skinny
little fucker, bro.
Yeah, all of them are skinny, bro. And they just feed them rubbish, don't they? Like leftovers.
Fam, but the thing is, it was a fucking wild dog. No, we actually fed it though. It was skinny.
You fed him dog food? You fed him proper dog food?
No, salsa, meat, bones.
You fed him... I just fed him some bones and some salsa, man.
Big dog though, innit? Because, bro, this is like 2009, 8. Like, no, not a lot of them people cared about fucking dog food and this. Just fed it whatever we ate in it. Whatever we ate, we'd eat.
Bro, dogs in this country sleep in the house. Can you imagine?
I'm not into that shit, bro. The dog was calm, but the thing is, it was vicious. Other people in it. So and yeah, a lot of people got bit by the dog. But like, because we changed areas. So because dogs are not used to new areas. Like he had he got killed by 2 dogs. Like because he tried to attack another dog in it, but the dog wasn't by his one. So he started to go to another up, but the upward bear man them with it. The fucking ups killed it, fam. They got into the dog fight, got chewed up in it. It was 2 pit bulls, fucked it up, man. That died, man. I was like, shit. It was a beast dog though. Like it beat up. There's a lady that tried to steal from us in it when we went to church. Got beat. She called us saying, "The dog is beating me." They're like, "Why are you doing at our house?" She goes, I wanted to just say hi. They're like, "But we go to church and why do you read hi? We go to church and we know we go to church, so why are you doing our house?" Like, yeah, but the dog is beating me. Yeah, I'm gonna call the police. They're like, "Call the police." You were at our house. We're not there. Why the fuck you in our house, innit? Like, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen? The dog beat her, fam. The dog fucking beat her leg. It's called fencing, or a dog bit me. They're like, "What are you doing here?" You got bitten in the wrong house. Yeah. It's facts, man. It's doing a job, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen? What? You get me? I just want to say hi. She had a fucking bag full of. She had a bag, fam. A fucking full a bag, ready to to opening that, fam. Got beat in it. She got beat.
Mad. Man, I need to get some sleep, man. I'm bloody tired, man.
Bless up, man. Bless up.
You're gonna be on tomorrow?
Yeah, more time. Because I got warehouse job. I jump on the same time, so I'm usually free.
You work nights?
Nah, days, fam. Nights never.
Oh, lucky, man. Some people work nights, I don't know how they do it, man. Imagine lifting shit all night.
Not for me, but because during the day, I worked from 5 until 10. I did 5 hours today.
That's not bad.
Because the rest of the day I was like, the rest of the day I was doing the cycle. I was just exploring in it. So I went back.
So when you're doing weights, you're just lifting. It's basically like working out, basically, like getting muscles. You're just lifting shit, innit?
I do make sure that like labeling that in label packaging and shit in it. So yeah, but just make sure everything.
Do you have a break in between?
Yeah. Depends how many hours in it. Usually like 1 hour break, depending on how many hours I do it. So I haven't done long days yet. I don't like to do long days yet because I want to enjoy my holiday, fam. I didn't finish uni just to work, man. I want to enjoy this shit, man.
I need to get a job as well, man. Make some money on the side, man.
Great, man.
Might have to do else as well. I just don't want to do the night shifts, man, because sleep is very important, man. You can get long-term brain damage if you keep not sleeping on time for too long, man.
Yo, how old is sister Sneaks? Because you probably know what I mean.
I'm not sure. She sounds kind of like a bit older than us. Not too much though, but a bit older. Maybe like mid-20s, late 20s. I don't know.
Oh, you lucky.
Why?
You can't speak Shona, man.
I know you. I know what you're gonna say.
But yeah, you can't speak Shona from speak. But yeah,
I know what you're gonna say though. You don't have to speak in Shona. I know what you're gonna say.
I'm 31. Well, okay, mature lady in that, man. Big up, man.
I know what you're trying to say, fam.
Mature lady, man. She's more mature than a lot of ladies here. No offense to other ladies on this panel, but she's a lot mature, man.
Sneaks is a very, very interesting person, you know.
Yeah, man. I'm backstage, red. Yeah. What are you saying that to? Nah, I'm saying mentally mature, man. I'm not saying age. I'm saying you're mentally mature, blood. You're a mature lady. Like you mentally got your mind patterned in it. You get me? You got your shit patterned and you're mature. Sound like you got your life patterned in. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying about ages and like she's mature old. Nah, man. Just
how much older would you go for? What's the limit for you? Like for a woman.
What's the limit I'll go for?
Yeah, in terms of age.
In terms of dating, fucking.
In terms of age.
Yeah, but for what though? For
just
dating,
like being in a relationship.
Oh, but that's different. The relationship's different from because relationship. Yeah, the most I'll go is 20, probably like 3 years maximum. In it, you get me? But for other things like sexual relations or whatever, that doesn't matter, blood. You get for me in it. As long as
you have sex with a 40-year-old.
If her body, if she's sexually attractive, then yeah, man. It's 40 years is fucking sexy, bro. Don't chat shit.
Bro, that's like mumsy age, bro. That's a bit weird, isn't it?
She's not my mom, fam. What do you mean?
I know, but it's the age.
But if you see a sexy old 40-year-old, she's gonna chirp. Imagine you go to a new job, yeah, a 40-year-old, but she's onto you, blood. She's like you're attracted. You're gonna say no. Come on, bro. Don't.
It's like one of the aunties, bro. Literally, I couldn't bring myself to it.
Fam, if you in a friend zone a sexy old 40-year-old from the get go, then that's it, fam. If you're
saying 30s is but not 40, bro. That's a bit much, man.
No, it ain't no much, bro. You ain't try, them older girl, fam. Fam, they'll fucking make you crazy, bro.
Do you think everything's already kind of like expired?
Man, you know the experience them ladies got from. They do shit, but they'll do the same shit that your girl do, but you'll be like, what the fuck?
But do you think they're expired though, bro? They're on their way out though, isn't it? 40.
I don't know what 40-year-olds you know, bro. I'm just saying from the 40-year-olds that I can say I've been exposed to. They made me see sex in a different way. Like, wow, this is spiritual. They made me see it spiritual. I never seen that.
40-year-old.
I said that doesn't matter, brother. Doesn't matter. I'm
saying
I said relations, sexual relations in it. So whatever that means. But at least I'm not Shams that will fucking kiss a guy for money. That's it.
I know. I'm not saying it's that bad, but I'm just saying like damn, like where the 20-year-olds are like, I don't know. That's
all the girl give the best head. That's facts. All the girl give the best head. That's fucking facts. That's the biggest facts. You can't argue with that, fam. All the girl, fam. Yeah, that's what I say. All the girl are better, fam. I'm on about sexualizing. Isn't it? You get me? But
yeah, I get it. I don't know, man.
Just don't overthink it, blood. You get me?
It's the anti-age, man. When you start reaching the anti-ages, it's like, okay, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Well, them aunties are the ones that, bro, they're the ones that actually want it most because they ain't got gain. They ain't getting nothing, brother. They ain't getting nothing.
Why? Because the husband's not doing anything.
They'll make you food, and a full, and you, bro, you get a full course meal, fam. They make you feel like a special man. You get me? And then
I can get that from a 20-year-old, bro.
Nah, the thing about 20-year-olds, the one they start doing this all like they'll tell that brother, older lady, but what's it called? They don't kiss and tell. But you see each other, like you know, the young girls and that, bro. They'll be telling their man, fam. Like, they'll be like, oh, but a young girl will cop block you even though you don't even know you've done it once, fam. A young girl will cop block you and fuck up your whole game, fam. You get me? You know the girl, fam. You do your thing, she keeps stepping, you keep it stepping. Calm. You get me? None of this. Why you fucking my friend for? Oh, I thought it was special. What?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, bless all the
when
people.
You're talking about marriage, though. You wouldn't go for like a 40.
Marriage? No, because that wouldn't work out anyway.
So what's the limit then? What's the highest? You said 3 years.
Around 3 years, isn't it? 3 5 years.
So like 23, 24.
Yeah, I don't actually know. 5 years, that's mad. I'm not wearing no 5 years with them.
Yeah, but as a 20-year-old, a 24-year-old is quite mature, no? Like it's quite above.
Like the problem, could they be more into 27-year-olds?
Exactly, they want to go at a guy older than them. That's the problem. So you kind of
very rare. I think 2 years is this maximum, innit? You get me?
You kind of need to go for like a 19 or 18. Basically.
Yeah, maybe someone my age group, or that I think.
Because even someone that's 20 like you now would want a 25-year-old.
Yeah, with that, but yeah, true shit. Because they believe that 25-year-old will offer them what they feel like.
Well, more than exactly, yeah.
But when I do converse, unless you converse with me and we actually have that conversation, then you'll be like, actually, maybe you know what, he's actually got his shit pie. Then yeah, you get me. I've got you get me. So it's a thing of that. Whereas, like, yeah, that's my take. But I feel like with older girl, because they want to, when it comes to marriage, it's different. You can't marry an older girl, fam. That wouldn't work out anyway. You get me? You ain't gonna tell her what to do. You're gonna be like, what? You're like, you little boy, chill, man. You get me? Whereas but with sex is different from marriage, and that's what I'm saying.
No, 100% agree with you. Like, if it's a good-looking woman, I'm not saying you think wouldn't work for it, but I'm just saying I'm thinking about relationship in that context. It couldn't be for me. It couldn't be a 40-year-old. It's impossible. Because when I'm their age, they're 70. Like, we're going for that. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work, is it?
Never work. You get me?
If it was the other way around in terms of like the guy is 40 and the girl is 20, maybe. But I don't think the girl would be happy with the 70-year-old when she's 40. So
yeah. Because the thing is, like, if you separate the sex from it, sex, even like if you say, oh, a guy is 40 and a younger girl was like, and a 21, it's a bit fucked in it, but like what am I to say anything in it? Because if she's responsible and knows her thing in it, and she is in full control of her body, what can I say?
It makes her happy, and you know she's over a certain age, then
and that guy she'll be more comfortable being with a prostitute anyway, because the guy will spend the 40-year-old will be spending money on it. So anyway, she'll be comfortable being a prostitute for him because he's actually making her money. Whereas me as a younger brother, I can't make the same money as that 40-year-old. You get me? As some brothers can, but them brothers, yeah. So it's different. I don't know. That's their thing. But for me,
with that 40-year-old, you're not gonna want to have kids. You know what I mean? When is that gonna happen? Because she's already reaching them end times.
But I'm not thinking about kids when I'm fucking. I'm thinking she's making me feel mad special.
You don't want kids?
No, not with a 40-year-old. I'm not gonna be thinking about kids with a 40-year-old. No.
Even with a 30-year-old, bro, you need to get someone that's like our age if you want to have kids.
That's what, but I know. But the thing is, I'm not having sex for thinking about kids.
You just okay. I get what you mean.
Because I'll think about kids with you when you're my wifey. If you're not my wifey, it's like, why am I like, you know when a girl's like, oh, what kind of kid? When do you want kids? I'm like, whoa.
That's when you know that you have to start, you know.
Yeah, depends on the levels. But if it's a proper lady, like someone I say I want to wife this woman, then yeah, definitely, man. Like that's different though. But I'm not gonna be wanting to wife you a 40-year-old. Like, that will never.
This is you don't want to wait too long for having kids, because the older you get, the more chance you have of the kids.
Yeah, never know. That ain't gonna work, fam. Because she's gonna be having that 40-year-old ain't gonna be taking care of no kids. You get me? Come on, man.
Because if you wait too long, like even if you're like too old as well, you're gonna have a high chance of the kid coming out with some special needs or something. That's what they say scientifically. If you have kids when you're too old, like if you have kids when you're like in your late 30s, some of the kids might come out a bit. There's a chance.
But even another team that like who's gonna be taking care of the kid in it? Like what? She's gonna be babysitting. She's too old, fam. 40. She's too old, blood.
The best time to have kids is our age, fam. Like biologically, this is when we should be having kids at this age.
Yeah.
So they made it so difficult to have finance at this age, to have money. You know what I mean? From data, from when you're 16 even.
I think from our age now and to the age of 30, from 20 to 30, that's the best age, isn't it?
Yeah, that's in your prime. Should be busting having bare kids, man.
I say mid. I'll say from mid-20s, the best age.
I say like 30s, you're like when you're at your peak, like your best strength, mental, everything. Yeah. But as soon as you start reaching 34, 35, that's when it starts to slowly break down and degrade and get old and old and old.
Yeah, man, you hurt when you play football. Your back hurts and that.
Your back starts hurting.
Well,
that's what I'm saying, fam. I actually like want to cherish these moments of being young because that shit can go away so quickly, man.
That's it, man.
Next thing you know, you'll be 40, man.
I always say do that, fam. The best way is to be free, man. When I say be free, I mean like focus on your own happiness and what makes you happy. But a lot of youths here, they spend their free time living a persona. Like they want to be happy, but they do it by living a persona. Like they don't want everyone else to do. Oh, let's go out. Let's go going out, spending money on designer clothes and all that shit. But it's not really like you're spending your youth on that trying to impress people. You don't really actually do shit.
Right.
You get me?
What's more impressive is taking that money and investing into something, man.
Yeah, just do what makes you happy, man. Like what actually, like, if you want to do, if you want to get into music, spend your money on music and like be a DJ. You get me? If you want to do travel, bro. I feel like a lot of youth, young people spend so much time and money trying to live this persona and trying to impress people. I'm like, bro, that's why a lot of people don't really enjoy their youth, innit? Because
so exhausting, in it, trying to get the latest shoes and all this shit just to impress people. It's just a waste of
living up to like a persona.
Because those same shoes won't fit you in 3 years, and you're just gonna throw them away. What's the point, man? Waste of money.
Even like those shoes in 3 years won't be fashionable again. So if you want to follow fashion, no one wears Yeezys anymore. So you all Yeezys and that. For like I don't know, for like 2 years, you know, everyone's like, oh, they're nice shoes. 2 years time, no one cares about Yeezys.
No one cares anymore.
I say just do, but I've been rocking my Air Maxes since forever, and I keep wearing them in it because that's what makes me happy. And if I feel like as in your youths and that, just do your shit, man. Just be you in it.
Right.
That's it. And other than that, man, you can never enjoy your youth. If you don't do that, then you never enjoy your youth because you're always trying to like live up to other people and that. But
yeah, man, I gotta go, man. I'm fading out.
Nah, say less, my brother.
My woke at 6 in the morning as well. You know, you wake up super early and then you're trying to hold on and it's getting late.
Fam, I hear that. I probably got because I've been on it to go gym at 7 a.m. Like try the morning things. I'll go. I'll see it.
Is it me or do you have this feeling of like when you wake up super early, you get more shit done?
Yeah, usually.
I feel like I've got a more productive day when I wake up early. When I wake up at 11 or 12, I just feel like I ain't done shit.
You just want to chill in it.
Exactly. So
see this, bro. Bless up, man.
Big up, man.
Right. Yeah, bless people. Your sneaks go to bed. Yeah, I don't think Jedi is probably sleeping or something. So like, yeah, man. This is why I always jump on these times, man.